Oh, what is this? John, look who's here to see you get crushed. Oh, Alpha and Omega are there. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's good fun. Oh, after last year's jumping puzzle, I am absolutely dreading this. If she does this in like 5 minutes, I'll be so sad. I'll be so sad. Guild Wars 2 expansion zone fly through yet? No. I'm going to go in blind. I'm going to go in super blind. Well. Good morning, gamers. Is this the jumping squad? Are you ready to jump in the most extreme way? Is this what it is? Is that what we're doing? Yeah? I've not practiced anything. Jordan messaged me yesterday asking what the rules were. And I was pretty fine. I was like, shall I leave the summer event until we go to war tomorrow, she said. I said, just ignore the puzzle. I think there's some nice glam stuff. Just don't mess with the puzzles. So we're going to wait. She usually streams in the afternoon. So whenever she's ready, we'll go. But we have tons of stuff in 14 we haven't looked at in a while. I guess we're going to start in Old Charlian. No, we're not. What am I thinking? To the saucer. To the saucer. Got to start the day with a bit of saucer action. Gotta go to the saucer. It's important. It's important. We gotta start our day right. If you start FF14 without having a quick morning over in the saucer, you're just a poor. A disgusting, filthy poor. Hi, Dennis. How you doing? 9-10. All right. We might get lucky. Well, not getting lucky here. That's for damn sure. I'll take the blind middle. Alright. Okay. Is this a bad omen for today? Is that what this is? Am I bad omened? I think I'm bad omened. Might be. Let me reopen OBS. Reopen the OBS. It sync us up. Might be because we opened 2 games at once. I'm sure she will try Guild Wars 2 at some point. I've tried to convince Echo to go for a full-on Guild Wars 2 raid extravaganza. Let's even get that going on. I think we could run a nice event. I think... Oh, it's Slice. Perfect. I think Echo could clear every raid and strike in 7 days. I think that would be a reasonable challenge for them. From never playing the game before to every raid and strike. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to gauge because obviously we pug it and stuff and do it. They do it blind, but including CMs. I think a week-long event would be fine. They would clear every raid, I think, in the first day. Maybe day and a half. Probably the first day. Maybe it's like 3 days. Yeah, that's how would they set it up? Because they would need glider mastery. They need gliders, jackals. I think they need gliders and jackals, right? They need leyline mastery. They need jackals. Jackals is really easy to get though. You don't need leyline anymore? You don't need leyline anymore. Why? Don't you need it for 0? I thought you needed leyline mastery to get to 0. You can't do it without the leyline. They changed the leylines into updrafts. Ooh, probably need confirmation on that. Okay, so we're not sure. I know I had to do it. You get default lay gliding for 0 now. Interesting. Certain ley lines present in this raid can be traversed while gliding without the ley line gliding mastery as of July 2023. Oh, cool. Okay. They need jackals for wing 7, right? Don't you need jackals to access the rest of it? Which is only, like I said, even if they do, it's only 20 minutes to grab a jackal. If it's in the patch notes, I'll accept that as being true. I'm not sure if they boost even to get the skill points for their trees. Yeah, I don't know. Who's boosted in Guild Wars 2? Do you get... If you buy Guild Wars 2 fresh, does it not say? Guild Wars 2 boost. Do you get some points to spec on your character, or do they need to do a hero point train? You only get core specializations complete. Okay. So we'd have to get them a hero point train. I haven't had to do a hero point train. How long does it take? I assume it's not super long. Oh, yeah, it's no big deal to them then. Enough all late to after expansions. Getting all points in PF Ender Dragon takes an hour and a half altogether. Okay. Okay. Fashion report is giga free. I'll try it in a sec. I'll try it in a sec. I assume I will, of course, claim victory. It will happen. So either way, it's not. There's not a huge barrier to entry. How long would it take them to do it? Okay. All wings, all strikes, including challenge modes. Yeah, I think they're interested in it. Oh, not 2 weeks. Not for Echo. No. Not even close. Not even close. They're crazy good. Like, as a team, as a unit, they're crazy good. 4 days, maybe. Yeah, 3-4 days. Roger the puzzle solver. Their first few will be like us, like learning the mechanics. Yeah, they go blind. I've been talking to Scripe about it for a little while because I was trying to sell him on it. Hey, Wonderboy, thank you so much for the 64 months, man. High fives, brother. Yeah, I was talking to Scripe about it at last Race to World First, and we've talked a couple of times about it since. As to what it'd do. All good, Fury, how you doing? You but honestly think they can clear everything in a week? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I haven't done that challenge mode yet, so maybe that's what caused them strife. So, I mean, that could be a really interesting event. So if you give them 7 days... Give them 7 days, but like they're gonna like steamroll through various things. And then they're gonna get stuck at certain points, right? Are you doing night shifts, Furion? Bummer. A bus, I can't hear, but I have a look. Have a good look, have a stream. No worries, Carl. Always good to see you, dude. Does Zachary know of the Poon system? Yeah, I mean, I've mentioned it to Scripe. I've explained it to him, but I mean, it's not like they can't adapt very quickly. It's not like they can't adapt to that stuff very, very quickly. Once they understand it. They might not understand the power I've explained. I have told them how strong it is. I'm trying RuneScape for the first time. That's risky. Lunar Sky. Yes, they need to find a good class balance they like. Yeah, I think it's worthwhile. I think it'd be a fun event anyway. I think it'd be a fun event. I think a week is reasonable. A week for everything. They clear every raid with probably the first 2 days. Overconfidence would set in. A race. I have to do HT's challenge mode. They have to do everything. Yeah, with challenge modes. I think so. To make it interesting for them, because Echo does not want super easy raiding. In fact, how are they doing on Omega? I haven't even checked in.
Weekend.
I've not even checked in with them. Where are they up to on Omega? Which phase are they up to now? I assume they've made some prog. Phase 6. That's 65% of the final phase. Oh, we might see a kill today then. Yeah, that sounds like it's going to be killed today. Oh, we'll have to keep checking in with that then. Copium. Did they maintain Alex for it? Have a quick check. Oh, we've got 1 minute till it starts.
That's fine. I don't care.
Oh, they do have Alex.
You just have to be there when the first circle spawn. That's it.
No, I cannot promise that.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Don't
Narco stuck it out. Oh, that's nice to see.
I know.
Do what you want and don't kill us, basically.
We didn't get mirrors.
Because in theory, if you started in the middle, you could have joined. You could join us after, like, on the 3rd circle place or something like that if you want.
They called out Alex for using a 645 relic weapon that gives more stats. Oh yeah, Echo's really anti-gear. Classic Echo. Oh, the great push. Okay, Mirrors had the great push. That's fair. Clippigan, that...
Hello, my stinkies.
That mog is gross, man. Absolutely gross. Hello, hello, hello! Outside of Echo is 4 people. Alex, Mr. Raganwa, Molkor. Yeah, who's replaced from the last time? Oh, is it Swag? Is Swag not there because he's already beat it? Oh, was Vappy's in the original Omega comp? Oh, yeah, because Alex was tanking. Yeah, I think Alex was tanking. Oh, do I know? Oh, no, because Alex has 2 statics, doesn't he? Yeah, he has the old WoW Friends one and another one that he raids with. Overwatch 2 is available on Steam. Reviews are tanking. Oh, no. Oh, I'll have a look at that in a sec. Oh, no. Apparently, they haven't made a PC version of their little mobile game. Read reviews after slice. Oh, God. How much more shit can you pile on Overwatch? It was the love child, man. Overwatch was the golden goose. Having played all these MMOs, what would you suggest the strongest aspects is of each? That's a great question. For World of Warcraft, it's the combat. I know some people disagree with me in its preference, but World of Warcraft's combat is second to none. I love World of Warcraft combat. It's easily my favorite aspect of that game. I love the responsiveness. I love everything about it. Really good. For FF14, I think, yes, the story, but also the social side of FF14 is, for me, is actually a bigger draw than the story. I love how Final Fantasy XIV makes being part of a team and a guild, like, more than just being a group of players with a common goal. I've never had more fun with a guild outside of, like, pushing to a goal than I have in Final Fantasy XIV. For Guild Wars 2, it's the solo experience is second to none. Like, the, it truly is remarkable what they've done for the solo player who wants to do whatever they want to do in that game. For Destiny 2, I don't know. I couldn't answer on Destiny 2. Really, it's not grabbed me in the way I would like it to, that game, unfortunately. I want to do the raids still, but on like a more casual basis. Like, we'll probably do like one raid and then take a few weeks break and then do another raid, something like that. Like, I really wish that game would have grabbed me in a way that I would have enjoyed it more, but yeah. I honestly think a lot of it was the starter experience was just so abysmally uninteresting and poor that I just couldn't get into the game. Dude, I am genuinely, as much as I know it's going to suck, looking forward to the Dune MMO. And I know it's going to be terrible. I know it. But I'm going to give it a fair shot. I'm going to give it a fair shot. I know it's going to be bad. But I'm looking forward to it regardless. I can't help it. I'm a fanboy, whatever. In contrast to the last question, what are the biggest pain points, things to improve for each MMO? God, I need to think about this a bit more, but off the top of my head, for World of Warcraft, it needs to be non-gear grinding related content. I can't, when I log into World of Warcraft, I really have no idea of what to do that isn't just find a way to get gear, and that's it. Like... for Final Fantasy XIV, I'm going to go a different approach. It needs just a way better overall UI and interface for people. It's everybody I've recommended come and play Final Fantasy XIV cannot fucking stand the menu system. The map has been brought up a million times, but the overall UI and functionality is just so off-putting for so many people that they just stop playing. It's a bit different for some streamers who, like, sort of power through it, but for the average player who I talk to, it's like, oh, I'm going to give FF14 a try. They absolutely fucking hate it. They can't stand it. It's just obnoxious. And as soon as they get into more and more stuff... In fact, I had a person who wanted to play FF14 about 3 weeks ago, and once they realized how the glam system actually works, they just uninstalled the game. Congratulations, winners. Congratulations, you are the best. Yeah, once I, like, they were like, how do I sort my glam out? And I was like, okay, so you go to here, you go up there, you then click on the dresser, and then you go through this menu to do this. And they were like,
I just discovered painting mini
no,
scratches the
I'm not
same
doing
itch
this.
that grinding in WoW used to for me.
For Guild Wars 2, they need to get consistent. They are massively, massively inconsistent, and it sucks. The high points are really high. The low points are so, so bad. And it needs to... Marketing is separate, but that's like getting more people to play the game. But in actual playing the game, yes, the loot system is atrocious. The RNG slot machine, fill your bags with a million things. But it's the consistency of the game. It's just all over the place. And it's been a bit of a theme in our reviews of each expansion, besides Path of Fire, which was excellent all the way through, is everything is like, this is really, really good, and then it's not, and then it's fucking awful for like this weird period of time. And you can smell, even though I wasn't there at the time, when people stopped playing the game. Like, yeah, I'm not playing now. This is just not happening at all. There's no way. Isn't that weird to quit because you doesn't like the glam? Not if that's a massive part of the game for you. No, not at all. Like, the transmog system in WoW doesn't matter to me because I focus, you know, primarily on raiding and things like that. But there's absolutely zero question that for a lot of players in MMOs, fashion is as big a part as the gameplay systems. And to pretend it's not, I think, is disingenuous. Like, if your fashion is, like, a really important part of what you enjoy about these games, you know, then having that be incredibly frustrating and awkward to mess around with is absolutely a big turnoff for a lot of people. A big, big turnoff. Yeah, fashion... I'm kind of weird in that respect. The fashion doesn't actually matter to me at all. I have, like, 3 sets that I've used forever, and that's kind of it. But for some people, fashion is a massive, massive part of the game. And to have that system be frustrating and awkward is a big turnoff. I would love to have the guild. Well, the die system is coming to FF14, which I think is going to be an experience. Yeah, like Chris, Glamour's a massive deal for them, though. It's one of those where you have to be a little empathetic in that I don't care about it, so nobody cares about it is one aspect you need to get out of your brain. I don't care about this thing, so therefore nobody cares about this thing, right? That's what you'll find on a lot of generally new YouTubers are very much like that, is everybody hates mythic raiding. No, they don't. Everybody hates this. I hate it. It sucks. Everybody hates it. No. The vast majority hates it. I can tell. Which MMO is the most consistent? Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. Yeah. Like, without question. Final Fantasy XIV is easily the most consistent MMO. And they embrace that. They embrace that massively by being like, hey, try not to play our game 100% of the time. And the big lesson with any MMO players is, I would pass on now, like my old man wisdom, is unless you are so in love with the game that logging in every day makes you so happy, which is great. And I felt that way about WoW for a really long time. Don't play a game out of habit. If you're playing out of habit, be very careful, because when you start seeing any game, including MMOs especially, as like, this game should be providing me entertainment. I'm here. I'm logged in. I'm bored. I'm miserable, which is what a lot of people end up being like. It's like, okay, I'm logging in, but I'm bored. I've done everything. When's the new patch coming? Why is this bug here? This is so frustrating. This is so annoying. If you're getting into that mindset, step away. And Final Fantasy XIV totally encourages that, because none of them are going to be perfect, and absolutely no MMO can provide endless content for you. Never going to happen. So step away, play something else, and then come back, and you'll always get something good. What was your takeaway from Eve in the end? My takeaway from Eve is that game has so much depth that I can't even jump into it. I fear Eve like I feared a lot of games when it comes to streaming them. Like Skyrim, actually. Skyrim is probably a reasonable one. Is that if I choose to play this game, and I have to look at it through the lens of streaming, because this is when I get to do most of my gaming, then I'm giving up maybe 2,000 to 3,000 hours. And I get worried when we're looking at a game that's like 200 hours, right? I get a little fearful of that. I'm like, the people who don't like, you know, I have to look at it through that lens, and I'm like, I'm giving up so much of my life to play this game that I've played Eve now for, we can check actually. Where you at? I have 30 hours in Eve, and I've not finished the tutorial. So I have not finished the starter tutorial. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, Eve is too scarily big, and I don't think, as far as I know, Eve has no real way of like boosting you up to skip parts of it. Like, you start fresh and you get going. You can get some start materials and ships and stuff, but to get into it takes a lot. It takes a lot. The people who don't like Baldur's Gate 3 are going to be stuck with weeks of streaming. Yeah, it's a real danger, man. It's a real danger. Like, I'm not shy about it. Like, our subs have nosedived in the last, like, 3 months, so it's really scary. But at the same time, we've been doing things that people don't like. If you didn't like Guild Wars 2, we had, like, 5 expansions to get through, right? So people are like, oh, I'm not going to watch that. Which is fair. It's totally understandable. So you have all these... You have these worries and stuff that you have to look at. So if I'm choosing a game to play on stream, and it's like, okay, maybe X% of our regular audience will like this, that's like a big, you know, that's a scary decision to make, and I have to look at it through that lens. So Eve, I actually really have no issue with working with Eve to experience things. And I would easily say our last stream of Eve... Oh, thank you, Gimpy. Thank you. Our last stream of Eve was the best stream of Eve we've ever done. And I think probably one of the best streams that they've ever had. Like, the feedback we had for that was amazing. And they just let us wander around and do whatever the fuck we wanted. And we had a really, really good time. But I'm totally ignoring the game of it. I didn't play the game. I watched other people who had already played the game do their game. You know what I mean? Our best stream was watching the people who have invested thousands and thousands of hours into the game to see what the end result is. That's what that stream was. We didn't do anything. We just went along for the ride and looked at what they had done, right? We didn't build Titans. We didn't build fortresses or space stations. We just went and saw what people are capable of building. And it was great. It was so good. Yeah, I know. I'm not stupid. Like, that game's not your jam. You're not going to check it out, which is fine. And FF14's not some the jam for some of the Guild Wars 2 players, right? Same as if I boot up World of Warcraft. If I feel like playing World of Warcraft, there's a lot of animosity there, and a lot of people don't like it. It's the way it is when you're a variety streamer, and it's totally fine. I get it. It's not a strange thing. It's just you have to be wary of investing hundreds of hours into a game, and that's my takeaway from Eve. Is it's so big, I don't want to invest into it. Although I think I'd probably enjoy it, but yeah, it's just too big. It's too much. How deep is it compared to PoE? Eve? PoE looks like a puddle compared to Eve. Yeah. Eve just keeps going and going and going and going and going into ludicrous levels of... Yeah, PoE is nothing. Nothing compared to Eve. Not even a scratch on it. And it's something they're struggling with, and I'm not sure what they're going to do over there, because that's why they wanted us to take a look at it. Is like, how do we make this better for people? I don't know, man. Will PoE 2 be easier? PoE 2 should be, because it's starting with less core league mechanics. Which is what we talked about a lot with the devs that, while I was at ExileCon. Is there were a few of them who were surprised by how daunting all the league mechanics that are core can be to a player who's never seen the game before. Because obviously they have to cater to the old school players, so Harvest, Delve, etc., Heist are all like part of the core, and they introduce it to you like in the later acts. You just get a brand new core mechanic added to the game, and suddenly then you've got Blight mixed on top of that, and Delirium just gets thrown in, and Metamorph and all that kind of stuff. And so a player who's never seen the game before, it's like, what the fuck is going on, man? There's like so much shit happening. I don't know what it's for. Now I'm playing tower defense. A minute ago I was in a cave system. Like, it's fun. And you can get away with it, but it's like, it's a lot for a new player. I've never used Hunt. The only one I like is Delve. Rest could go away. Well, I did Heist last season. I focused onto Heist. I kind of want to go back to Blight and try it out, because I didn't give Blight a fair shot in the next league. No, it's not new player friendly. But for the core players, it's great, because these are like, if you're a seasoned player, it's like, this league was awesome, and now it's just part of the game all the time. That's 2 thumbs up. That's really fucking good, man. That's really awesome. So it works out super well for those, but you've got to introduce it in a nice way to new players as well who've never seen the game before, because they're like, this is just a lot of stuff that's happening. How do I use Harvest? And then you talk to a seasoned PoE player like, oh, Harvest back in the day, you could actually like target BIS items. It was amazing. You could do all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think that's the best way, like Furion said and I said as well, is pick a... If you're new to PoE, you pick a league mechanic that you like and like focus heavily into that. Like tailor your maps to it, tailor your bonuses to it, and then whichever one you like, see what you get out of it. Because all of them are very, very rewarding. So Heist, in my first ever playthrough of PoE, I ignored completely because it looked really annoying. This league, I focused heavily into Heist and actually had a lot of fun with it. Gearing up the characters, specializing them, getting to the mega heists, all that kind of stuff. It was good. You plan to try out Guild Wars 2? Any advice what not to do, or just go with the flow? Do not play Guild Wars 2 like you would play World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14. Just as you shouldn't play Final Fantasy 14 like you would play World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2. I did, when I first started Guild Wars 2, I played it like it was WoW and FF. It's not that. Their entire gimmick is a horizontal progression system. So when a new expansion came out, or when I got to my first expansion, Heart of Thorns, I played it like I would play WoW or FF, which is like you do one zone, go to the other zone, go to the other zone, and just follow the story along. You don't do that in Guild Wars 2 because it's horizontal. The first zone of the 5 zones that come with an expansion is still endgame today, 5 expansions later or whatever. That's what it took. I had to wrap my head around that. So it'd be like, if you look at World of Warcraft and Shadowlands just launched, Bastion is not just a leveling zone to get you onto the next zone. That's an endgame zone. Like, the functionality there is designed to last forever. And the whole zone is tailored around that. It's designed to do that. And it'll have meta events that are still relevant and all that kind of stuff. And then you'll go to the next zone. That's also an endgame zone that you can still utilize and do all those things. So you have to look at it from that perspective. Yep, people still do the Heart of Thorns maps. It's a different style. All these MMOs veer off in their own direction and make their own thing, which is very cool. That's one thing. Elusive Betrayal to get my Bis Helm. Nice. So the level's somewhat unimportant, or does it balance well? The way they do it is they mask it, right? So the way Guild Wars 2 works is you get your levels in the core game. So that would be like a Realm Reborn, right? So you do a Realm Reborn, and then you're like level capped. You're done. That's it. You're level capped. There'll be no more levels for any expansion going forward, and there's multiple expansions. So they still have to do something. So each expansion comes with a new bunch of functions in that particular expansion's zones. They could be mounts is the big one for Path of Fires. That's when they introduce mounts. And then you have masteries. So what you get is you will be given the mounts. You have the mount. That's given to everybody, essentially. But if you want to specialize that mount, then you can get the mastery points, which involve some experience gain and finding some points out in the open world. And then you specialize into those things if you want to. So, for example, I have all the mount masteries that I have access to right now because I really enjoyed those mounts. Leveling them up was really, really fun. In Icebrood Saga, I didn't do like any of the mastery stuff because I didn't enjoy it, and I just skipped it because I'm not going to go back to Icebrood Saga and do anything there. So, whatever. It doesn't particularly matter. A completionist paradise. Yeah, I'm a little wary of people completing everything in Guild Wars 2. They are lunatics in my mind. There's a lot there. If you want to go into it, like, there's a lot of... You can spend a lot of time doing that stuff. A lot of time. I think we need to go to Charlene. If you're a completionist like farming stuff, that game is nice. Yeah. You think the island was a big one? Not so much. Not so much. Overwatch 2 Steam reviews. Oh, God. I imagine none of these have got Overwatch 2 on Steam, though, right? I'm guessing. Overwhelmingly negative. Nice. 22,619 reviews. Overwhelmingly negative. Damn. Damn. I wonder, can they get a deal with Valve to have those removed? The people who make Overwatch porn work harder than the people who make Overwatch. Overwatch 2 has no respect for you. It's an attempt to pry open your wallet while masquerading as a game it used to be. Oh, man. Paragraph Andy went at it. Well, in summary, if you like competitive shooters, Overwatch 2 has no competitive integrity. If you like collecting cosmetics, Overwatch 2 expects you to hand over your entire wallet. The game is fun. I still feel the experience I love so much in there. It's just damaged by such intrusive greed, I can't recommend it to anyone. Jesus. They released Overwatch 2 as a free-to-play business model, which leans more heavily into microtransactions, overpriced skins, and predatory behavior. To make matters worse, they shut down the first game, making it unplayable for people who purchased it. Now you know why there's PoE 1 and 2. Meaning the player base has to move over to this free-to-play business model to keep playing the game. But at least it will have promised PvE hero mode that would feature character progression, which is a main part of the game's selling point. No, that was cancelled, but you could buy a lighter story mission for only $15. Do not support this predatory behavior. They should make a sequel that includes the whole PvE experience, which was promised. They forgot to add content for 3 years. Scam your customers with false advertising, garbage games. Molest female employees. Sell out your pro players to Chinese overlords. Molest female employees. Get investigated and fined for molesting all those women. Announced hero is homosexual to cover up abuse. Get kicked out of China for being too gay. Lose more than half your player base. Molest women until she commits to end life. Your hero creation diversity meter does not qualify you for ESG money. Steal women's breast milk from the office refrigerator. Lie to players about your PvE mode to sell them battle passes with garbage rewards. Have terrible balancing and make awful gameplay changes. Players abandon your game. Crawl to Gaben and beg him to save your dying game. All I could offer you is a front page advertisement for a week. You are here. I've seen all the trailers and haha, so I think I'm ready. Utterly brutal and unfortunately accurate. Download the game. Recommended. 0.2 hours on record. Downloaded the game. Connected Steam to Blizz account. Run game. Received achievements. Close game. 3,500 people found this review helpful. Please add sex. God, has it been out for a day? They got 26,000 like plungingly negative reviews in a day. Jesus fuck. Bad game, but good porn. Thumbs up. Who's watching Overwatch porn? I don't get it. What about porn? Overwatch porn owns Overwatch gameplay. The only people who thumbs upping it are the people spanking it. I gotta say, all the people who cosplay as Overwatch characters are some of the bravest motherfuckers in the world, because Jesus Christ, do I not need that? Do I not need that? Oh, the fucking Overwatch cosplayers, gods, they need a fucking Medal of Bravery or some shit. Like, going down that road, fuck that. Things about Overwatch that make it not worth it to play. No loot boxes, but instead have to buy the battle passes and stupid $20 skins. A lackluster XP and nothing to work for is really boring. Not as polished as the first game as we thought. Their new level system is so stupid and feels like something for children. They made the game free to play and made the skill cap unbalanced. Rebranded the game with the goal of being able to renege on the promises made for Overwatch without facing a class action lawsuit or having to refund people who bought it, 40+ million copies, is a petty move. Having a battle pass that locks characters behind it. Of course, the gameplay is better, but some of the features are more of a downgrade. What about... Dennis, you played a lot of Overwatch, man. Are you on board with this hate wagon? I know you played the shit out of Overwatch. I imagine some of you did. Right through. Jesus Christ. Like, people are... I mean, people writing this many full essays are really fucking pissed. Super, super mad. What can I say about this game? I have more than 1,000 hours. Not in Steam, as you can see, but in Battle.net. I'm writing this review thanking Valve to finally let me leave an opinion on this game. I started playing Overwatch in 2017, specifically in September, and stopped in 2023 May, so I can say I lived the best and worst of the game. This game was amazing. A hero shooter, pretty balanced in character synergy, not players. A lot of the fan base... etc. But the lack of content and I believe the Overwatch League's decay started to dent the game. I think we can agree there were 3 major nails in the coffin. 1, Bridget. Blizzard always overpowers its last char's skills, etc. in every game, but this char broke the game. It could kill healers, DPS tanks, no matter what. If you encountered Bridget in a small corridor, you were dead. Eventually they nerfed her, but still, she destroyed the synergy only by herself. Roll queue, ranked. An attempt to revive the number of players, but did the opposite. This thing made me leave Overwatch back then. You had to choose before knowing which map you were going to play and what role you wanted to be. This had 2 cons. First, you couldn't balance your team if you had a noob or a troll, taking his role and helping your team. And second, in some maps, I played better for my team in one role than another. For example, defending Hanamura Rialto with tank, but attacking Oasis Nepal with healer or DPS. 3. 2 types of ranked. Roll queued or free. When roll queue didn't work, they made some changes in quick play and arcade, But the important change was the free ranked. What happened? Well, if you have less players and more ranked modes, surprise, you had a worse matchmaking. So the So Hard PvE content over and over again destroyed it as well. But a light was ahead. They were going to give us a new game, at least a reworked, but with finally a good multiplayer PvE content, stories, maps, skill trees, etc. 2 to 3 years of development later, they gave us Overwatch 2 with no PvE content, but with Season Pass and the promise of the future PvE content. By the way, why did they change the McCree for Cassidy? That didn't solve anything. Well, we know why. On May 16th, the head staff cancelled the promised PvE content, making the number 2 in Overwatch 2 lose its meaning. They lied, deceived, and misled us. July 19th, Blizzard offers $6 million to every team to not renew the Overwatch League. Yeah, we saw that the other day. I bought Overwatch 1. I played it a lot with friends. I believed in Overwatch 2, so I bought every battle pass with euros or coins if I had until May. I was platinum, all roll queue, so I wasn't a god, but at least I knew what I'm talking about. I started this game on Steam only to finally tell the world my humble opinion and my and probably every other story of love and hate with this game. God, this player base feels so betrayed, man. There's nothing worse. This is like how I felt during Shadowlands, dude. This is like bringing up some fucking dark memories. This is how I felt. I felt exactly the same way. I was like, everything I loved has just been taken away. Everything. And I don't understand it. Like, every step we took felt like the wrong way to go. Every single step. And yet we just keep going. We just kept on going. We just kept walking forwards. I would love to know what happened internally. I used to love this game. Recommended. I like Overwatch porn. Just play Paladins or TF2. It's not worth it. Yeah, I mean, it's just a circle that ends there, but what do you think Overwatch 2, like, despite all this, is still massively profitable? Which is where it's... is it? I don't know. I actually don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. It probably is. Yeah, I mean, when you see the revenues that these companies are dragging in for games that, like, in our little corner of the internet, everybody hates, you know, that fucking bullshit, and yet they're like, yeah, we made, like, $64 billion last year. And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Like, you know, in our little niche corner of the internet and on the Twitch, in the Twitch sphere and the YouTube sphere, it's like everybody fucking hates this game. And at the end of the year, they're like, yeah, we made literally billions of dollars last year. Like, what the fuck? Exactly. Like, it's still going. Do you think that we're at a social turning point with all this? No. Not if it's profitable. I don't think anything's going to change if it's still massively profitable. It's only when the money gets affected do they change it. Like, that's the only time. That's what we saw with WoW. Like, people abandoned Shadowlands, like, in droves. They were forced to change. So, but I'm not convinced that the casual Overwatch players, until I see some actual numbers, aren't still pumping so much money into this game that they don't really give a fuck. Like, they would obviously like to have positive reviews, for sure, but are people buying those skins, which were, like, they were really expensive, right? They were stupidly expensive. Like, $20 skins or whatever. Like, people are paying, like, if people are actively buying everything as soon as it comes out, then are they ever going to change? Only when that revenue tips too low, right? We looked at this yesterday. Like, some of these skins are, like, crazy expensive, right? Invasion bundle, ultimate bundle. It's keeping going. They haven't changed anything, right? They're still just pumping it out. Oh, yeah, you had to buy the coins. That was it. Yeah. The Hanzo bundles and And you can buy merch to go with it. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. In fact, we were talking about it yesterday because Parlia's shop's now out. Because we saw the shop. We saw the shop install, but we didn't know what the value was. Chris, didn't we record that live? I thought we did that. I wanted it on the thing at the end. So what's your initial reaction to this? So this is Parlia's store. Because Parlia is free to play. So this is what they're selling as cosmetics. Now we saw this, and it was like for these magical coins. But now we've got the prices for the coins. So an outfit is slightly less than 2,000. Guess how many coins you can buy? As always. So that outfit is like 20 euros. For that. Yeah, 1,700 coins for the bundle. So you can buy them individually, which means just one of these outfits is about 10 euros. Right? 10 euros for just one of these. And then if you want to buy the bundle, that's going to be 20 euros. Pretty much. But as always, you can't buy the coins that match up to what you want to buy, because every fucking microtransaction thing does this time. Does this always, is you buy slightly more, so you have some coins left over, so you only have to buy a little bit of coins to get the next thing. What's this? The bundle discount doesn't exist. I might be blind, but I looked for a post talk about this and haven't found it. I think more people should be aware that the bundle discount does not exist. Buying the whole bundle or buying all 3 sets individually always equals the discounted price. The full price isn't real. To better explain, I'll be using the Havelia work outfit as an example. Havelia's store description says, look, 12.75 each, 2,549 for the bundle. This reads 12.75 each. If you buy the outfits individually, you'll pay 12.75 times 3, 3,825. It's cheaper to buy them all at once and only pay 2,549. The discounted price for buying in bulk, but that is not the case. If you buy one set, the price of the other 2 then gets cut in half. You fucking... Now, is this an attempt? No, wait. Is this an attempt to say, like, look, if you can't afford the whole thing and you want to get the whole thing, then if you buy one, we won't charge you more for later. It just needs some communication, because this doesn't read as a negative if you present it that way. It's just that they don't tell you that's the case. So they give you that artificial scarcity aspect. No, if you look at exactly Hammerjazz, if you look at it from that perspective, it's not a bad thing. It's like, oh, if you can't get all 3, then, and you can only get 1, or you're not sure if you'll like it and you get 1, then you can get that, and then we'll cheapen the rest. That's a good thing if presented that way, because you're never going to pay like 3 times as much for not getting the bundle. They just need to communicate it. So tell people that's going to happen. That's what's missing, is that bit of communication. Great if you want 2 of them as well. Yeah, it's a psychological manipulation, because they don't give you that information. It makes it look like I should buy the whole bundle, even though I only want like 2 of these things. Where the cheaper alternative would be to not do that. If you buy one set, the price of the other 2 gets cut in half, meaning you can't ever pay full price for the 3 sets. Buying the whole bundle has no discount at all. I want to clarify, it's the same for every set. Most people who like 2 out of 3 sets would buy the bundle because of the discount, since it comes out as that. So might as well get the last set for free, right? That's where it hurts. Yeah, exactly. It's cheaper to buy one and then the other at the discounted price than buying the bundle, but without presenting that information, it comes across in a different way, like you're just wasting money. This isn't explained at all, and it's misleading customers to spend more. Which works. Many people who like 1 to 2 sets bought the whole bundle to take advantage of the discount. They're doing the same thing with the premium currency shenanigans. I'd also like to clarify, I don't want them to price all 3 sets. Yeah, exactly. I don't want them to charge full price for the other ones. And that's really expensive, especially since premium sets offer less customization than the free clothes. What? And that's really expensive, especially since premium sets offer less customization than the free clothes in game. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. I wish they simply got rid of the fake discount and charged the same middle price. Yeah. I think it's extra concerning because the current monetization goes against what they said in their blog post. They promised no tricks, direct purchases, and transparency. We got the exact opposite. This is exactly what I said in my Blue Protocol thing. I was like, okay, this is what they're telling us. We'll see when it comes out. This is what they're telling us. We'll see when it comes out. I know Parlia isn't the most egregious when it comes to their business model, but at least personally, I've never seen an outright fake discount like this. Most games have really complicated monetization schemes that are hard to understand. This is just a lie. It only makes me wary. We should believe they won't implement FOMO, pay to win, loot boxes, and other scummy stuff. Their word alone cannot be trusted. Edit rip, they locked my post. S6 replied to some of the concerns, nothing concrete, but it's a serious topic, so I understand they need time to think everything through, consider other players' monetization grievances, and hopefully come up with a satisfactory resolution. I'll link the S6 comments here for your convenience. Okay, what did they say? I know all different teams, agendas, etc., but you'd think they'd have someone on the team with some legal knowledge. Oh, sure, but I'm not surprised. Where? Oh, here we go. Sixer. Okay, how about this? We won't ever mean to. In times like this, where people are uncertain, want us to respond, want us to explain, we want to be there to do so. If it means having to face tough questions and feedback and being told, hey, this might be better if you did it differently, that's okay. That's what's happening right now here in this thread. We want to have this conversation and figure out the best path forward with our players in mind. Yeah. Thank you for the reply. I think you guys sound so nice and kind. I really want to finally have devs that mean it when they say they care about their player base. But the blog post, I mean, there's a difference between the devs and the people implementing this stuff. Yes, we'll be noting the points raised all throughout this post and comments it got. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to raise this and outlining your thoughts. Not even out yet. What was the other guy? Wizard Crab. Okay, Wizard Crab said, I'm happy to jump in here. Basically, the thought when designing the system was that we didn't like how traditional bundles kind of pressure you to buy all at once. Okay. I could create regret if you chose not to buy the bundle, but then later wish you had. So he tried to improve the formula, where no matter what order you bought the items, no matter when, you'll get access to the full bundle discount. Well, the discount is real. Any single one of those outfits in the Havela Works set is $12.75 and consistent with the bundle discounts. Buying more makes the additional cost less. We just won't let you miss out on the discount if you spread out your purchases. Edit. I got a dip. But really appreciate the discussion. We're definitely going to try and increase clarity on how things work, but I can't comment on when that will be. The dev team already has a lot on their plate. You do not need the dev team to change the prices on the website. You don't need your art designer or your world designer or your bug fixer to fix prices on your cosmetics on the store. You don't need those guys. It's a different guy who deals with that. Like... You don't need that guy. All right. It's the dev team. It's just devs. Devs are working on everything. The devs are all doing the same thing. What if the numbers are hand painted? Yeah. More like we need to get legal involved to figure out the correct wording here. They already have a lot on their plate. I'll just need to get it scheduled. It's on the schedule. Uh-oh. We'll also gather more feedback on the system overall, and if folks truly hate it, we can also change back to a more standard bundle approach. Oh, I see. You guys brought this on yourselves, so we had to change it back because we couldn't change the wording on the store. So now you will pay $12.75 per outfit. It's your fault. Yeah, you guys were unhappy with how we did it in the past where we made it cheaper, so now we have to charge you full price, right? Right? It's your fault. If you didn't, we tried to be nice. I tried to help you by discounting it at the back end. Additionally, I'm not reading anything other here than like proper dirty stuff, and I don't like it. Additionally, I just want to say that I and many Sixers are reading everything on this subreddit. I take these comments in the original monetization blog seriously, so we're making time to discuss all the different feedback and criticisms we've been. This is so poorly worded. Please do not let devs or whoever this person is reply on Reddit. Like, never let them type out a message. Put someone in PR in charge. What's this? On Parlia's business model. The blog is written by Wizard Crab, who leads our business team. Oh, God, he's the leader of the business team. As a lifelong gamer, he's formed exceedingly crabby opinions on what good monetization looks like. Along with announcing our business model, he's also sharing the philosophy behind decisions on how we approach monetization for Parlia. Hello, Polanians. Dies of cringe. We've loved sharing more and more details with you about Parlia. Okay. The post will explain what being a free game means to us and why I believe it's right for Parlia. Parlia will be free to play. Parlia will monetize cosmetic items. Parlia will not monetize things you earn through gameplay. Will not monetize things you earn through gameplay. Okay. You won't need to buy loot boxes or get content through a rotating store. We commit to being open and honest in communicating designs and the changes we make in this space. Okay. Our approach to monetization. With Parlia, we'll only be monetizing cosmetic content. At first, this will focus on character clothing and costumes, but we'll evaluate more spaces as time goes on. There's nothing revolutionary here. Clothing and costumes have long been a staple of successful free-to-play monetization systems. We think it's a good fit for Parlia as well. But specifics are important, so let's talk about how we... I don't want to read that. I'm sure it's great. I appreciate the response and the explanation. I think this should be explained more clearly in the game too. Language like $12.75 each indicates that's what a single set costs. Like I wrote in the post, to me it reads, buying individually, you'd pay $3.825, buy them all together for a lower price of $2.549. I've met players who bought bundles because of the way this is worded. I was nearly one of them. I'd suggest to change it to $12.75 for first purchase or something else that would clearly indicate that the price is for one set only, not for each set, but preferably just drop the confusing discount entirely. I think simply pricing all items at the middle amount would be much less confusing and more affordable to players with limited expendable income. No, that's not confusing enough. Yeah. Yeah. Each first purchase or something similar might be a good change. Not sure what will fit though. I'm really not intending for people to think they need to buy the bundle up front to access the discount. If folks are being misled, that's not good. As for the second suggestion, we definitely want to keep the idea that buying more in a theme becomes more economical, but appreciate the suggestion still. What? We definitely want to keep the idea that buying more in a theme becomes more economical, but it's not. Right? Isn't that your whole point? It's not more economical. It's the same. What are you talking about? I think what you should reword this to is we like the idea of people spending more than less. We definitely want to keep the idea that buying more in a theme becomes more economical. But it's not more economical. That's your whole point. That's... I can't see anything on here that makes it look like buying the bundle is cheaper than buying individually. Can you guys? Nah. Yeah. I think it's the world that's crazy, not me. Green means go. Exactly. Green means go. 800% value meme getting good miles these days. This definitely... yeah, the issue with all these business models, and it's exactly why they do it with buying coins, is you can never get the exact amount you want. In fact, the last game that did that, I always bought the specific amount. Was it FF? No, it was something. Yeah, these are the prices of coins, and they're still really expensive. So they're saying at the original non-discounted price, which is what, 3.8 something? Oh, PoE. Yeah, it might have been PoE, actually. Okay, so the original non-discounted price for these three items is 3.825, is what they were claiming. Damn, man. That's over 35 euros. So in order to get that, you would have to buy the 50 euro pack when there's no discount. 50 euros for that. Oh, 35 plus 5. Yeah, okay. So we could go 35. Yeah, 40 euros. Jesus. You got the premium skins? The chapajamas. Worth it. I mean, it doesn't matter whether I like them or not. It's irrelevant, but damn, 3,400 for that. Jesus Christ. Yes, 35 euros to get the pajamas. You want the whole set, of course. If you want to dress like a maid, it's got to be 35 euros, Raven. That's got to be 35 euros to dress like a maid. Of course people are buying them. That's what I'm saying. I'm swiping now. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I was coming back to the Overwatch situation of like, is it still just a massively profitable thing despite what they've done? Mayhaps, right? Maybe. It's Parlia. It's an MMO that's coming out shortly. We played it the other day. You get 750 extra coins buying a 100 bundle over Dingy. Yeah. If the game's out in full release and the real money shop works perfectly fine, I'm immediately suspect of all of the business practices. Booba. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, of course you... not too much. I mean, if you're releasing a free-to-play game and it's based on monetization and microtransactions, you absolutely need to have that sorted for when the game comes out. You can't just do it later. What's Emma sending me here? Oh! Oh, okay. I know what this is. I need to show you guys this. How do I get this onto Discord? From WhatsApp. Okay. Add. Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay, right, this is uploaded to Discord now. All right, let me give you context for what you're about to see, because I was confused at first, too. So, Emma called me last night, because she's coming home today. Emma will be home in a couple of hours. But she's in Spain right now, right? My mother took her and the kids to Spain for a couple of days, and she said the hotel does a really strange thing. To stop the Germans, which is what the waitress actually said, from claiming all the sun lounges by the pool because there aren't enough sun lounges for all the guests at the hotel, they rope it off till 10 a.m. I don't know what it is in Germany. They have some fucking thing with towels and like pre-booking sunbeds. It's weird, but it's a cultural cliche that is absolutely a thing, and I've seen it many times. But they rope off the pool until 10 a.m. in order to let people go and have breakfast and blah, 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 blah. The counter to this that people have come up with is that they camp the pool for like 2 hours, and this is it until they open the rope.
Excitement. Gathers people waiting in anticipation.
Look at this.
of getting that special spot for the day. James is being shoved out the way there, but what the kid doesn't know is we're about to get on the bus, so it doesn't matter. And they're off.
Look! What the fuck? They like race like it's a theme park.
I've never seen anything like it. See him running. Get to the beds. Get to the beds. Frantic.
This is to sit by the pool.
He's found a spot. Get it. Get it.
But the thing is, this is a vacation resort, so these people have been here at max 13 days, and they have learnt this habit of doing this. They've like been trained in that limited amount of time to camp the swimming pool in the morning.
What the kid doesn't know is we're about to get on the bus.
And then they all zerg the pool. Look at this.
And they're off.
There's a beach
I've never seen anything
next
like
door.
it.
There's literally a beach like next door. Emma showed it me. They're right next to the beach. There's literally a beach fucking next door. That's massive.
Get it. Get it.
Sand is bad. Okay, maybe I'm talking to the wrong people. Oh my god! What is that? That's outrageous. A Pole can see that as normal. Germans coming and taking territory. Wow, okay. Okay. That's a particularly sexy outfit. Thumbs up. This is also one of the ways you do not get people to play Final Fantasy. Check your search. Oh, she's an actual prostitute. Oh, she's watching the stream. Hold. Plate check. Sensual angel at your service. Bunny girls. Okay, I need like an interview with you of the holy body. Hey, I can tell you something. That is one of the most sexy outfits I've ever seen in the game. So, slash clap. Round of applause for that. How much gil do you have? Like, really? Oh, you spoiled it. What is this, like a librarian fantasy? Can you, if you're obviously watching the stream, right? What is the, like, weirdest outfit somebody has asked you to put on? Do you have that on standby? Do you have that on standby? Like, some weird fetishist shit? Do you have that ready? I'm kind of curious. Like, I don't get the librarian / scholar fantasy. It's 100% it's modded. Oh, probably, yeah. Probably. I don't bend. I always rock the outfits I choose to. Oh, okay. Aona takes no requests. I see. I see. No requests. Well, for my friends who do OnlyFans, that's where the big money is. Sorry to tell you, it's the request work where the real gil's gonna lie for you. You can earn good money like this, but like it's the real gil lies in requests. Mere the name means mods. Gotcha. Feet pick only. When, I'm not going to say who. Maybe I've said it before, but explain to me what the ideal feet pick is. I was so blown away by how specific it has to be for the perfect feet pick. And it's not how I would explain it at all. Yeah, it's very, the person in question sent so many examples to make sure it was correct. The whole business. Like, yeah, it's again with the feet picks. I have not seen the feet picks. I've had it explained to me what the perfect feet pick is. It does not involve a close-up of the feet. It involves the feet over the top of the head while lay forwards. It's a very tricky process. I'm curious about all this shit. I'll ask all the questions. Explain. Okay, I can do it. Okay. We're going down a weird road, but thankfully I'm wearing clothes, so we're all good. I can demonstrate. Yeah, I can pull off a demonstration. All right, what you're about to see is, as I'm told, what the perfect feet pick looks like. All right, you ready? Check my angles. Ugh. Okay. Get low, but you get your feet up like that. Yeah. Like that. That's how you do it. You get it? Like that. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. I got educated on all this. Can't even bend like that. Thanks, now I'm gay. That's how you make it work. That's the best shot. Hey, Braga, thank you for the 10 subs, brother. Oh, good. Well, I think for a rudimentary effort, we should have had the camera a bit higher so you get a better view of the feet. But that's how it rocks and rolls. Nice. Okay, we're not subbing for feet pics. That's not happening. You know what I mean? We're not subbing for feet pics. Thanks for the learning experience. Hey, it's a learning experience for me too, right? Okay, that's I do not like getting subs for feet pics.
Pick up when you play FF for a year.
It's not. It's when you start talking to people who have an OnlyFans and they like tell you the weird shit they get sent. Right? We did it for science. Oh, Bish, thank you so much. Oh, good. Okay, so we do feet pics every day. Is that how we get the stream going? Apparently. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I have no OnlyFans in my future. No, thank you everybody for this. Okay. I'm not doing it again. All right. I'm not doing it again. I will totally sub for feet pics. Hold on, I need to send a message for Chris. At ChunkeyNinja. Do not be getting any
that
ideas
earns an Insta sub
about what I just did. Okay, just making sure that goes into the record there. Oh, it was for science. It was for sleepwalking. Imagine the insect guy watching your stream right now. Oh, I see. I didn't. I've got shoes on, for Christ's sake. Look. Yeah. Shoes on, people. We're a shoe gamer. Right? We're easy game, easy life. We're shoe gaming. More feet. I'm getting a drink.
The joy and cheer that await at the happy turtle. Think of all the fun that you will have at the happy turtle.
Resub to escape how to ads.
Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the happy turtle. Think of all the fun that you will have at the happy turtle. Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the happy turtle. Think of all the fun that you will have at the happy turtle. Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the happy turtle. Think of all the fun that you will have at the happy turtle.
All calm down now? Yes? Headphones? Are we done with feet power? Yes? We're good. Thank you, Zor. You're a smart M. Thank you all. Thank you all.
You know what chat likes. Feet jam, rat jam.
No feet jam. No feet jam. Get us some nail polish. Feet man is back. I did run away, yeah. I don't like,
Oh, the joy and cheer that awaited the happy turtle. Think of all the fun
subwaves
you
for
will
that.
have at the happy turtle.
That's spooky and trolly. I don't like it. There you go.
The people have spoken, feet or we riot. And not a normal riot, a sex-crazed nerd riot.
And sex-crazed nerd riot. Okay, yeah. I'm reasonably flexible for a big guy. I'm bendy. I'm bendy enough. I'm bendy enough. That'll do that. Different socks? No, I've got odd socks on. Sorry to spoil the dream. There you go. There you go. There you go. Been like 6 or 7 years in
Can you lie down
Twitch.
again and
Oh,
show them
thank you.
feet jam again?
No. Can I do a crab? I haven't done a crab in forever. Probably not. Need more subs for a crab. There you go. I break myself. I don't understand the foot thing either. Bothers me. You've got feet emotes. You've got them. Right. Let's go see our old friend Tataru. There you go.
Can we just get the tip of the toe? Please. Just the tip.
Disgusting. I have hairy toes. They're disgusting. I have hairy, disgusting toes. Armpit guys are worse. That's not a thing. Armpit fetish. Is that a thing? Oh, it is a thing. Ew. The fuck? Why do I find armpit hair attractive? According to a 2014 New York Magazine article, the
Hi,
scent coming
it's the
from the
rat.
male
I'd like
armpits.
to order a foot long, and I don't mean a sandwich or a penis. The whole soul.
The scent coming from male armpits has a relaxing effect on women, whereas the scent from female armpits results in sexual excitement in men. Ooh.
The tip of the hairy
What?
toes make it even better.
Ew. That's disgusting. Oh my god. Who likes... Ooh. Who gets turned on by BO? What
Sweaty
the fuck?
armpits are the best. Fire, fire, fire.
Oh my god. 3 people... Oh god. What it's like to have an armpit fetish. A 29-year-old man, a 28-year-old man, and a 52-year-old woman. Are they just sniffing them? I'm very scent motivated. I love the smell of good food.
We are all going to hell. But we will go in style and in good company.
I'm very scent motivated. I love the smell of good food cooking, unique perfumes, and the bodily smells of my lovers and my own.
Just think, somewhere out there someone has buried their nose in someone's armpit so deep that when they get pulled out they become the new king of Britain.
It's so fucking stupid. I became aware of my love of armpits when I had a French lover who had a distinctive smell I found incredibly arousing. He too found my smells distinctive. Years later, I had an Irish lover who would smell and lick my armpits. I found it incredibly arousing and also orgasmic. I've also had female-identified
Burn
lovers who truly
out
enjoyed
the
sniffing and licking
Burn
my armpits.
out the bad.
In all cases, it was reciprocal.
Of course it's the goddamn French.
I don't like the way they look. It's just the odor of my partner. It's a real turn on. What the fuck, man? There's a fetish for everything. I'm convinced at this point. I'm solely convinced. I don't get it. It's not how I start my day. No, it's just a weird road we went down. Okay. Nothing there's no way. I'm not creatively gifted enough to plan that road. I'm not. I need to re-energize my cheeks a little bit. What are you laughing at? What? What? What did I miss? Don't worry about it? Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. Medina would like to make you a special delivery. Okay.
Don't worry, we will explore fetishes more fully when you play Baldur's Gate. Oh, the sights we will see.
Feet man, thank you for the £3 donation. Came for the gaming, stayed for the feet. Thanks, Feet man. Remember that kid that had a birthday yesterday? Happy therapy kid? What? I don't like it. What's going on? Oh, fuck off, all of you. Play it, Chris. I need to know what it is. What is it? I don't like it. There's something going on. Alright, I'm focused. I'm not talking about feet anymore. Ah, Flo, I've been meaning to speak with you. Mistress Tataru has she mentioned the most astonishing thing to me earlier. Is it true you aided in the liberation of Wurlit? Uh-huh. Burn out the bad. Oh, I see. So you fought the weapons of the 7th Legion alongside none other than the Black Wolf himself. Well then, that makes you the perfect candidate for our next job. You see, we're planning to send our latest samples of military equipment to Wurlit's interim government. Since Gaius Baelsar oversees such matters, who better than his sister-in-arms to pitch our wares? Word has it that the Wurlit forces are in the process of choosing a supplier to outfit their troops, so we're keen to throw our hat into the ring. Would you be willing to assist us? Okay. Good opportunity to speak to Gaius. Excellent. Wonderful. I can't thank you enough. If my sources are correct, you should be able to find Gaius and Turncliffe. Should you chance upon any potential adornments for Mistress Tataru's necklace, please bring them back to you so she doesn't hurt us again. I'm not thinking about feet in any way, shape, or form. I never think about feet. You may travel to Turncliffe by speaking with the Resistance Escort in Porta Pretoria, located in the Locks region of Garabania. There we go. Oh god, did I miss being able to click on the quest to get the map icon? Fuck you, Guild Wars 2. This way? Joining area? Nope, over there. I got it, I got it, I got it. It's been a long time.
Who 1 feet jam more?
Alright, geezer, heading to Turncliffe, are we? Oh, God. I can't remember how to do this. I was not expecting you, Floor. Are you perchance aware of the ongoing situation? No. I see. Then you are here on some other business, yes? Samples of military equipment. You have my thanks, but there is more urgent matter that requires my attention. I received a report from the G Savior Mark II has been stolen from the hangar here in Turncliffe. In fact, I'm here to speak with an eyewitness. If you're willing, I would like you to join me. Your insight may prove useful.
Thank you for coming at such short notice, and with Floor no less.
Aye. As luck would have it, she decided to pay us a visit on other business. Owing to our present crisis, however, I had her accompany me here. Tell me, is it true the Mark II was stolen?
I'm afraid so. While I was performing maintenance on the Mark I, I caught sight of a man approaching the Mark II and looking very sus.
Our culprit, in other words. I don't recognize that person.
I called him out. I called out to him, demanding he state his business here. But when he turned around, my heart nearly jumped out of my chest. The man who stared back at me was Valens van Varro. I'm sure of it.
Is this Burnout the bad guy? Oh, God. Oh, it's been so long since I've been down that road. Okay. Possible. He breathed his last before my very eyes. Unless the dead walk among us, that simply cannot be.
I only know what I saw. Though he wore a visor, the likeness was unmistakable. Even his magenta armor was identical. Pray, forgive the interruption.
Pray, forgive the interruption. I bring urgent news. Oh, here come the freak kids. These former captives of the 7th Legion insisted they speak with you.
Please forgive us, Father. Our father, he...
Calm yourself, lad. You are safe now, I promise. Now, tell us what happened.
Father, Valens came back and told us to show him where the war machina are. We know how to get in here, so we sometimes come for a peek at the big machines.
After telling Valens how to sneak inside, he made off with the G Savior Mark II. Given what you boys have been through, I know how difficult it must have been to confess what happened. Your bravery is commendable. Now, you had best return to the orphanage. Fear not, we will deal with this so-called Valens. Why would we have this character come back? Like, why? Of all the people to come back to the game, not this guy. Though I highly doubt he has returned from the dead. If that war machina has fallen into the wrong hands, the consequences could be catastrophic. We must give chase and swiftly. Will you lend us your aid?
Okay. I have breasts.
You have my gratitude. We will set out to reclaim the G-Savior Mark II as soon as you are ready. Pray, inform the Ironworks staff when you have seen to your preparations. I know that the last time I had to do some voice acting for Valens, I nearly passed out. Kind of excited. Alright, geezer, if you want to stand a chance against the G-Savior Mark II, you'll need to fight fire with fire, you know what I mean? Luckily for you, we've already fueled the Mark I, which is ready for dispatch at your command. Not yet, hold on.
Even now, I still cannot believe my own eyes. Valens, alive. The very thought of it makes my blood run cold.
The Mark II was seized so easily bespeaks a need to tighten our security. Now, however, we must focus on the task at hand. Alright. We're flying! Oh, shit! Very nice! The G-Savior Mark I's automated piloting systems currently have us cruising towards Garlemald. If the perpetrator truly is Valens, I am all but certain he is making another attempt to seize the Imperial throne. After all, that is precisely what he hoped to achieve with the diamond weapon after the death of Emperor Varys. But he did not succeed then, nor will he succeed now. I want you to pilot the G-Warrior to make sure of it. While I am entirely capable of taking the helm myself, I must concede that your skill outshines my own. Instead, I will provide support from the rear cockpit inside the containment apparatus. Valens may have a head start, but I am confident we will overtake him once we have the engines at maximum output. Then, the rest is up to you, Floor. Upon entering the cockpit, several cutscenes will play. Alright. Hit me, baby. This might be the most interesting Tataru questline yet. Not that that little rat Lalafell knows what we go through every day to try and make her a frigging necklace. Each signature detected 3,000 yards to the fore. The readings are unmistakable. It could only be the Mark II. Ideally, we would shoot him down before he could detect us, but doing so would destroy the vessel and him with it, making it impossible to identify the culprit. Our only chance is to draw near and neutralize the vessel's propulsion, even if it means alerting him to our presence. I beg to differ. Someone has wormed their way into our frequency, but this voice, it couldn't be. Oh, but it is. How long has it been, Lord Baelsar? As I suspected, Nero Tolskeva. So the rumors were true. You survived the battle at Castrum Meridianum, and now work as an engineer under Cid. Work under him? Clearly you are misinformed. I am merely using my unequal talents to save the poor fool from his own ineptitude. And now I'm here to do the same for you.
Uh-huh.
You enlighten us as to how. It's simple, really. I've crafted an armament that will immobilize Garlon's wretchedly designed vessel, and I've even given it the appropriate name. I call it the Anti-G. Expecting this day would inevitably come, I took the liberty of loading it into the Mark I's weapons bay in advance. You are welcome. Now, adventurer, listen and listen well. What I'm about to tell you will be the key to sinking that scarlet vessel, and while I find the idea of its destruction unbearable, it is nevertheless the perfect opportunity to prove who is the superior engineer, Garland or myself. Do put on a good show. I definitely remember how to pilot this thing. In the following sequence, you'll pilot the G-Warrior. Time your inputs with the on-screen prompts. When a blue prompt appears left, time your input as the diamonds overlap. When a yellow input appears right, make several rapid inputs until the prompt disappears. Mouse click left or right anywhere on screen. Keyboard, any standard modified key. Please note the chats will temporarily be disabled. Okay. When I activate the homing interface, you are to look into the vessel immediately and fire a barrage of anti-G missiles. The moment our quarry is aware of our presence, he will undoubtedly take evasive maneuvers. The anti-G is a flawless achievement born of scientific genius, but that is of no matter if it misses the target. Understood? Alright. We're going full fucking mecha anime manga. Homing interface activated. Commence bombardment. Dude, I'm owning this thing. I'm so fucking good. Why? I dare say you're a natural.
Uh-huh.
With the apparatus' propulsion edges neutralized, our quarry is defenseless. What are you waiting for? Capture him. Oh. No. He's not finished yet. So, the cornered brute still has some fight left in him. I trust you can show him the folly of his perseverance.
Okay.
This is just going to be like the Bahamut fight. Pew! Miss. This isn't what I was expecting to happen in the Tataru questline. I won! Yay! Good job, me. Excellent work. Quickly, we must go after him. Oh, I do remember you. So is he a clone or what? What cruel irony that the vessel should crash here of all places. Surrender. There is no escape. It's you guys. And who are you?
What do you mean? I'm Valance, the man destined to inherit the Imperial throne.
Very well. We will do this the hard way. I will not soon forget how Valen's face froze with fear in his final moments. How the light in his green eyes extinguished alongside the flame of his life. Yet, the resemblance is uncanny all the same. I will not ask again, who are you? Answer sincerely, or atone for your sins with your life. My name is Procopius. I served as the Pillars of the 7th Legion under Lord Valen's command. When I reviewed the 7th Legion's records, I saw no mention of there being another of his kin within its rank. Or face. Surely not. That's right, and I would gladly do it again. Were Lord Valen's to become Emperor, his life would be under constant threat. This is my expression of devotion. My willingness to sacrifice myself in his name. My real name's Trevor. To go as far as to change your own face. Why steal the Mark II? Like your master, I presume you wish to use it to ascend the throne. The throne is but a means to an end. My true aspiration is to embolden the people of the shattered remains of Garlemald to rise up once more and take what is theirs by birthright. Only we Garleans are fit to inherit this star, herding the cattle masses as we milk them for all they're worth. This is the way it should be, just as Lord Valens envisioned. In the words of Emperor Solus, no lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule. I think he just came. The ravings of a madman. Lest you wonder, I have not killed him. We have recovered the Mark II and apprehended our perpetrator. Let us return to Turncliffe.
Okay.
Well, that was easily fixed, wasn't it, guys? Good job all round. My thanks for lending your aid, despite the suddenness of my request. The children will be able to rest easy, knowing the imposter has been captured and the vessel reclaimed. That said, you are here on other business. Let us delay it no further. Okay, fixed. Forever in our hearts. Now, you could enlighten me as to why you came to deliver clothing samples. An enterprise founded by a former scion, with you acting on their behalf. Clearly the equipment is of fine make. I and my associates will give it all due consideration. Still, I confess I am rather surprised to see the champion of Eorzea doing so mundane a task as delivery. This Tataru must crack the whip or have some sort of heroin empire hanging over you. It is unwise. to hear you speak so. She is clearly not one to be trifled with. I heard she once made a man die by forcing meat pies down his throat until he drowned in chicken. I shall heed your words, should I ever meet her at the negotiating table. In any case, I believe your errand here is complete. If you are willing, there is another I would ask of you. The boys are doubtless still unnerved by what happened earlier. I would assuage their concerns, make it clear to them that Valens is well and truly gone. But it could not come from a guardian like myself. And I prevail upon you to tell them in my stead.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I believe you will find the boys near the storage area. Pray, give them the good news. Well, we know that messing with Tataru's empire is bad. Not all wise. Hard pass.
Tataru is gonna have to cut a bitch.
Tataru has cut many.
Oh, you're back. Please, miss, you have to tell us what happened.
So anyway, I flew around a giant robot and then I killed the man.
So you got the machine back? You're amazing, miss. And if that man was just pretending to be balanced, does that mean the real one's not coming back? Yes, he's gone for good, my dear. Pray, remove any thought of that wretched man from your mind. Oh, thank goodness. Even now I see his face in my dreams every night. I'm always so afraid. I want to tell Miss Allie, but I know I mustn't. She's been through so much. You haven't heard? Allie's been helping out the orphanage. I don't remember who Allie is. Any knowers? She's been taking really good care of us. Was it his daughter? But we don't want to worry her. Could you keep what happened a secret? Yeah, it's his daughter. Look, there's Ali, Alize, Ori, Aliens. There's a lot going on with that name, right? I remembered. You peasant. We heard that Valens did awful things to Miss Ali too. Please, we don't want to bring back all those horrible memories. Thank you, miss. You're the best. Say, you know Miss Ali, right? Do you think you could help us? We want to make her wish come true for being so kind for us. We heard that she dreams of seeing feet pics. If you could do the standard feet pic within the proper poses, we think it'd be nice if someone painted it for her. But besides Master Gaius, her family's gone.
Am I going to have to get Alfie to fucking do a painting? We could describe her siblings to the artist. Perhaps could somehow manifest the likeness for the artist to see. Yeah, any pictures? Yes, that could work. Leave it to me. I may have just the thing. Really? Then we'll fetch the painter. Oh, we're not getting Alfie? Oh, Sag. Alfie would have done it for free. Did you tell Miss Ali and Master Gaius to meet us at the lookout? No only feet. And I shall take a leaf out of Nero's book and prepare a surprise of my own. Pray, meet me at the lookout once you've spoken with Gaius and Ali. Well, interestingly enough, we had a debate during the team meeting as to who the most used character is in Final Fantasy XIV marketing. And we had a quick goosey, and we're pretty sure we know who it is. And everybody knows. Yeah. Chris was moaning. She's died 5 times, but they will never kill her solar. Yeah, she's everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. It's got to be the... What is it, though? It's just got to be the cat girl, right? It's just because she's a cat girl. But you can, like... she's got 4 left. She's even in Dissidia, is she? Ishtola Dissidia. What does she look like in that? Is it just because of the cat ears? Is that it? Must be, right? It's the tail. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What do you mean? She's Matoya. She's got all that. It's the eyes. Yeah. It's the eyes. Didn't I see? Oh, we're going down a weird road today, but right, yeah. It was this lady who used plastic surgery to look like a cat. I mean, have you guys seen what cat girls IRL look like? Because it's not good. Right? Like, the reality is a little different than what I think you guys have seen in your hentai shit. It's a bit on a different side. I'm just saying. It might not be living up to your dreams, so to speak. It's not the same. It's not the same. That's not a cat girl. Have you spoken with the children? That's not a real Makote. Okay, bro. Oh, Valad's atrocities left scars that may never heal. His victims
Is it the
will be
feet,
relieved by
the
the
tail,
news.
the eyes? No, it's the ankles.
I bet there's an ankle fetish. Ankle fetish.
Why
Anything?
must you ruin everything we love?
Yep.
Is it your fetish?
There is an ankle fetish. But it's heartening that they should wish to perform such an act of kindness for Ali. Very well. I will do as they ask. I shall meet everyone there shortly. The man who spent $40,000 to look like a dog. Oh, there was a guy who spent 12... This number seems to change pretty dramatically. Japanese man spends £12,000 turning himself into a dog, bites back at cruel trolls, making fun of his new life as a collie. Shut the fuck up. No, I clicked the cross, you liar. Go away. Oh, the cross is a lie. I hate that shit. A Japanese man who dresses in his bespoke collie costume. Oh, so he didn't have plastic surgery. He bought a costume. Has said that online trolls are making fun of his desire to be a dog. Hard to imagine that would happen. We got pictures of... Is this the guy? That's a really good costume. Yeah, that costume is fucking awesome. Go away. Who's enabling this? Who is holding the camera? There's no way this guy's married, right? Yeah, I mean, that looks like it's taken from a real dog. Hey, don't blame me, Boxer. I didn't know about this. That's what's even weirder is there's someone like, yeah, I'll play with you while you wear your dog costume. He recently ventured into the outside world to meet people and animals for the first time. Oh my god, is a dog going to try and... Oh my god, he was on a lead. My man's on a fucking lead in a dog costume in the street. Oh, did they take him to like a play park? Oh my. Oh, does he have to be on a trolley because he can't walk in it properly? Oh, they have to wheel him around. Oh, that's so freaky. That's horrifying.
I guess it's Fetish Friday.
Not intentionally. Now he's being bullied online. I'm just sad that people can think that. I love animals and enjoy play acting like a collie. This is my hobby. Makes me happy. I mean, I don't know, man. This is my hobby. I've spent more on video games, so I've thought about this for as long as I can remember. The dog lover said he has hidden his identity and his human face from the world because he doesn't want to be judged. I don't want my hobbies to be known, he said, especially by the people I work with. They think it's weird I want to be a dog, for the same reason why I can't show my real face. Yeah. A little weird. It's a lot weird. The money keeps changing. Oh, 50. Oh, they keep wearing different currencies. I see. I rarely tell my friends because I'm afraid they will think I'm weird, he said. My friends and family seem very surprised to learn I became an animal. Yeah, I'd be surprised. They seem to be so surprised. It's pretty surprising. It is. It's a surprising situation to be in. Oh no, he's got like dog sniff. I don't like it. No. I don't know. I'm being a... This was like, I did not give birth to a dog. Or, maybe. Who knows? Hey, Ali. Let's get back to the child torture instead. Let's go a different direction.
Not have to ever go to work? Get free stretches and cuddles? Sleep all day? Where do I sign up for this?
Floor! Forgive me, I didn't know you'd be visiting. What brings you here?
Flying robots and Tataru.
Children said they wanted to do that for me. That's very kind of them. While it's true I've spoken of this on occasion, a family portrait just wouldn't feel right without Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, Alphonse, all the people that have died. Still, it wouldn't be right to refuse. They're only trying to cheer me up after all. I'd best go and meet them
I
at the
bet he
lookout.
gets to lick people's feet without being suspicious at all.
You think that guy gets away with anything without being suspicious? That's your takeaway from Dogboy, is that he gets away with doing anything without looking suspicious. Doubts. Serious doubt. Mega doubt. No one suspects the dog. I suspect my dog at all times.
They're on their way then. Perfect. I have made my own preparations in the meantime. All that remains is to await our models and our esteemed portraitist. Is
that a word? Portraitist? Yeah, I'm starting to get sussy of Ben being a dog now. Maybe it's a guy.
What if Emma bought you a horse costume? Pepe laugh.
Emma doesn't want me to be a horse. Right?
Guys, Ali, would you mind standing over there? Make sure you draw her nice and pretty, mister.
It is reasonable to be suspicious of Ben Dog. He apparently faked having cancer.
This is true.
Did we do it right? Are we making her dream come true? Oh yes. I think you made her very happy. But we cannot ignore the fact that Gaius is not her only family. I know, but everyone else is gone. I wish we could have done more for her. Don't worry, child. As I mentioned, I prepared a little surprise of my own.
Ooh, memory ball. Oh, that's lovely. Look, Ali. Oh, that's really sad, actually. I wish I could do that.
They're all here.
Has Jesse played this quest line yet? Because he might get fucking ruined.
Well, I understand your surprise. You'll have to sit still for the portrait, I'm afraid.
I feel the emotions. I'm not quite at a tear, but it's there. It's in the back of the eyes. I wish I could see my dad like that. That would be awesome. Not my gran, though. She was a bitch.
Thank you.
Oh, that's lovely.
This is truly a dream come true. I will treasure this portrait for the rest of my days.
Words do not come easily at times such as these. But know that you have my sincerest gratitude.
To see Melisandre again alongside her loved ones. I can't tell you how much this means to me. We're so happy Miss Ali's wish came true. Thanks for helping us, miss. We wanted to thank you too, so we got you a gift. We found it on the beach with our friends at the orphanage. It's our greatest treasure. A pretty pink shell.
I don't want to give this to Tataru. This should be mine, right?
You better go now, but you hope you like it.
Vegeta may find the shell a beautiful compliment to Tataru's... Fuck that! Why would I give this to Tataru? This is some serious bullshit. What the fuck did Tataru have to do with any of this? I would keep that. Are you refusing to pay Tataru? Because that's going to end badly.
Cause if you don't, you'll be marked for life.
Mm-hmm. I know it. I like how they're using the Tataru questline to wrap up all the pre-Endwalker storylines, or pre-Dawn Trail, I guess we can call it now. Bits of closure on them all.
Oh, welcome back, Flo. How did you fare with Gaius and Turncliffe? Please tell us we have more business, or she'll get the hammer again.
Jordan's not done whirl it yet. Oh.
My goodness. Not only did you help him recapture stolen War Machina, but you even helped fulfill his daughter's dream. I'm not sure whether I should be in awe of your ability to solve problems, or offer my commiserations for encountering so many in the first place. Mayhap that it's simply the lot of distinguished adventurer. Which reminds me, were you able to procure a new adornment for Mistress Tataru's necklace? I guess. I mean, I don't want to give it her, but sure. Why, it's simply remarkable. This being one of the fabled rose shells of Wurlet. I hear they're both rare and beautiful, making them the perfect choice for various types of jewellery. I think Jordan will be okay. Jordan, not to like downplay it, but the Wurlet questline is, in my opinion, way worse if you have children. Like, I don't know. We'll see. I'll be curious to see. But Jordan cries at the drop of a hat. Yeah, she's probably going to come out ruined. Yeah. She's probably going to be absolutely destroyed. I am certain we can incorporate this lovely emotional memento into Tataru's necklace that won't have any meaning for it. This makes a lot of sense. There's something else in this package. I wish so much, if I was to say what would be nice for FF14, is that you could add mementos, in fact, all MMOs, to your character from various escapades you've done. Like, in WoW, I would like a belt of, like, skulls or something, or, like, bits of bone from mythic raid bosses that I've killed, or something like that. It would be so, so cool to be able to just outfit your character with just little marks, mementos, whatever it might be from your character. Not just in a little room. I would like to wear them on my character. Yeah, I know, Feathery Fall, and rightfully so. Like, I have 2 boys, but he has daughters and stuff, and I don't know, man. That fucks. And plus his history as a lawyer. Rough. Yeah, I don't want it as housing. I'd like, even rings would be nice. Like, little memento rings or something that your character could have, or earrings, you know, shit like that you could glam them to. If you could glam them into, like, specific memento pieces, I think that'd be really cool. Like, I loved the Wurlet questline. It's dark. It really fucks me up. It was one of the ones that really fucks me up. Like, a memento of that would be sweet. There's something else in this package. Our old canvas of a portrait. Looks like it must be a gift for you. Yeah, I don't want it on mounts either. I want it on my character. I would actually probably even consider the face tattoos they're always trying to sell us on the thing with marks like that. I think that'd be so sweet. Owing to your kind assistance, I believe we're in the running for a forging of a contract with Wurlet's interim government. There could be no more desirable result for the boutique. You may have my heartfelt thanks. What's the portrait they give me? Forever at your side. Is it a copy of the portrait we just took? Oh, cool. Okay. That's a nice picture. I'll put that in my room, happily. Why would you make your character look like this? You're going to give me milk, aren't you? What was I saying earlier about FF14 strengths? There it is. No game does it better. No game does it better. I'm going home, though, because you creep me out, kid. That's fucking messed up. Get me out of here. You're giving me weird thoughts. You're giving me creepy thoughts. Oh, I don't like it. You're giving it too much of a twist. Alright, you guys AFKing at work all day doing this. What in the fuck is that? I've not seen that before. I don't remember seeing that. Creepy. Is this the new summer outfit? I don't like that you've decided to become a pimp. I don't like it, Braggart, that you've decided to become a pimp. Yeah, I'm not happy with it. You look like you're gonna choke a bitch. Anyway, let me put my picture up. No, don't open that. Never open that.
There we go. I'm not... No, we've done enough fetish work for today. I fucked my UI up somewhat. There we go. Good. Where to put it? Do I remember how to do this? Social housing, door furnishings. Oh, it's only a small one. Oh yeah, right there. Perfect. Yeah. Right above the hearth. The transom of the home. Perfect.
Your room looks like a warehouse of some shady business.
Honestly, I started here, it then got out of hand. It is centered. It is! Oh, it's close enough, man. Place. Why won't it place? It won't place.
Boop.
Place. Perfect. It is. That's perfect. What do you mean?
You just made it even worse.
It's
Fix IT, Chris.
It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Still to the right. Move it left. Yeah, you're ridiculous. It's perfect. You could set your watch by that placement. Okay. Where did we last leave Hildi? Were we on the moon? Where are we going for Hildi? A broken watch. Rads are hard. Okay, we're going to Rads. Awesome. I think we've probably timed this relatively well for when Jordan gets up. Sweet as nut. Agents unknown? That looks like our boy. Is it Nashu? Oh, is it Conspiracy Man? God, I hate all Lalafels. Fisherman Lalas. Alright, let me have a pee. And then we'll get into Lala country. Right, Bendog's squared away. All right, Hildi. Let's do it.
Flo, eager to resume our investigations. I know I am. Do you recall the scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Branderhill has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater hull, and he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without expensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with the Poo-Poo's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea of who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity.
Where's Daddy Hildi? He's over there. There we go. Didn't skip anything. Oh, Nash. Oh, they're all here. A most terrible development.
Oh, Flo, I'm so worried for Master Poo-Poo.
Oh, about Ben? No, Ben's still sick. He should... This is going to sound awful, but it is the truth. Ben should be dead by now. But he's not. He's actually, like, totally fine. He has liver cancer. He has his medication. But he's... Oh, did I close the door? Oh, hey, you. Are you poorly? Hey? Doctor said you wouldn't be with us now. But here you are. Yeah, he doesn't seem to, Nope. Oh. He doesn't appear to have got the memo. Have you? Still behaves exactly as he always did. Well, I don't think it... I think the only solution is it's not spreading, right? Because I could get him scanned again, but it costs like £2,000. So I can't really justify it, mate, I'm afraid. But I guess it's just not spreading. Oh, no. Oh, let's not do that. Ugh. So here we are. Happy Ben. Hey. There we go. Yeah. You don't want to go. You just want to lie down. What do you want to do? What's the plan? You got a plan? I think you want to get down. There you go. Yeah, he's going to go and have a drink. So, there he is. I don't know. He's just behaving as he ordinarily did. Tis horrible misfortune, Flo. Calamitous, even. Poor Master Poo-Poo has fallen gravely ill.
He's so bluish-green. More so, I mean.
Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald.
Poo-Poo is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body?
Nashu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good gods, Nashu, you blow our host domicile to pieces. Put them away. If I may. When I was cloned from the Inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poo-Poo's... Oh, that's lucky. What fortune. Which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. Xeno-man hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations. I have it. Master Poo-Poo is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold. God's grant me strength. As a visitor to Aetheris, Master Poo-Poo has no prior exposure to our maladies. Very similar to con flu, when all the nerds gather from across the planet to a convention. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Haha! It is just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is the common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? They almost certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Then ingredients you shall have. So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poo-Poo's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only 2 which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the kakapakapahahaha, which wander the salt winds welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of monstrous opponents. That sounds like a job for Floor.
Okay, I killed tortoise. Happy turtle, haha.
The other material in question is a rare fungus known as damp shroom, which I'm hoping can be found among the Great Works' extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well, Nashu, Delion, and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient.
Inspector Brandyhild, you're such an expert on all things Thavner.
Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the damp shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus?
Okay.
Then let us not prolong Master Poo-Poo's suffering a moment longer. Seems we have a job to do. Further discussion of the abduction will have to wait. Seems simple enough. Kill the happy turtle. Ah, FF14 knows what I want. And gives it to me in spades. We said to ensure there's a dude wearing a Ben costume. If that is a dude wearing a Ben costume, it's incredibly light.
Cancer. Been in remission for 3 years after a stem cell transplant saved my life.
No shit, really, Teus? That's awesome, bro. Hey, congratulations, man. At least in this crappy gear, I still can somewhat do my business. I still kind of remember how to DPS. I need to try out some other DPS classes before the next Criterion. Speak to the squad. I have never eaten turtle. Who knew a lamp shrew would be so difficult to find? The mission was successful, I assume. Ours is ongoing. Fucking Bobby Kotick is still going at it. Ah, Floor. I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the duck shroom yet eludes us.
The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time.
Then I must put my keen inspector's sense to work. Stand back whilst I attune myself with the essence of the dank.
Damp. The word is damp, shroom. You'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities.
'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak.
I hear you folk are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell if you're interested. I'm definitely trustworthy, you could tell by my eyes.
But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow.
Right then. If you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalise our transaction upon the perfume rise.
Is it genuinely clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Now, in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildebrand's prenatal perception is one of the least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. Oh, he's just straight up coming with us. Not so subtle at all. Okay. Oh god, it's Silk Gem. Of course. It's still in my serious ones. Perfect. I wonder, does this not strike you as a touch convenient, if not contrived?
The Inspector saves the day. Again.
Our quest for medicinal components nears its end. Stay strong, Master Poo-Poo. Wait, oh, I'm covered in bent fur. What a jerk. Oh, God, I had a chest workout yesterday. I'm fucking shredded, team. Oof. Feel swimming is in order.
Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here is the damp shroom, as promised.
That's a brick of cocaine. Glad we are for your assistance.
Not so fast. There is still the matter of payment.
Of course, of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man?
Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil.
1 million gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery.
A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity.
Nashu, how fare we for coin?
We're plumb out, Inspector.
And then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? If only one of my family members was the richest man in Eorzea. I have an orchestrion roll collection problem. Got to buy them all. Yeah, I haven't got it. Don't look at me. I'm a poor. I'm a certified poor. If that's the way of it, then I shall beg father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Poo-Poo's life is worth every gill. Give that man nothing. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Red's armed security guard at your service. We received reports that this man's questionable activities have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damp shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price the charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That's very, magnanimous of you. You think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Vanudi, I believe his name was, purchased a trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. Put a lot of people out of work. Vahudi. I know that name. Something about the acquisitions deal gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hannish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of this Vanudi are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems. The transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Vanudi's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home and commissioned a private airship, among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Core, that swindling case has barely started before you solved it, Inspector. All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill has concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandyhill, shall we? He hasn't said I, Hildebrand, Inspector Extraordinaire yet. Kinda sus.
I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe.
Loogie will never give it up. Loogie loves it. Loogie wants it.
We can talk about it at PreachCon perhaps. Apart from the lifetime of daily antibiotics, other medications and hospital appointments. Life's good. Thank the NHS. Worked out my cancer treatment would cost an American $700,000 if not more.
Oh, that is vomit-inducing. Jesus Christ. You did the math. Yikes. Yikes. But you have insurance, right? And if you have insurance in America, it's all good. Easy game, easy life. That's fantastic news. Yeah, for sure.
If Inspector Brandyhild's remedy fails, we can always try my explosive cure-all.
Did I hear swimming competition with Teapot coming up? Why, is he a swimmer? I'm not a competitive swimmer. I'm a social swimmer. I do like swimming, though. He's a swimmer. I'm not sure how we'd organize that. Your suffering nears its end, Master Poo-Poo. 700k for treatment, I guess I'll die. Yeah, for real. After all that, we paid not a single gil for the damp shroom. The manifestation of such windfalls must be another facet of the Inspector's uncannily good fortune. Used to be a pro swimmer. Interesting, I didn't know that. Inspector Hildebrand tells me you have the liver to go along with this damp shroom. Yeah. I imagine he's better at it than me, then. A fine specimen, thank you. I'll be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Poo-Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. Ha! True, Andre. Good call. Oh, he looks so sad. He also looks like... all I see now is Planet Crafter stuff. He looks like a butterfly larva. 350% animal magnification. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment. Is that what you're doing right now, Juggernaut? Yeah. Oh, if you want a hot tip for collecting lava, common, uncommon, and rare, they spawn directly next to you. So just stand still outside and they'll just appear. It takes about a minute, but they'll just start endlessly spawning next to you. I still see the Lala.
Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough.
This storyline has been surprisingly less wacky than anticipated. Master Poo-Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. It would seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology.
I came here from another world.
More.
Indeed, Constipated Lalafell. Thank you.
A stranger you've no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of this star are so very welcoming.
You are our dear friend now, Master Poo-Poo. It is our pleasure to help. Did I speak too soon?
And it will be my pleasure to harm!
Calculating trajectories. Taking into account the Coriolis effect. Oh, don't pick up a crystal. Someone from Final Fantasy 1 will send you on a mission.
I will not fall for the same trick twice!
Hold! Hold! Oh, he's doing the feet pose. Does it have to be Loperit picks? gotta make a new Ultros. Don't do it. All right, Wonder Woman. Rude. Impudent worms! Taste my full power! Now she sees it. She sees it. Kobe! Gold saucer training. Off the rim. Nightmare. For the dunk. Oh, we hooping. We hooping big time. Not again! Guess I'll leave. Guess I'll leave. You took the full force of that destructive beam. There you stand. Somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I've pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and I feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? A fine jest, but I assure you I am without a doubt an Uldan-born Mandeville of terrestrial Hyruran stock.
He's Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. What more do you need to know?
Where to even begin? But never mind, we have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. It's time we reopened the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. Sharlians. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm all but certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what we're looking for in Old Charlian. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens, and the Loperates don't count. I mean, before the revelation... While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand the Sharlians set the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I've spoken out of turn. Please, forgive my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend. I, too, sense our paths point to the Isle of Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Sharlayan immediately. Of course there is a lore reason. He was digitized. He's a digital clone. Don't blue balls me. Don't blue balls me. Oh, good. We're not getting blue balls. Nice. My calculations may have failed me, but my companions did not. It was your quick thinking that saw the villain laid low with a tremendous flourish, no less.
Underhill told me you all went to search for ingredients for my medicine. I am so very grateful.
Time has come, Flo. Sharlayan is the beating heart of this conspiracy, and I won't let them hide their machinations any longer.
Nice teamwork, Flo.
Not from around here. Okay. Sharlayan awaits. We do know to charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no other swifter means of reaching our destination?
I used the teleporter.
So, this experimental aetherite will allow us to teleport thither even absent attunement. Splendid. Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Alright. New roommates. Uh-oh. Don't like. But we have pushed back our room inspection because a lot of people wanted to keep theirs the same. So we'll do one in the future. But reminder, we have our big party coming up. Oh, yeah. It's got a name now, I believe, Bex. Has it not? I believe it does. It's been given a proper name. I believe the party is themed as Prophecy Fulfilled. Prophecy Fulfilled is what they're going with. It'll be the final party being thrown. Bex has the details of the date. And our next party after that will probably be the ultimate rejoining of everybody from across the globe. It's got to be big. Oh, God save me. What's the matter? I hope the lion wasn't too attached to his dinner. Oh, the teleporter. Okay.
Oh, when you've travelled the cosmos as much as I have, teleportation is not the least bit disconcerting.
As severe as your ether sickness, Master Poo-Poo. So this is the city of learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. Oh, how are you all the sick to your stomachs?
Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun.
Yeah, is the Lala here? Did he travel with us? Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. Well, this is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here. The belly of the beast. I can hear something spark. Rumor has that the Sharlayan's secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. Well, if it's find answers, that's where we need to look. You mean gleaners? These gleaner chaps sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way. Oh my god, Lala's vomit stars? Does that mean as Mario, I've been collecting Lalafell vomit since I was a child? Huh. Oh, okay. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Oh, we'll walk. Sharlayan's a nice place. Like puking rainbows or flowers? Yeah! He's turning into a sin eater. Oh god. That kid in the Whirlit quest looked like a sin eater. I'm worried about everybody who goes pale. You're not Ardbert. Fake Ardbert. Man, I actually about 5 months ago read one of the next books in the 2000 series. Really spoils it by explaining what the monoliths are. I preferred the mystery. Going right. I like my mysteries. Well, at least we know how Han Solo got the dice and shit like that from that Solo movie. And his name.
What beautiful architecture. Charlie, it's clearly one of your more advanced civilizations.
It certainly is.
If you're still feeling poorly, my all-purpose cure can perk you right up.
Yeah, I want you three to bomb. No, thank you. I had much recovered. Aha, these must be the lifts in question. You enjoyed Solo? I wish I could have. So much of that story just doesn't make sense.
Oh. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, madam?
Uh-huh.
My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance.
If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge as trustworthy. We have brought an alien with us. That's got to say something, right? And then, like, 8-bit man.
I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to forum policy. I'm sorry.
You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in the underground base of yours. Admit it.
Xenotechnology. I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, again do our paths cross in more serendipitous fashion. Why are you here? Father, what business brings you to Charlian? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Mandeville weaponry. My investigations led me to believe that it is to be found here in Labyrinthos. And as you also seem to have business down below. This is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift?
Ah, Master Godbert Mandeville. The forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray, consider their permissions arranged.
I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to auction. Easy. Godbert gets access to anything. Oh, no! Oh, Sag. Bobby can't get in. Unlucky. Will the sadness never end, my friends? Will the sadness never end? Well, with a hippo at our side, we can't be sad. Yeah, you're right. We'll have lunch before we tee off against Jordan. I imagine she's going to be getting rocking and rolling in the next hour, probably. Within the hour. If she finishes this jumping puzzle in 5 minutes, I'm fucking uninstalling. From what Father tells me, the storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Etheirys. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it will be these studious folk. A shiny silver saucer. I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such objects in our archives, either whole or in part. Oh, so you would have us believe that the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. Sir, we are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Thormazane, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with a sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine. I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. While I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this, pray tell? At Mariel Ergonomics in the medial circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, it seems you found yourselves a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Thanks, Godbert. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agents of Inquiry and Friends is in order. To Mariel Ergonomics we go. Oh, Godbert is the most fabulous man around. It's the only way you can do it. He's completely over the top. It's what you need. Alright, we need some info. Provide. Are we close? Yeah. Any grape watchers? From the Midlands. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Mandragora's hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure if you can be much of help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking other ends. Oh, a Highlander. Ah, you must be talking about one of these new Mandragosa strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot immediately. Not a matter, you say. Well, the other bluish things I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. Perfect. Nailed it. Every time. Oh, God. And then a la-la to wrap it up. It was an Irish mix. Yes, little blue man. Saw him with my own two eyes, I did. But it was no Mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this friend you described was scuttling with them. I don't know what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Okay. Wonderful. That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. Oh, Emma's traveling. Perfect. Let us round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you've brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely.
My friend was really here then. They certainly were. If you're a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Thavnair on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail to the apothecary to inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that was where there was conflict. There would be a need for medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. It cannot be coincidence. The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home at Radzahan. His guest wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thormazane engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Mariol. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair of them departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Sharlians, I wager they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pore over every square ilm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think that such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft, and that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnarian truth, you see. I love to entertain these idle flights of fancy. But I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you all. Bye.
What a nice guy. That guy was awesome. I had a 51 months, Neck. Thank you, dude. Big hearts.
Can it be truth? I have readership at Sharlian. Perhaps I've misjudged these people.
It would seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Poo-Poo, and in the company of a Hannish alchemist of undisclosed description.
Yes, this is wonderful news. I am grateful indeed that we made the journey.
I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Radzahan and continue the search. Why are we going back to Rads? Maybe we'll bump into the alchemist there? Hi, it's Virgin Media. Just a reminder, our technician will be with you tomorrow between 8 and 12. Okay. Sure. Can't wait. 11:59. Uh-huh. Shockingly, it's not been too bad. Yes, I told them specifically they couldn't come on a Saturday. So after he came yesterday, and then he left to check something else, he just texted me to say they'll be back on Saturday. But thankfully Emma's got a horse show, so it's fine.
There and back again in the blink of an eye.
Oh, is this the end? To summarize our findings, we now know Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe and in the company of a Hannish gentleman, and possibly here on this very isle.
Oh, that does sound promising.
Father, you've returned to the city. I trust this means your own investigation was successful. That it was, although laying hands on the objects of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Mandeville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and now he has surrendered it into Charlian's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlians never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. Ooh. And here it is. An oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Shiny.
Well, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandevillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. What?
What? Confirmed? 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 Starfaring? Mandevillians?
Yes, a highly evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project wherever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however.
Then let us retire to our rooms in Karma and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal condition. Are you guys... these two are not even remotely disturbed about their alien revelation. I wonder if all the Mandevillians just wear little hot pants. Run, Lala, run. Mandevillians? A coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? Probably a coincidence. It's probably just a coincidence, and we needn't read into it any more than we already have. The turtles are here to watch. Elephants. I don't know why I said turtles. You got me obsessed with happy turtles.
Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us.
I wonder if Meteon did encounter the Mandevillians. It might show Meteon here. Godbrand. I am Godbrand, wanderer of the stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Mandeville. This is the Godbrand, our founding father. I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Please rate and subscribe. And if you like this video, click the like button. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am the Mandevillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. I mean, we just had this revelation. Mandevillians are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Oh no. Sounds moist. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with a steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Should we be showing this video to the conspiracy theorist? Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandavillians. The symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mandavillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. Yeah, that's Meteon. Meteon killed the Mandavillians. Oh, that sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by that damn blue bird. Dodge. That probably means Poo-Poo's people are dead too, huh? Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet. Your planet. Untouched by the phenomenon, but the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage.
Just one more month, rat jam.
Badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. That looks like Nero. As a rule, Mandavillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. They're not Goa'uld, they are Tok'ra. They're Tok'ra, baby. They're not Trill, because Trill hosts are raised to be hosts. Oh, well, Tok'ra. I think it's pronounced properly. Tok'ra. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty, yet the mind which gelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandavillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology. A boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Mandeville. Eventually, then, there will be a Mandeville born, which is just a mere human. And this ancestral cosmic roots will fade away like tears in rain. My dear descendants,
The folk of this star are all most fragile. Yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Is that his missus or was a daughter born? Is there going to be a lady Mandeville? As the last of the Mandevillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray, employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Mandeville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful peoples whom I hold in the highest regard. That was young Godbert, I believe. What an astounding development. I, Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small, should it be in service to my fellow man. He's descended from an extraterrestrial being and it's still business as usual? But wait a minute. Why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that, but it's unimportant. Oh, you didn't marry your... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Unlook. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of perfection for Godbrand and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Floor. Pray, await me at the Aetheryte Plaza and I shall bring it to you forthwith. All got a bit royal family there, didn't it? Shatter the I've got hiccups. Shatter the foundations of our beliefs were brought to light. But I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlian. Those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception, without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. That Master Poo-Poo, though. That one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall be in need of your strength when he shows his true colours. I do hope you've not been waiting long. This is the gift I mentioned. Master Pooper's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. I don't want it. That's for our Mandeville weaponry project. I believe my ancestors' artifacts has unlocked the door to our next stage of improvements. Should you find time to offer your assistance, announce yourself to Master Geralt, and I shall endeavour to join you with utmost certainty. Until then, my dear Floor. I don't want it. The fuck you say? I don't want it, I don't need it. Peter picked a purple pumpkin from the pumpkin patch. Emphasize the P when doing so. There you go. Easy. Meanwhile...
Oh, it's not a cloning mistake again.
Lord Vanudi, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lugi set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear.
Why do I feel like I know who that is?
That blithering dolt.
It reminds me of one of the pirates. So this is how he's making all his money. Who's he cloning to make money? Just himself? Yeah, Lugi was from Final Fantasy IV. I mean, this guy's face looks familiar.
No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned.
I'm not sure how cloning yourself so many times would have made you wealthy. Multiple Ubers.
Cloning equals more of accounts. Kappa, how are you doing? Hope you have a nice day.
Altered physiology. A gentleman's man, first of their clan, an ancestor of quality, a god brand Mandeville. Truth can be stranger than the tallest tale. Bye. Until next time, that was overall less wacky than we've had in the past. Wonderful. Did we get an upgraded relic weapon from this then? Probably, right? Actually, Jordan has messaged. Jordan is alive and awake. I need some food before we kick into high gear here, because the race is starting imminently. So let me grab some. Let me grab a snacky snack. Let me grab a snacky snack, and then jumping time is soon. She'll probably still be in PJs, yes, but the message has been received. I'm just gonna grab some food. All right. We have chucklers. Chucklers get. This is the energy I'm going to need to take on the Lalafell in combat. War. Do I need to do a pre-quest? Or can we just go down there? No? Okay. Let's go to Jordan's world. What's that stupid server she plays on? Yeah, we'll do the quest anyway. We're on Saj, are we? Alright. Okay. Where are we going? Costa del Sol. Okay. I want to be near it, but not look at it. I want to be as fair as possible. I believe that's it to the right. We'll do the quest after we do the challenge. I believe it's behind me. Okay. I'm being as fair as possible. Oh, Boris has got his holiday outfit on. Beautiful. You said we didn't need a pre-quest. Is that not true? Do I need to do a pre-quest? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the suit later on. We've actually already finished End of Dragons. We've got one strike to look at. But we did finish End of Dragons on Monday, I think, or Tuesday. I'm just eating. Yeah, sorry. I can't talk much when I've got food in my mouth. Yes, Izzy. We've done everything we can before the expansion. Everyone looks delicious, by the way. You all look fantastic. Of course John's a gamer. We'd never recommend non-gamers around here. I would like to see Zeppler and Jordan in a team. We need to get them teamed up. There's a lot of people who support the Namazoos. I am not one of them. Well, we'll see. I believe her Kugani Tower experience was nothing short of fluke. I believe she's going to come into this overconfident, unprepared. Well, she didn't know the path. She did it first time in, what, 7 minutes? My preparation is doing a shitload of jumping puzzles in Guild Wars 2. And to get the Sky Scale, I've had to do 7 of them in the last 2 days. Oh, thanks, Bex. Appreciate it. We haven't put any stakes on it, actually. More of a pride thing, I guess. There's much pride to be had. Oh my god. That wholemeal toast was so dry. Holy fuck. That was hard to get down. Oh, god, that's hard to swallow. Oh, okay. Let me clear my plate. Energized. Oh, yeah. There we go. We're energized. We're ready. We're pumped. Are we here too early? That's my question. Oh, you found a show feet. Oh, and a licky emote. Wonderful. Oh, look at the glams on display today. Looking fantastic, all of you. Is it worth a plate check, though? Poor, garbage plate. Morgan, Ashdale. Get it fixed. Disgust me. That's genius. That's so good. That's fucking so clever. Oh my god, that's so good. Round of applause indeed. What the shell are you looking at?
Solid plate 10/10.
Right arms? How good is that, dude? Honestly, that's so good. Oh my god. Every Lala, of course. Every Lala must be dripping in dark. Beskar Silverfrost. No commentary. I like the image, but it lacks the commentary required. Chatting, welcome. Oh my. Oh my. Arms is proud. Arms messaged me yesterday. Was it yesterday, Arms? I think so. Hey, Mike, I finally made it as a real streamer. He had somebody raging in his stream chat. Yay! Round of applause to Arms, who had somebody raging at him in his stream chat. What a guy. About Halo, apparently. The big discussion on Halo. Round of applause. Round of applause to Arms for joining the world of people raging at you in stream. What a dream. I need to mute and hide myself a sec. Hold. All right, nose rectified. Wonderful. We're good. Skaha. Skaha. Oh, that's a lovely glam. Not caps, but glam on point. Like it. Edrum Telver of the Void. That robot puppet VTuber. Checking. This better not be sexual, Edrum. I get worried in the VTuber world. That's really clever.
Reverse, as in cards that have a 1 are better than cards that have a 9, okay? And look, she has 3 possible cards she can give you. Awesome, you just go, no. You pick your shitty deck. The deck with all the 1s, the real shit cards, see? And then you have to
That's really, really good, though. It doesn't even look animated.
I'm gonna lose to her, aren't I?
That's really, really good.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
It's a real puppet. How are you doing it? I'm really interested. Is it like an animatronic
like
puppet that responds to you talking? Is that it? That you've just got to set up near a green screen?
Fuck, I lost. Never mind, you know what? Forget everything I just said.
I'm so
do it
confused.
again.
Discord. Oh, really? Oh, Edrum, yeah, don't mention what you're doing for us. Yeah, don't do that. Shh. Shh. Shh.
Chat,
Keep it quiet.
reverse,
Shh.
as in
Quiet,
cards
Edrum,
that have
quiet.
a 1 are better than cards that have a 9, okay?
Edrum is
she has
actually
3
doing
possible
something
cards she
for
can
us.
give you.
I'm so
Awesome, you just
curious
go,
how you
"Meh."
did this. Because this is real. All I can imagine is this is some sort of animatronic thing inside that's moving when you're talking, because you make it nod and stuff. And obviously you're not gaming with one hand. It has to be, right?
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
But it nods.
Fuck, I lost.
There, you see, it like rotates and it bends. I'm so curious as to how this is achieved. Super curious. Nice one, Edrum. That's awesome. Still a Lala, though, which is sickening and disgusting in many ways. I mean, there are limits. You know what I mean? There are limits. There are limits. Peace million. Go with that blue mage look, eh? I will say this. Give Edrum a follow, because when our subathon starts in September for the rebuilding of our office, similar to Ishgard, you're going to be thanking Edrum a lot. Let's put it that way. You're going to be thanking Edrum a lot. FF14 is now a glorified chat client. This Mare Lamentorum is my favorite place. Right, does this means something? You told me before. It means add-ons or something? Mare Lamentorium is a location. Right, but that's not what it means. Why do people put this in their search info? You'll often see people put Mare Lamentorum in their search information to signal that they are using a third-party tool. I would never use a third-party tool. You know that. You know that. I stay well away. Well away. Sarconic. Ah! Plateless! Hey, look, they added chat bubbles to Final Fantasy XIV. Thank God. See, my signal worked. My signal worked. Thank God. Why is it so freaking dark? What the fuck is going on? Illuminate me. It's so bright here. What the hell? My white balance is all over the place. Online
Let's go
Tamashi.
plateless. Woo.
Sky scaleless equals poor. You really? Really? Gimpy, suck a dick. Like, drink your own blood, honestly. Okay. To be more specific on what Mayor Laboratory is, it's a plugin that allows users to share their modded appearance with others
Mike,
using Mayor.
your dancing brings me joy. Chris, your emotes bring me more joy. Preach dance.
It's what's known as... Wait. Are you telling me that these people using Mayor are not seeing the same things I am in-game? Is that what's happening? Can you take a screenshot? I won't show it on stream, so you don't need to out yourself or anything, but I'm just curious. Can someone send me a screenshot of what they're seeing? I'm really curious as to, like... Correct, I'm not using mods at the minute. Anybody who could just hit me up in Discord? You can see my Discord all over the place. See, I'm not going to show it on stream. I promise you, I will not show it on stream. I'm just really curious as to what you're seeing compared to what I'm seeing. Yeah, anybody. You can find my Discord in the PG Discord. Like, you can hit me up with it. There's that Discord there. You can find me in there. I'm known as Preach. Someone's got... Yeah, but it says it syncs, so you're only seeing what the other person wants you to see. That's how it works. I'm sure you can get mods that makes everybody naked, but the idea of this is that they're syncing their appearance so other people see what they're seeing. So it's like you're T-morphing yourself, to use a World of Warcraft one, but you're also syncing it. Okay, correct. What I see versus what you see. Oh my. Yo, that's hot, actually. Oh my. Oh my. Some very well-groomed ladies. Especially downstairs. Not an inch of hair in her motherfucking body. Next Thursday? I'm sure we can sort something out, John. For sure. I believe I'm doing a podcast. I don't think that's confirmed yet, so I shouldn't announce it. Next Thursday. But I'm sure we can sort something out. Looking a little red? No. Like, pixelated characters still don't do it for me. I don't quite get it, but they are... Yeah, they're... They're a thing. They're a thing. Oh, I love picking on sprouts. This is like a bog standard. Yeah, this is trash. This is garbage fire. Absolutely disgusting. Pointless and garbage. Sayavi Croft. Not bad. What do you mean stand up? If I'm going to get a chub on over Final Fantasy XIV characters. Espera Asheim. Picking on sprouts toxic. Yeah, a little bit. Not all who wander are lost, but I sure as hell am. I like it. I like it. I'm sure Chris is wonderfully... Yeah. What your obsession is with Namasu, Chris, borders on the uncomfortable. Just gonna let you know, it does. It borders on the uncomfortable. It really does. What you're... I don't want to ever take you to SeaWorld. There's a lot of rubbery fish-like creatures there, and I don't want you anywhere near them, if I'm being honest with you. Okay, I'm not going to mention who this is, but somebody is using the Mare Lamorium tool, whatever, Lamorium, to add hair to their character. Which is fucking so dumb. That's so dumb. That's so fucking dumb. What kind of hair? Chest hair. Why would you have chest hair? Why? What? I have all the chest hair in the world. You don't want this. It's gross. It's horrible. You don't want to live with this fucking extra layer all your life. You don't need that. Nobody needs it. Alright, what's going on here? True or Nath? Gaming. Edgy. Glamour enjoyer. 22B boots hater. Ugh. Very edgy. Mocha cake. Coffee cake? Oh, God, Mike. You look like your face is pressed into a butthole. You look like your face is pressed right into a butthole. That is gross. Wank you? See, this is why people will never play FF14. I found a Preach Bean emote. Look at the people who are using the Preach Bean emote. Scripe, Echo, and Mirez. I don't know who Gladius Mars is. Why do they have a Preach Bean emote? Why is Mirez using it? Why does Mirez want Preach Bean? At the next Race to World First, I'm doing fucking nothing. I'm doing nothing. I'm going to sit. I'm going to wear a fucking shirt and tie. And I'm going to sit and I'm just going to commentate and then I'm going to leave. There's going to be no forfeits, nothing. That is a shiny rocket you've got there. Very nice. Girthy even. Oh, no fun allowed. I'm still paying for this beans thing. It's been like 4 months. Like, fucking give it up. You will gobble down beans. Not happening. I summoned gun. You know what? I'm proud of you guys, actually. Your plates have got significantly less sexual as time has gone on. I'm really proud of you. I genuinely am. Be a beautiful cupcake in a world full of muffins. I can't tell if that's like deep or just slightly creepy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, Tungsten Cat. We're to be more surrounded by Lalas as time goes on. Yeah, I've had Tungsten Cat. Dan Hollander. Targeted assassination. It's called proper cooldown usage. Oh, shut the fuck up, Gimpy. You haven't even got a plate, you absolute garbage human. Pocket Zatani. Oh, that's Edrum. Yeah. Oh, you've surrounded me. Okay. Alright, Kakura 4. This is still the best I've seen today. This is actual genius. Actual genius. Target acquired. Target acquired, friends. Grim Hannah. Oh. This is indeed a plate. It is. It is. Oh, there's a dancing naked lady. Checkers. Oh, what are you... I'm so curious now. It's killing me. What are you actually dressed like? Ah, it's killing my soul. I need somebody to let me know what these characters are looking like. Somebody here needs to, like, take pictures of these people and... I'm dressed cutely. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You've got Bush, Taco, everything's out on display. I know it is. I know it is. I know it is. Looks like an all-you-can-eat fucking buffet over there. I know what's going on. You're not confusing me. Fucking hell. You got a beautiful pair of eyes. That is a wonderful... That's a hell of an angle you got there. That's crazy. Yeah, I can't look at that. That's insane. We can't sync up to everyone. We need their sync. Oh, you have to share it. And not everyone wants to share their codes, as you need to download their appearances. Oh! Oh, so only the gifted few get to see what you really look like. So how do I make my way onto the select list? Not that I'm installing the add-on. I'm just curious what the criteria is. Is there a questionnaire? Is there some guild trade going on? Is there some sort of process like that? Say please for starters. No, that sounds like domination. Fuck that. Fuck that. No. That's 2 steps from having a ball gag in my mouth and a carrot up my ass. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No, man. That's the first step, man. That's a breadcrumb. That's what's going on there. I don't like it. Yeah, you know it, man. Oh, say please. No. Not doing it. Powerpuff Girl. Poggers. Namazu Enjoyer. What is going on? Is that right? Is that right? Somebody we know may have been outed. Interesting. Okay. We've got an outed enjoyer. Alright. Alright. Okay. Words will be had. Words will be had. I actually really like it. I actually really like it. It's simple yet effective. It works. It works. It absolutely works. It's right on. Flynn Louviere. Oh, classy, gentle sir. A classy, gentle sir. Scalatia Narnia. You are Sky Scale listen, Paul. I'm sure there's a way of improving this with some sort of target over here, or maybe you need to throw coins to get the butts. Didn't they make it so you couldn't take pictures that were like mostly arse or mostly chest? I thought they changed the system so you couldn't do that. What's up, Reed? Oh, you good? I thought they changed how it works. I know you can probably get around it some way, but they tried, but we found a way. Manly man-child. Okay. That's just horrific. I don't like that at all. That's horrible. That's horrible. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. No way. Shinjin. Oh, Mentor tag. This is going to be a class. You can still see my face a tiny bit, so it's allowed. Can we? Oh, yeah, there. Okay. Unfortunately, it is right between the sniper's arrow. But you can technically see the face. It is technically there. It just happens to be right in the kill box. It is right in kill box 1 alpha, but you can absolutely see it. Alright, I appreciate it. That's good. Alright, Aldrich. Okay, classy. Not a mare user. All good. All good. Oh, don't get on your tanks. I bet fucking Jordan hasn't got a tank. Slacker. You know it. Is Sensei Tataru? I don't think I've seen that. I'm trying to remember everyone's name that I've seen. I have seen them. I think I've seen nearly everybody's now. Although there's more people logging in. Hold on. Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, Furians is super edgy, I'm sure. Oh, it's not anymore. Is the hunt a code or just because you do hunt trains? I don't know if this is now a code for pawn things, Furian. I don't know. Every time I see these colors now, I'm going to suspect that you're probably doing something suspicious. Hunt conductor. Okay. All right. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I promise my mains plate is not degenerate. Whispered by ChunkeyNinja. Chris. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. That's okay. We've definitely seen worse. It's way better than it was on day one of the plates coming in, because that was basically just pornography. John says he's got a normal one. Yeah, that fits. Bok, mother cluckers. Yeah, that works. Okay, he's got an alt. Yeah, he's got a degenerate alt that he hides. Well, I wish he would hide it from me, but apparently that's not reasonable. Okay, there seems to be an army of rats forming. Let me DM Jordan. She has messaged me on the Twitter an hour ago. How long does it really take to put pajamas on? She starts at 2. Well, she has a onesie. Alan Partridge? You can't just have Alan Partridge? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like it. You know, I have the rat mount too. You're not fucking big or clever, dudes. Oh, she's replying. Hold on. Oh god, she's typing an essay. Essay Andy Inc. Fucking hell. You think at times we need to talk? I start the stream at 2, so anytime after that. Okay, so 45 minutes. No worries. If I win, I'm making tier lists that are to annoy you. I mean, that's just your normal. I mean, that's just your normal tier list. I mean, that's just your normal tier list. Hardly seems fitting. If I win, you have to wear a Lala outfit at Race to World First. Forecast session. No. Usually she wears like jeans and a t-shirt. I'm a full Lala ensemble. I have 50 subs for the winner. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now I'm playing for the team. I'm playing for wages. Jesus Christ. I feel like you just caught me jerking off. That is a very unimpressed face. If I win, you have to cosplay Ida.
Does the Lal outfit include La way to get rid of her knees?
I just need to double check this. Okay. Where am I to find thigh-high red leather boots for a man? Guys. Etsy. Oh, Echo's at pull 6. Hold on, plate enjoyers. Hold on. Wait, they're not live. Is Skype live? Oh, he is.
He's saying it because some of us have casts that plant ourselves, Roger.
Cats.
Casts, not cats, bro.
Come on, boys!
This name is so foreign to you, yeah.
Have a look at Mitt and stuff, and just remember when we're using our personals right at the very end. It's
well, they're hoping they kill it today.
Not for the first meeting, after the first meeting for the second one.
Yep, and then my shake is delayed.
And externals.
Yeah. Oh god, there's another British person on the team.
I'm
They're gonna wipe.
Whoever's low, I guess.
Or Jesse.
Yeah. Or Jesse.
Because if push comes to shove, then maybe he'll LB3 or something.
He can res, yeah. Okie dokie.
And the Aquavale and Morlock, yeah. Not me. Second,
yes, the second wild charge.
Yeah.
Tab in.
You're ready to run at the lady.
Tab in. Yep, 1,700 pulls they're at. Not a joke of a fight, let's put it that way. Oh, it's barely got any health. This is going to be a free win.
It's double in. Boom. Boom. Double out. Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Spread. Boom.
Boom, boom.
Boom. And we're squeezing.
Out to the edge.
Robin.
Ooh, Robin.
I went too far.
Jeez.
Oh. Can you both tank LB now?
Tank LB?
Yes. Cast at the same time, please. Immediately.
Oh, same time. Yeah, I'm spamming it. I cannot cast it.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
Wait, is that some sort of hacks?
Yeah,
you can both press it at the same time and both
can
get
make
it?
use of.
You're going, it's C and then 3, yeah, if you want to practice the movement at least.
Hey, I think we're, in general, not even just that pull, I think we're risking our positioning way too much.
And the tanks not go giga close and...
We don't like each other.
I was super close. I think I was.
I mean, it's just on me I went in instead of out. The scooch.
Still a ways to go, and it takes goddamn forever to get there. In your wardrobe. Can you offer me some treats? Oh my god, I'm... Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, you brought your tanks with you. Oh yeah, you're very clever. Yeah, it's like 40 minutes to even get to the last phase. Visit us on the Lavender Beds, Ward 25. Sweatshop approved. I kind of think we visit this apartment. I kind of think we visit. Not right now. Maybe in a minute. Maybe in a minute. I'm still... That's gorgeous. That is a really, really good plate. Oh, it's amazing. Should we go there? Okay. What's the address? We notepad it. Odin. Lavender Beds. Ward 25. Ward 41. Alright, I'll check it quickly. Jordan's going to be another half hour, so just fine. I'll be back in a minute. I've got to go see a man about a sweatshop. We now have an office. Okay, you have an office. Oh, we have to do DC travel. Oh my god. Can I do that from in-game? I have to log out, right? I have to go to Spriggan first. Alright. This better be worth it now. This is way more effort than I thought I was doing. We go there. I haven't done this since we did the rejoining party. Visit another data center. Okay. Odin. A quality menu system. An absolutely quality menu system. Super simple. Oh, now you're not sure if it's worth. Okay. Alright. I see. It was worth up until I said I'd actually visit it. Gotcha. Tale as old as time. Assuming this jumping puzzle isn't the worst thing in the world, we only have 2 hours to complete it if we start at 2 then. So I've got drama time. Hopefully a forfeit is not in the future. No, we don't need all of December for Baldur's Gate 3 because we check time to beat. I think you guys are just bad players. We check time to beat, and according to time to beat, Baldur's Gate 3 main story takes 32 hours. If you want to do the side quest as well, it's 58 hours. And if you're a completionist, it's only 108. So I'm not really concerned at all, actually. I think you kind of guys are exaggerating. So there you go. I'm 52 hours in on Act 2. That's some big bullshit right there. 30 hours in, I'm still on Act 1. What if you read all the dialogue? I always read all the dialogue. There's no skipping here, unless it's World of Warcraft. There's no skipping. No skippers, unless I deem it necessary. Skip free. People opening every barrel of the game. I'm 78 hours in, I got to Act 3. Well, aren't you glad we said we weren't going to stream it until December now? Because look how big it's turned out to be. We'll just have to pull some... the biggest thing that could folly that, and I'm telling you now, is if some big event's happening in December, like the Race to World First or something, then we might be fucked. Not that we said we'd finish it in December. That's a clear distinction. We're playing it in December. No, I need to give myself a little bit of free break here. I didn't say we had to finish it in December. Right? Where's Lavender Beds? Where's that? Gridania. On my way. Residential. 25. Plot 41 will be in the sub-district. No, there's no imply. There's no imply. What, if we don't finish it by December, are we just not finishing it? Is that what's happening? I don't think so. We just stopped playing at that point. Didn't make it, so now we're done. Okay. We are here at Pablo Escobar's abode. Everything looks pretty normal. It doesn't look like a sweatshop, at least. It does look like one of the Mexican mansions, actually, that I always see in the movies. It does look a bit like that. Like you sit outside with cigars and hookers every night. Not looking, not looking. There is an office and a little waiting room. This is a prison. This is a prison cell. Okay. We have a prison cell in the lobby of this house. Is that an NPC that's in prison? Yep. Okay. So apparently we're locking NPCs in prison. Interesting. Let's go upstairs first. You don't think it's a little ostentatious, do you? This looks like Donald Trump's wet dream. This might be a little much. This is Mar-a-Lago, apparently. What the? That you hunted these down yourselves and claimed. Okay. So we have all the pickings of what we expect with a vault. What did you miss? We're about to do the race with Jordan in a few minutes. But Pablo Escobar invited us to visit his home. Alright, downstairs. Which is an actual sweatshop. Oh, they get beds. Oh, that's quite nice. You gave them beds. That's pretty kind. Well, our next big house inspection is Halloween. The Halloween house inspection is the next big one. We'll have prizes, giveaways for it. Last year's was awesome. But get your creativity going for Halloween, for sure. You care for your workers. It doesn't look like that bad of a facility, if I'm being honest. It just looks like a workspace. They have nice, you know, they've got a nice desk space. If we can even come close to what we did for, or what we got for Halloween last year, I can't fucking wait. I cannot wait. Yeah, stools to sit on, they're not standing all day. Pablo, I don't think you know what a sweatshop is about. Now, what Gimpy and Alandra made at Christmas, that was a sweatshop. One of my little, like, private fun things to do in FF14 is literally just drop into people's houses. Especially if they've bought a house and they've done, like, nothing with it. Locked. Locked. They're all locking that. Oh, here we go. Oh, these guys are running a little shop. A little fruit stall. Hello. Minfilia on the walls? I think we could be friends. Is it a school? Oh, it looks a bit like a school. A dance floor plus aquarium? Yeah, there's something going on here that I don't think we need to be a part of, if I'm being honest with you, man. There's a darkness to this. I find anywhere that's too cheery or too nice to be really creepy. Doesn't feel real. If it looks like Wonka's Land, it's probably got some child abuse going on. Locked. Not locked. I'm just saying I've seen some shit. Namazu Enjoyer. Nightmare. I believe one of the crawlers did build a porn studio. Like with lights and everything. I can't remember whose room it is, but somebody definitely did build that. It was lying. It was lying. It was lying. Oh my god, look at this place, guys. Oh, you know bad shit goes on here. Yeah. Yeah, you know bad things happen here. Don't take your kids. All the sweet treats available. Empty. How many people have actually finished a housing design, percentage-wise, do you reckon? Low. I mean, I can't talk. I haven't done mine, but... Yeah, very, very low. What do you mean by finished? Like, I've, you know, filled it out at least. Alright, let's get back to the jumping area. Let's head our way. I'm gonna have to go back, maybe? Yeah, they're up in the item slots in 7.0, right? Log out. Do this. Do that. Return to home world. Confirm. Yeah, I have no idea. Great house though, Pablo. Really good. I'm okay with this title screen going away. I missed the Shadowbringers one still. I still miss it and I still want it. And we don't really know what Dawn Trail's music's going to be like yet, do we? In fact, now I've seen the live letter, I really wouldn't mind seeing the trailer again. That they showed. It's just the tacos, right?
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Such a lie.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Yeah, Alfie's in one of the scenes of the trailer.
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. My home.
Really reveals absolutely nothing. Have we got the Endwalker teaser trailer? Oh, that didn't have one, right? It did. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. They're back at phase 6 again. They're not going to wipe instantly. Promise.
Boom. Double out.
Boom. Boom.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Spread.
Boom.
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 Booming.
And we're gathering. Coachings. I'm gathering in the middle for extra flares. Yeah, we're gonna
Charlie.
go.
Going to C.
Charlie.
C. Yeah.
Charlie and then
C.
2.
Oh, Scripe actually using Charlie.
4.
Delta, Foxtrot.
5. Done. I'm resting instantly. I'm just gonna be here in between. YOLO.
Ready to go to 3. Go to
Tank LB
3.
now?
Alex down.
I don't know. Just to see further,
Autos?
but it wasn't even enough.
Could have just sacrificed.
Yeah, but when you sacrifice there, bro, it's just a fucking rest fiesta,
Yeah, that's not the way it's gotta work. So we'll find it. Hold on. Yeah, I want to see how similar it was to the final products. Endwalker teaser trailer. How much do they hide from these trailers? It's like 3 minutes. Yeah, you can't understand the words. Yeah. You can sort of still make out the words, though.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its lands rent by tooth and claw.
Okay. Yeah, I could be hearing what I want to hear. True.
Alize! Are you alright?
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
This isn't the teaser. That's what they're saying.
Past the far edge of fate,
Yeah, they're not showing Charlie.
green blades dark and light, toning the coming of the end.
What did they do for Shadowbringers? Because, like, there's a lot to see there. Like, did they not show Thancred and Philly or whatever? Okay, they muffled the lyrics as well. Did they show the Light Warden coming down? Yeah, I'll see. I'm asking myself questions.
Come and gone since that day. How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called the Warrior of Light.
Okay, they did show it. They did show this. Oh, did they reveal who it was though? I'd leave people to guess.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Oh, piss off. That would have caused so much speculation. I bet people were going mad. Like, of course it's Pamphylia. Of course it is. How is this possible? Oh, I can imagine.
This tragedy, greater even than the 7th Umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
Have we got... How long have we got? We got a while. Okay, good. Have we got the initial showing of it from FanFest with the crowd noise? This would have been the first time we saw the full trailer, right? In Seoul? Was it in Korea? Who got the final version? The Paris one. Got it. Oh yeah, my right ear fucking loves it, baby. How does a phone have unbalanced audio? It's so weird. Oh, maybe.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called the Warrior of Light.
Let's go forward a bit then.
We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I'm not one to run from my troubles.
Oh, it would have been as big to the fans that were there, though. Was less of a reaction to when Iron Man or fucking Captain America picked up the Mjolnir. Yeah, they'd already seen that one before, like people have said. Oh, hang on. I'm getting video called. I have never been one to cheer in a studio. Call declined. Why call me and then put it down? I skipped it because I'd already seen it. It wasn't what I was looking for. It wasn't what I was looking for. It's fine. God. Oh, rang you by accident. Okay. Can we watch Endgame? Sorry, this is not an XQC stream. Can't do that. Unfortunate. Right. Can't do that. We'll have to come up with our own shit. Sorry. Then go here. God, what does she want now? Call me in a second. Okay, sure. I'm sure I just wanted to... there's something nice about the reactions when everybody sees something for the first time. What I was looking for is the first time he said Minfilia and confirmed it, that one. Like the first time that was ever shown to the public. Oh, God. Well, we have an audience. We have an audience. Not bad. Not bad. Right, I need water. Yeah, we've got 10 minutes and she's here. All right. Your wife without the phone. Oh, Jesus, it's hot. It's getting toasty in here. It's going to put me off my gameplay. I don't fancy that. Oh, God, I've got more pictures of people. I don't think I need more pictures of people. Oh, you've got it. Oh, okay. This is the midfielder in your solar reaction. Oh, sweet. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Here we go. Where was this at? Such a small crowd.
For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Before the WoW Exodus, yeah, I suppose so. They're all teasers, yeah. It's when they revealed extra bits of the trailers.
What sayest thou, Master Matroya? We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not one to run from my troubles. Until our friend returns.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone.
Hey, if it's not confirmed, you don't know.
Certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia.
Not quite the reaction I was hoping for, but still good. People asking people to be quiet so they can hear the next part. Shut up! Shut up! Or confusion, I bet. Are they time traveling or what? Did they just wipe?
Like wings to you. You need to do
At
it
least they're
back.
consistently getting to phase 6.
All of us.
IRL, yeah.
It's coming. Yeah, that's what I do.
Get ready, guys.
Get ready.
I believe culturally
do
the
it.
Japanese don't react out of impoliteness or something.
I winked.
I read that a few years ago. That might have changed.
This is the
but-
frog pull, dude.
I remember a lot of singers saying when they do concerts in Japan, it's really strange because no one claps or anything.
Scary to run at the boss.
Dang, game face.
We're between those marks now.
I like a good react, especially at concerts. I mean, we know the songs. Heard it before, for the most part. Come on, boys. Let's see some proggers.
Double in.
Here come the booms.
Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Double out. Boom. Boom. Spread. Boom.
Man
Boom.
down.
Gather.
It's just wrong.
Gone.
Yeah, I saw us. Oh, I didn't
Toast.
actually.
Get in.
Scooching. Scooching in.
Oh shit, he's a bit outside, so but it's okay. I should.
Completely fine.
Yeah,
I'm gonna die
middle.
while I've in.
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
Practice
yeah.
line as if you were.
Middle, middle, middle.
Okay. We're going to C and 3.
Four, 5, 6. Go go.
Mid.
Do we tank? I'll be the other thing then. He's
No,
gonna
I
die
think so.
now.
And go to 3.
3.
Fronts.
Back out the front. Real close.
Good. All right.
Stay in, stay in, stay in. And get ready to go to your corners. It's double out. Boom.
Boom.
Boom. In and spread. Boom. 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 Ready to go to 3.
Poor Mizitsu's just getting res to dive to fucking blast every time.
Alex. Next
All
global.
toes.
Okay, I'm gonna get.
All toes, all toes, all toes. Guys, get in.
You just start sacking that, dude.
Middle.
Okay. We're gonna
Same
go
pattern.
to B to 1. B to 1. Oh no, sorry, sorry.
3D.
3D.
What the
Sprint
fuck?
if you need to.
IG.
4,
Oh, keep running.
5.
Drive. Spread.
Done.
Or-
Yeah.
We're
Just
out.
stay back. Tanks do their normal thing. You
Yeah,
can't
spread in
get
the
in.
back. Spread in the back. I'm dead.
All toes,
Oh, it's
all toes, all toes.
You don't have
you
LB
double
anyway.
tank.
Just try to hit an
Double.
orb and see the damage.
I've doubled that B. We could
But it
have.
has to be one of you guys, sorry.
Can you? No.
Middle?
Can you take? Can you? Fuck. Do you have an instant rest coming, Alex? Robin?
Middle,
Gather
middle,
in the
middle,
middle.
10.
Okay. Okay.
Go to your corners.
Every external on Robin, perhaps. But I don't think he will survive.
No, they're not dying to greening. They're getting the movement and stuff right. Like it's not easy to do, you know. Oh, you formed a beautiful line. Right. War is about to commence. We expect victory at all time. What I desire of you isn't succor, it's satisfaction. Gross. Oh, I mean, we watched the Dawn Trail ride. And hiding their actual buttons, some people do. I know Jesse hides most of his, besides cooldowns. We might be tankless, but victory is at hand. Alright? God, you think you're all good because you did your fucking... your crafting shit. You think you're so fucking good. You're not. You're trash. Right? I look down on you from a great height. You understand? I'm not doing crafting. I'm not doing it. Stupid fucking macro abusers. That's all you are. Macro abusers. Nothing more, nothing less than shitty macro abusers. Yeah, they're just shitty macro abusers. They've got no chance, no joy. Oh shit, I'm looking at the puzzle. I don't want to see it. You've got to do Namazu at least. I don't have to do anything. I really don't. I don't have to do a goddamn thing. I don't have to do tanks. I don't have to do Loporits. I don't need to do a fucking thing. At all. No. I can get a jelly in like 2 days. I did most of the jelly stuff. But you can see by my lack of finishing it, I didn't care. Zero Slayer, you're still a fucking sprout pool? What the hell? Linux enjoyer, learning French. Who's learning French? Nobody's learning French. The French are learning English. It only goes one way, dude. Just all learn English and we're free. There's no spoken language on the planet, baby. Learning French. English forever, dude. Actually, English beat Mandarin last year. Get up to date, motherfuckers. English forever, baby. Woo! That's right. We're winning. Cybear's here. Oh my god. Oh, there he is.
American English beat Mandarin.
I spotted him. Oh, are you a fucking cat girl? You. Don't fall into the... Oh my god. You fell right into the trap. You got honey-potted. You got honey-potted. Don't be a cat girl. Be something stronger, less normie. Cat girl and plateless. You guys are supposed to help. Where the hell were you? You guys are supposed to prevent this kind of thing from happening. To be a plateless paw. Cat girls. I mean, it's better than Lala's. Don't get me wrong. It is better than Lala's, but it's still not great. Oh, she's live? Alright, do you want to put a tweet out, Bex? I'll stretch out the fingers. Get ready. Have we got pajamas confirmed? Prepare yourselves for the screeching of an IRL Lala. Oh, she's here.
Going down.
She tried to smack talk me.
Down.
Oh, she's here. Worst fucking smack talk ever.
I'm dressed for the...
She's trying to shit talk me. Jordan. Oh my god. We're not friends. Oh? Oh, she is. Hold on, hold on. Oh, no, we are. She talks so long to try shit. I'm going to win. Fucking hell, that's so loud. Yeah. That is so fucking southern and loud and disgusting. It's actually outrageous. Have you happy with the level of participation here?
I think we need more people actually.
Yeah? Are you sad?
Yeah. This is a poor turnout.
I mean, people are kind of expecting my victory. And so they're here to witness it in all its glory, you know? You're still a sprout.
I don't think they want your victory because I think they want to see you as Ida, honestly.
Well, I think I need to think of a better forfeit for you, if that's where I'm going. I was being quite kind, but seemingly you went straight to leather chaps, which is... you sure you feel comfortable sat next to me in thigh-high leather boots and hot pants? You sure you'd be fine with
We'll
that?
get the waxing strips out again.
Just the upper thigh, that's all they can see. Lovely. What a charity goal that is. All right, so... I've not even looked. I've been stood here, but I've not even looked at what it looks like. Apparently, it's easier this year.
Okay.
But you have some sort of, I don't know, trolley-blessed talent for jumping puzzles, apparently.
I praised the trolley. I did.
Yeah.
I took a G-pose with the trolley, so I've been blessed.
What's your confidence levels with this?
I think I'm going to win.
You need to work on your shit talk, something fierce. You've got to work on that. It's not working out. It's got to be better. It's got to be better. All right. Should we do a countdown and then we'll go? Apparently we could just go.
Okay. Before we start,
Mhm.
how do we start? Where's the start?
I think we could just let's ask the chat. Can we just turn around from here and run at it and begin? I believe that's the case. I know there's a big wooden structure. All right, so we've got a yes. There's a wooden structure behind us. It might be currently clouded in jumping monsters.
There's lots of confetti.
Yeah, there's a lot of confetti, but I'm sure we'll find it. Turn around and run is the idea to get going.
Okay.
All
Run
right.
in a direction.
Let's
I
start
got it.
over here. Let's have a starting line.
Okay.
All right, so I will go to the right side of the... I'll go left side of the balloon.
But your legs are longer, so you're cheating.
Actually, this makes it harder for me. Just letting you know. My character's so much bigger.
Do we need any... we did a jump puzzle, and we needed a speed boost to be able to get to some of the jumps. We don't need anything like that, do we? Because I'm a black mage, and I don't know if I can do that.
Excuse me? You used cheats is what I'm hearing here?
No, it was all part of the plan. There was like a hard mode of the, the festival, the Pride Festival. There was a jump puzzle in there. Around the back, there was a hard mode, but you couldn't complete it unless you had like sprint active. So you had to be a job with a spell to keep casting on you. You don't need that for this, do you?
No, I don't think so. I believe
Okay.
Braggart's going to give us a countdown to get started. So are you ready, Jordan?
I'm ready.
I wish you the best of luck. I will leave the call now, and God bless.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. Right. Braggart, give us a nice big count from 10. Here we go. Oh, with an emote? Okay. I'm following the... Okay, we've got... Okay, they made an entrance for us. Congratulations. Thanks, team. Okay, looks like a pretty basic start. Almost overjumped it with sprints. Everyone going that way. I'm going the bomb way. A little bit of pausing needed. I can make it. I can make it. Okay. Oh, this looks... Yeah, okay. I can't see her. There's a bomb above me. I'm waiting. I don't know if that bomb could hit me, but I'm waiting. Fuck! It begins. It begins. It begins. I should have just gone. I should have just gone. Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. I'm not relearning a different path. I'll just go this way. All good. Okay. God, so many people missed this jump. Wait, there are multiple ways here? Fucking little pissant little jumps. Oh, she's there. She's there. I see her. All right, she's failed as well. Okay, good. It's fine. Patience is the key. Patience is the key here, team. Okay. Proggers. What? Fuck!
Does anyone have screenshots of the feet pics from earlier?
Shut up.
Asking for a friend.
God, no way can I not make that. From here? Where do I go from here? Can you cheese this? Okay. Oh, not enough. Don't get overconfident now. I don't get it. Can I make that? The hell?
Hey
Can't go
Mike,
back down.
it's me the rat. That's all. Oh, and you won't ever make it to the top. Get fucked, Rat Jam.
Okay, I think what I do is I come round here, and then I have to go up there. Oh, she just fell! No, she didn't fall! What the fuck? She totally fell! No! Oh, thank God. Okay, gaming. Proggers. Okay, I need to like jump outwards there.
Would be a shame if you were to fall down now, Rat Jam.
My hands are so sweaty. Fuck.
$19 months.
Thank you so much for the 19 months. Oh God, that's so in my ears. That's so blasting my ears. Oh, I can't see her. Is she fucking ahead of me? Stop thinking about what she's doing. She'll fall. It's fine. It's fine. I can't believe I got all the way up there and then fell down. Okay. You're stressing me out, dudes. You're stressing me. No! Fox! Fucking happy turtle, my ass.
Happy turtles.
You know, this isn't fair. At all.
Hi Mike, just want to say thank you for all the great content you and the team make. Just kidding, it's the rat. Get fucked by falling.
Okay, she's down here too. All right, it's good. It's good. It's good. I thought she was on like the 3rd tier or something. It's all good. She's down here as well. We're fine. We're Gucci.
Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the happy turtle. Think of all the fun that you will have at the happy turtle.
Fucking sweating.
Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the happy.
Why are you helping her? Why? Why are you helping Jordan? What the fuck?
Oh, the joy and cheer
Oh, come on.
happy turtle. Think of all the fun that you will have at the happy turtle.
Why would you support Lalafels?
We fall rat jam. We aren't helping her, we are just hindering you, cause it's fun.
Yeah, okay, that's helping her, right? You get that?
Hey Mike, it's me the janitor. Very excited to be watching this race to world last race. Pick up the pace, boss. I've been up here for 5 minutes already.
Oh, good.
Focus now and fall.
I've cooled down a bit now.
Your tears make us happier than her smile ever could. Rat jam.
That's really dark. That's really... Oh, come on, man. I appreciate the subs, but you couldn't have, like, subbed earlier before we start as, like, a good look, right? Couldn't have supported in that way. Now it has to be the thing.
You belong on the floor, Mike. It calls to you.
Need to commit to that jump.
Turtle jam.
So many people here. Holy fuck. Alright, stop rushing. Stop rushing. Stop rushing. You're making me sweat again.
Good luck. Hello Mike, long time viewer here and really enjoyed your content, but
Please.
I've noticed why keep failing at jumping puzzles. It seems you keep forgetting to jump. Best regards, the rat. Rat jam.
I'm in my own head. I'm in my own head. I need a full reset brain-wise.
Bubble boys are not permitted past the 3rd tier.
I'm sprinting, I'm sprinting, I'm sprinting. Ah! I should have sprinted.
You have a choice to make. One that will define the rest of your streaming career.
Shut up, man!
During important jumping puzzles, or when you give us feet pics.
Neither is the ideal.
Will the floor inspector overcome his nature and finally free himself from the floor? Find out next time. We're not gonna be done today. Mike gets knocked down, but he gets up again. You are never gonna keep him down. Mike gets knocked down.
Oh god, she's here.
But he gets up again.
No, she fucking stressed me out.
He drinks a whiskey drink.
Friggin' Lalas.
He drinks a vodka drink. He drinks a lager drink. He drinks a cider drink. He sings the songs that remind him of the good times. He sings the songs that remind him of the better times.
Are you
Oh,
fucking
Mikey
kidding me?
boy,
You're sending
Mikey
actual...
boy,
If I
Mikey
swear
boy.
to God, Chris, if you put TTS on, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Right, we're at the beginning, but that's fine.
Jump.
Just wait a sec. It's fine. Just wait a sec. Just pause. This bit's not hard. I'm just gonna walk past. Easy game, easy life. Simple as. Okay. One step at a time, Mikey. One step at a time. One step at a time. Okay, phase 2, easy as can be. 1.
Hi Mike, just wondered what is your favorite gaming sequel? Half-Life 2? Portal 2? BioShock 2?
Shut the fuck
Silent
up.
Hill 2? Resident Evil 2? Mass Effect 2? Halo 2? Warcraft 2? Uncharted 2? Dark Souls 2? Street Fighter 2? Purpose genuinely, from the bottom of our hearts, we have never seen you jump this well. Ever. Purpose, we know you're looking for that one climb where you see it's doable. Purpose, we can see it. You can see it. Purpose, we just want you to get it done. Alright? Purpose. Prologue: when the war of the beasts brings about the world's end, the goddess descends
for
from the
fucking
sky
real
wings
right
of
now?
light and dark
Are you
spread
for
afar, she
fucking
guides
real?
us to bliss, her gift everlasting. Just testing if TTS is on. Hi Mike, it's me, the Sky Scale. I am waiting at the top with the rat. Please hurry, the rat keeps making puns. We fall, rat jam, we fall. You are my fire. The one desire. Believe when I say. I want it that way. Don't look behind you, Mike, it's Jordan with a steel chair. Mike, Humpty you make me Dumpty so sat sad on a with this wall. shit. Humpty Dumpty You are a had a falling great peasant. fall. Will Will we we get get drama drama at at least? all the king's men couldn't put Thank Humpty you, together Chris. again. Sincerely, the rat. Mike, this is N-Walker, not Shadowbringers. You don't need to fall. If only we had a sky cow, or a boat, or a jelly.
Just be quiet for like 3 minutes and it's done, okay? I don't mean that in a sexual way.
Mythic Raider, by the way. Don't cry, you little bitch.
God damn it! That little fucking...
Just use the bunny mound. Jump, jump, yellow man.
Fuck's sake. Where is she? Is she nearly finished?
Rats, rats, where are the rats? War celebrating yet another birthday. Hiam. Michael, it's your birthday day. Pet cake and ice creams are our way, and Michael's been such a canny lad this year. Gan on, open your prezzies while we all gan ragy. I bet Jordan doesn't have to put up with this type of harassment.
No, I bet she fucking doesn't. I bet they're all like, oh, good luck, Jordan. I hope you win. You're doing so well, Jordan. You're amazing. You're wonderful.
Jumping, the final
Fuckers.
frontier. These are the continuing efforts of the floor inspector. To succeed at a jumping puzzle, to discover new forms of falling, to boldly go where no floor has gone before. Where's your glider?
We just need to get back to the 3rd stage. Then we can chill a little bit.
Part of the rat problem is their incredible fecundity. Rats begin breeding as soon as 5 weeks of age and continue until about age 2. Females are fertile approximately every 3 weeks, and during this time they have been known to mate up to 500 times, in 6 hours. The resulting pregnancy usually lasts about 3 weeks.
Oh,
and
fuck
the litter
off!
size typically ranges from 6 to 20 babies.
My giant fat fucking melon head on this
Cheer
character.
that await at the Happy Turtle. Think of all the fun that you will have at the Happy Turtle. I heard the Skyman completed it in 3 minutes.
Yeah, well, he fucks for 3 minutes as well, loser. Well, he got my pants off and he's fucking
Attention
done.
everyone. I am taking bets. Who will clear first? Might this jumping puzzle or Echo top? The rate is 10-1 for Echo.
I just need to get back to that 3rd stage, that's it. And from there, it's a free fucking victory.
What you don't realize is that we are providing you with a hard mode jumping puzzle. Imagine winning this
It's hard
without
enough
failure.
as it is, okay? I'm fucked, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. My hands are so slippery right now. I'm second guessing everything I'm doing, which is not helping.
No Mike, from there it's the start, join us in despair.
Oh, she's down there! Oh, fucking awesome. Alright, she's a failure. Awesome.
Sweaty gamer mode activated.
Why did the heat come back to this country? We had nice, glorious, cool weather. I just need to relax. I just need to fucking relax, that's all. I just need to relax. That was unfortunate. That's not really on me. That's fine. That's fine. That was just an unfortunate quick bomb.
Because he's slipping in all the sweat.
Made the right decision there. Alright, we're gonna have a clear platform. Nice.
Hi Mike. It's the rat with some rat tips. To jump, face the direction you wish to move and press the space bar. Good luck with the puzzle. Rat jam.
Okay.
Mike, when
Oh,
you get
come
up the upper
on!
section, and there's that tiny block above your head, don't use that wall at all, turn around and jump the other way. Much easier. Hi Mike, this is the Sky Scale again. Still up here waiting for you. Please hurry, I can't handle the rat puns anymore and for some reason keeps saying two.
Shut up,
Hello
please.
Mike. It's me, not the rat.
I need
just
to
really want
concentrate.
to thank
Please
you
shut
for
the
your
fuck up.
streams. Just fucking kidding, it is indeed the rat. Greetings from up here up on the tower. It's nice here and I'm chilling with my best
Oh,
friend,
why
the
can't I
turtle,
get that
and
baby
hope you will
jump?
be here, which
Just a
will be in
tap.
331,412
It's just a little fucking tap. That's all it is.
Pheasant bitch. Love you, Rat Jam.
I'm not a pheasant. It's just a baby jump. Baby, baby, baby jump. That's all we need. A little baby jump. Just a little tappy jump. Tappy jump. Too much. Fuck, man. I gotta jump into the wall.
Knees weak, palms sweaty, Jordan spaghetti. Jordan's ahead of you, Ke.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, she's not. She's down there. She's fucking trash. It's on me to lose. She's trash. I knew
If
Kagani
you
was a
want the
fucking
baby
farce.
jump, just push the pregnant woman down the stairs. Nodders.
What?
Hello, Mike.
So
Watching
frustrating.
everyone troll you about jumping is one of the highlights of my day.
Oh, I'm
It's
glad.
easy.
I'm
Take
so
your
glad.
finger and press the space bar again and again. Sincerely, someone who won't do this because they can't jump either.
I'm gonna win.
So
I'm gonna
next
win.
drama time will be how I tried to beat a valley girl at a jumping puzzle. Keck.
I'm having just a bad streak right now, which is going to be followed by a winning streak. I've had a bad couple of minutes here. You guys
Hey,
have
Mike,
not helped.
If you want to get to the top faster, get into my Roflcopter. It goes soy 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 soy. Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and lo they reply, 'Tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I wouldst levy a fee. Hey Mike, it's block of wood, please stop falling off me. Hey Mike, it's the rat. I worked with Mr. JP Dev to place those bombs there for you, smiley face. Twinkle, twinkle, Inspector, how I wonder you fall further. Down below on the world so low, like a rock in the snow. Twinkle, twinkle, Inspector, how I wonder if you could do better. As this rate, a happy turtle will make it to the top before you. That's embarrassing. Have you ever seen a turtle jump? Of course you haven't. It is anatomically impossible for a turtle to jump. And yet, to the top it will go, while you are stuck in the sand.
I am stuck down here due to stress at this point.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
Just need to get past this fucking shitty part. Get out of my way.
For what it's worth, you're going to look so good as Ida. Truly looking forward to it.
Finally! What a pain in the ass. Oh, I haven't seen her in ages. She must be high up.
I would tell you to go to your happy place, which looking at your name one would assume is the floor, but it seems you're already there.
There's no need to even jump there. You can walk off.
Yo, listen up, here's a story about a floor inspector that lives in a honey yellow world, and all day and all night and everything he sees is just honey yellow, like him inside and outside. I'm
God.
honey yellow, da bardy da bardy.
Be quiet, man.
Bardy da 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 bardy.
No! Oh, God. Oh, this bit is easy. We should be well past here by now. These are silly falls. Okay, good. Nice. Oh my God, that giant ass jump. Not enough. Oh, she's there! Okay, we're even. Fair, 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 fair. Okay, that's relaxing a bit.
Bananas in falling down the stairs. Bananas
Why?
in pajamas, tears falling down in pain.
Why?
Bananas in pajamas are chasing OkayMages. Cause on Friday
What the
they'll try
fuck?
to catch them unawares.
Baby jump! Big jump! There's only two!
JP devs started to get creative with puzzles when they saw how popular they got with players of their games. However, they struggled to find a good balance to be enjoyable, but they
Fuck's
finally
sake.
figured it out in 1998 when The Undertaker threw mankind off HLL in a cell, and plummeted 16 feet through an announcer's table.
God. Right, I'm muting you guys in a sec. It's too much. It's too fucking much. You're getting muted. You're out of here.
Hey Mike, this is me, your keyboard. Why do you do this to me?
Patience. 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 Patience.
Alright Mike, focus up. I know the chat is giving you shite, but I know you can do this. Ignore every distraction. Ignore the car in the garage. Ignore being behind schedule. Ignore that you have bills to pay, audiences to please, and not get disheartened by shady developers in the gaming industry. Keep it up. Don't use the wall with the tiny blocks, just turn around and you can jump behind you. I'd say that's section 3 of 5. Mike, as a concerned fan I have to say, I'm getting increasingly concerned about you constantly failing jumping puzzles.
Fucking shut up!
I mean, what
shut
ifs?
up!
I rely
Shut
on your
up!
success to enjoy this stream, and you constantly goofing up is causing me undue mental anguish. Please fix this issue before you become totally washed up. A concerned fan. Oh, it's raining. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see the top. Hey Mike. It's your catch-up. Please, if you want to hit something, hit me, not keyboard chan. Also put me into the fridge, thanks.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's like the easiest jump in here. What the hell? If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. Jumping puzzles. We chilling, we chilling, we chilling, we chilling. One smooth run saves
Hey
all
Mike.
the time.
It's the rat. Do you know what you and Lolas have in common? You both fell. Mike, concerned fan here. The levels of animosity towards chat is increasing drastically. Please enter your happy
You have
place.
never used the TTS
floor.
function as much in your fucking life as you are doing right
Lorem
now.
ipsum dolacit armet, conzictator odipissing elite. Phasalis leophilis, paratron tristikiu, autorqui massa. Interdum ex molli suada fames ac anti ipsum primis inforcibus. Phasalis finibus. Sem sedulum corpus inatis, me ernapellant esclarem, at conguiodio erati uvelite. Hey Mike, it's the rat here. After about an hour in, I think I'll offer you some advice. In order to win this competition, you need to go up, not down. I hope that helps.
Knock yourselves out. Have a good time.
This is a sound test. Can you hear me?
Do not start discording me. Oh, Madge. Yeah, Madge. All good. All good. I think I've suffered enough. Stop discording me. Shut up. Okay, good. Okay. I thought I saw her. No TTS, no.
"71 months. Don't let me down now."
You've got enough TTS for a lifetime. Dude, come on, man. I hate getting stuck at the bottom for ages. It's the absolute worst.
TTS on. Hey Mike, it's me, the Sky Scale again. I hope you did not abandon me like you did World of Warcraft 2, Minecraft 2, Halo 2, Baldur's Gate 2, Planet Crafter 2, Final Fantasy 2. You can do it, Mike. TTS off.
Fuck's sake.
Mike hit the mute button harder than
Alright,
he
that's
hit
a
the
lot of
floor.
bombs.
It's time for TTS Apocalypse. I love you, Mike. You'll never hear this.
Alright. Oh, come on, Mike! Pissant. Whew. God, I'm so caught at this point. But I one-shot when we started. Rattled. I should never have let you guys have TTS. Fuck's sake.
Get me back up to the top. Don't. Okay. Still trying to rush that part.
I got
to get
addicted
going.
to a soap, but I am clean now.
I just want to be
and
past
don't
this
crap
bit so
to
much.
Charity because they are selfish.
Oh God. Emma's nearly here. The ultimate distraction of all time is about to occur.
You can do this, Mike. Or maybe you can't. I don't know. You're the floor inspector.
I've got no chance if Emma comes home during this. Quite enough, not quite enough. Touch more, touch more. Gentle jump, gentle.
Let's play things you can say at a jumping puzzle and in the bedroom. Just climb on it. It's not that hard. This is normally over in 30 seconds. I hate being stuck down there. I have no chance once Emma gets home.
That's tight. That's really tight. I've never been at that part before. That is tight there. I mean, that has to be so gentle to do that part. Okay.
Still good. I can't imagine she's going to beat that first time or however time she's been there. Come on. Too much? No. Onto the post. Boris is going that way. We're kind of stuck. I'm gonna bang my head here. Fuck's sake, man. That is a horrible area.
From the bottom of my heart, I have not seen you jump to this level of raw skill before. Keep it up and you'll get to the top 100%.
No,
hi
for
mate,
fuck's
my
sake.
name is Frank and I am a construction worker. 364 days a year my life is a shithole, but once a year, just once, I help to
Okay,
build
we saw a lot of the
stupid
end game
soft
though,
plane
that's
in
all
the
that
beach.
matters.
The frustration and despair for the idiots that try to climb it is the only thing that keep me going. Thank you for being my only source of happiness. Hi Mike,
Oh
it's the
God,
floor.
they're here.
I miss you, please come
Nightmare
back.
getting worse. They're here. The distraction is unavoidable, no matter what I do. Oh God, I bet they haven't got a key either.
Hi Mike, floor again, thanks for coming back.
I'm in the middle of a race. I'm in the middle of a race and I'm down at the bottom. Okay. Oh, don't blow me up. No, no, no fishing. No fishing. No fishing. Okay. And we're back. Good. Up we go. Straight back to the top floor. Come on, Mikey. So many people. Go there. Go there. Hop up here. Hop up there. Okay, we're back. We're back. Needs to jump a bit wider there.
Hey peasant, can you hurry up? It is drama in 55 minutes. Thank you.
No! God damn. Come on, Mikey. We're so close. Too little, too little. Cowardly, cowardly, cowardly. Too fat to fit between these. Now, don't get wound up. Don't get wound up, man. Alright. Whatever this music is needs to go. AC/DC, I demand you. Nice. Good. Excellent. Better. Too much. Too fucking much. The second I pressed the goddamn spacebar, I knew it. Ugh. Oh, come on! Get up there! Idiots! God, the difference between that baby jump and this normal jump is so minute.
Hey Mike, Baldur's Gate 3 here. As you fall from the tower and you feel the rage begin to boil within your chest, make a wisdom saving throw to stay calm.
All right. Don't get overconfident here. Fuck off! Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, God, that's tight there. I think you have to jump outwards. I need to assess that jump when I'm there again. Hold. Currently listening to Manic Demise by Malevolent Creation. If you want to join me on your Spotify list. It's very relaxing. Do I aim to like there? No, man! God, those last bits are so stressful. They're so stressful. Oh, God, that is the babiest baby jump in the whole world. Where is she? I can't fucking see her, man. Whoa, 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 what's going on? Oh, God, am I lagging? Oh, I'm sliding. Uh-oh. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh my god, why am I sliding? Oh, no, 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 no. We don't need this. Oh, there's Jordan. Okay, she's not on the 3rd floor. Great. Gotta be bolder. Gotta be bolder. Oh, come on, Mike. Just hold it slightly more. I'm so worried about that jump because it flings you back down to the beginning if you screw it up. Song's trash. Next. This is not my playlist. What is this? Bit of kill switch. That's what we need. A bit of kill switch. No, dude! Just what the hell? God damn.
So Lice cosplay, eh? Seems all but guaranteed now. I'm sure it's going to be a great stream
all the way
like
back
Tataru.
here. No. Okay, minor setback at best. Good. Good. That jump is so free! Come on. Oh, she's... I got so lucky there. Oh my god, I can't see a damn thing! Come on, Mikey. I can't fucking see anything. God damn it, man. Alright. We're having to hide the UI. We can't see a goddamn thing. Just get me back up there. Oh, that was me. That was me. That was me. That was me. Hold. Hold the line. Hold the line. Ugh, there's still a long ass way to go, man. Get me out of this hellhole down here. And I don't want to be in the sandpit with the plebs here. That's a lot of bombs. Not risking that. Not risking that. Okay. That is the sound of frustration at failing one of the easiest parts that also grants access to the next part. That's that sound. It's a double whammy of annoyance. Okay, there are distinctly less people here now. I hate that bit there. You don't want to press it too hard because you're going to go flying to the bottom again. It's not a confident jump. Every time. Every frigging time. Every time. All right. We've been here before. Dude, that jump is the worst. Stupid pole. Okay, we get to go again. We get to go again. We meet again. Fucking God damn it, dude. Jump is horrible. No, I need to find a better way of doing it. We need a better way of guaranteeing that jump. We get another chance. Okay. God, she's got to be nearly up there by now. She has to be. Not quite. Ah! Yeah. Dude, what the? You trolling? What the hell was that? Scamboozle. I'm actually amazed she hasn't finished yet. I would have thought she would have. I made so many massive blunders. No, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. We go again. Okay, we go again. We go again. Okay. We need a consistent way of doing this. I need consistency here. Maybe I just need to be a friggin' Lala. There's bombs here. Where am I going? Here, here. Here, here, here. That looks too much. So it is that. It's like sticking out on a corner. I think I kind of have to commit to this jump a little bit. Oh, I'm bumping my head. Am I first? Is she here? Am I first? Did I win? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that was horrible. That was actually horrible. Oh, frig me. Oh, that was the sweatiest, nastiest gaming I've done in years. I don't get that remotely invested. During Mythic rating at 5%, I am not as... I am sweating my balls off. Oh, I had to turn you guys off. It was too much. Where is she? Is she close?
Congratulations on your win.
Is she close? Oh, she's there. Oh, is it going to be within like a minute of each other? That would be epic. That would be so epic. Thank you for the 50 subs, 5 subs, 20 subs. Oh, 32. Oh my God. I am so hot. It is unbelievable. Oh, thank you for the 5. Oh my God. She's coming. I can see her. Oh, I can't now. Where is she?
I guess this means no lice cosplay Satch.
Oh my God. No, that means Lala cosplay at the next Race to World First. Where's she up to? Oh, I can't believe I won that.
Preach.
I honestly this morning thought she was absolutely...
I'm not surprised. This is
I thought she was going to crush me. After that Kugani thing, I thought she was going to crush me. Oh, you've fed us. Thank you so much, everybody.
Not nerfed version, but
you guys aren't remotely harassing her like you did to me.
This than a mythic boss? I know. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I think she got lucky with Kugane.
Oh gosh.
I think she got lucky. Just fluked Kugane out.
I did the Q. I don't know what happened, but I get.
Oh, the joy and cheer that await at the happy turtle. Think of all the fun that you will have at the happy turtle.
And I feel like I need to put RP walk on, like here. I feel like here needs RP walk because this is.
No, I was fine with this jump. I saw a ton of people fall here. Oh, Kratos, thank you, everybody. What a great race. I can't believe she didn't win, honestly. Like.
No, this is exactly what happened. No, again. Oh my word. Do you see that? That's what happened to me so many times.
I couldn't remember anything about this from last year.
That's literally what happened to me. I like.
You guys said it had changed from last year as well. Like we didn't get
I hope
anywhere.
my wall advice helped, Mike.
I I like stuttered when I jump, and then like when I land it,
She doesn't rage because she's not got you idiots blasting her in the ears constantly.
That's what happened.
Did you see the amount of look at this?
Towards the end, I think it.
You guys just sent paragraph after paragraph after paragraph after look at all this. This is what you guys did. Do you not understand just how much of it was you did? Look at it.
6 months now.
Just literal paragraph after paragraph after paragraph. Constant, relentless.
It's 1-0 to the preaching one. We'll get him next year, right? Or next time.
It was harder last year, Pepe laughed.
We'll get him.
We go again in only up or what?
Actually, how much time did I lose manually jumping rather than taking the bombs? That probably didn't help me. That was probably.
I don't want to read Dennis's.
But I didn't want to get like out of the habit of.
Harder last year, but grats. I don't care. I don't care how difficult it was.
Manually, didn't I?
Can we have a pick at the top for Twitter? I mean, we should have one with both of us, I think. Right?
Wait, I don't need to.
But I have got drama coming shortly, so.
Hang on a minute.
I mean, is this really the picture we want to put out to the public of Final Fantasy XIV?
Shouldn't I?
Is this doing any favors to Final Fantasy XIV?
I did the whole thing again.
Hold on, let me do it from the other side.
I should have taken the shortcuts. Why didn't I take the shortcuts? I think it's
There we go, that's better. We'll do it from the other side. That's better.
But maybe it would have been better. I would have saved so much time. Because I was doing the whole puzzle.
It's better not to sugarcoat it.
Do they usually have like checkpoints in the jump puzzles?
Oh.
Not checkpoints, but like short.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys really messed me up during that, like a lot.
So how did he? I bet he's so glad that he won. I bet he's so happy that he won, right?
I am.
Finally, winner! It's only taken us like an hour and a half. Hello, this is Loser Pub checking in.
Where you at?
Hello, this is Loser Pub checking in. Hello?
Wait, I can't believe you didn't beat me. I had some enormous falls. I cannot believe. Oh, hang on. I've not answered on this one because I'm an idiot. Where you at?
Hello?
Where you at?
Loser Pub.
How hard is that though, right?
You know what? You know what's getting me? You know in WoW, when you jump, like you keep going, holding the key down.
Yeah.
In Final Fantasy, jump distance is determined before you jump.
Yep.
So many times.
It's horrible, isn't it?
My hand is on the key, like my finger's on the key, and I walk off the other side. And when we were getting to the top, you know, the spiral bit right at the very, a couple of times, I landed the jump, but I yeeted myself off the other side and like fell to the very bottom.
Same. Yeah, I got stuck on the bombs for about 10 minutes straight for some reason. Just at the bottom, I got in my own head, but I also had a relentless amount of TTS going on. Like they really. Really went at it hard. Like, can you see my stream?
Happy Turtles.
Can you see it?
Can I see
my stream?
Yes.
All right, look at the amount of messages they sent in like a 20-minute gap. Paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs. Look, it keeps going. This is what they did.
Were they informing you of the rat watching you?
No, they started quoting parts of books. They started quoting movies, helicopter sound effects. The whole thing. I had to literally take my gaming headphones off, grab my gym headphones, and listen to music because I couldn't take it anymore. It was stressing me out so much.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I also don't think I did myself any favors because I didn't take the shortcut.
What shortcut?
Not short. You know the bomb ways.
Oh yeah.
So I didn't do any of those until. Right near the top, I went the bomb way.
Oh, you mean like halfway up, you can go left or right? Yeah. There's a bit that bumps your head. Yeah, exactly.
Work out how to do it, so I went the bomb way, but I also didn't go the bomb way at all before that. Like I was doing the whole jump puzzle because I was being stubborn. I was like, no, I want to practice jumping.
Oh, I get it completely.
It was good though because I've never seen the jump puzzle. Is this because everyone keeps saying that the jump puzzle is like the hardest part of the game, the hardest jump puzzle that there's ever been. How does this one hold up to the previous one?
Apparently this one is easier. Everyone told me yesterday this is much easier than last year. I didn't do it last year. But yeah, people were saying it's considerably. This one was easier than last year, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you I didn't do last year, so.
Is it because they put like different ways in, and they didn't have that before. Maybe.
I have no idea.
Hard.
People say the last part was much easier. Last year didn't have any of the bomb shortcuts, except the one at floor level. Yeah, so the bomb routes were added in apparently. But if you're up for a rematch, there is a game called Only Up, but that's like a full day.
Yeah, let's do it.
I've never touched that game in any way.
No, me neither.
Say hi.
I've heard people talk about it. Apparently
I'm
it's
busy
fun,
tonight.
but I don't know what it is.
Hi. Who am I saying hi to?
Figure it out from the.
I can't hear any noise.
Emma.
Talking?
Bex.
No.
Jordan.
Close. Wanna say hi?
Yeah, I
I'm
remember.
a bit squeaky.
I'm a bit squeaky. Oh dear. Right, I'll give you back to Mike.
I thought you were a horse.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I just like.
You just want. Nah, I'm alright till tomorrow, unless you really want to go out. In which case we'll go out tonight, not tomorrow. All right.
About 7:30.
Sure. 7:30. All right, deal. Dinner at 7:30. Excellent. All right. We'll set a date. I haven't touched that game. I don't know about you.
No, I haven't even seen it.
No, I haven't got it
idea.
installed or
I just heard
anything.
that it's fun.
Okay, maybe get a
Let's do
three-way
it.
dance song. Because Cybear was here. Did you see Cybear was trying?
Oh no, I didn't see him.
Yeah, Cybear's just started his FF journey. He's a little sprout, and I'm not sure where he ended up, but he is down there somewhere. Lurking in the bottoms. But
Nice.
good
This is
challenge,
pretty-
actually. I honestly thought this morning you were going to finish this in like 20 minutes, and I was just going to be at the bottom.
Yeah, this is like bad performance. I've let everyone down. I promised everyone an Eda preach, and now look, we're Edaless.
I'm okay with it, to be honest. I'm okay with it.
You got away with it this time.
Scripe was here briefly. Have they finished raiding?
Oh, was he?
Oh, maybe Scripe could join us in Only Up. That would be funny. Get some real oldie man tears going on with it. All right, I'll DM you on it. But good luck. Good race. Good race.
Yeah, that was really fun actually. Good job.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye. Oh. We did it, crawlers. Walkers confirmed pause. As it should be. A crawler victory. Yeah? Scripe turned up at some point? Oh my god. Which Lala are you making a dress as? What's her favourite Lala? Does she prefer Tataru or Kryl? Watch this clip.
Things you can say at a jumping puzzle. Mike, do you like R2? Just D2? Climb on it. Because R2, D2, is by far the best Star Wars character. The thing that sets him apart is the ability to turn everything into comedy, just like you trying to finish the jumping puzzle.
I
So
did finish
basically
it.
You are the
All right.
R2, D2 of streaming. Just my 2 cents. Also underserved win without TTS.
Oh yeah, you need TTS to do it.
Let's play things you can say at a jumping puzzle and in the bedroom. Just climb on it. It's not that hard. This is normally over in 30 seconds. I hate being stuck down there.
I actually hate my focused gamer face. Do you now understand why I don't raid on stream? Like, what is that face? I look like I'm about to fucking murder you. I have a complete murder face. Like, what is that? Right? It's bad, right? That's determined gamer face. I look like I'm about to kill somebody. It's terrible. But that's like when I'm properly raiding and properly engaged. I'm like that for like 5 hours straight. Well, I had no TTS. I had proper music on. So this was like
Just
a very
want to say thanks
raid
for all
simulated
the laughs,
environment.
Preacher.
Does my arse face really cast that much of a shadow? Look at that chin. I mean, that's an actual pair of buttocks. That's a legitimate pair of buttocks. Like, look how deep that cleft is. Yeah, look at that thing. That is dark. That is really dark.
I have no chance once Emma gets home.
That's tight. That's really tight. I've never been at that part before. Okay, yeah, that's tight. So when... Well, it is. Did you all see my speed run? Yeah, you even have a cameo in it. Oh, you speed run it, Pressia? 1 minute. Wow.
I'm gonna go to the
Rock and roll. You're leaving them here because I'm going out to the gym. Just because you guys are home doesn't mean I've disrupted my whole schedule for you. This is disgraceful. Do you wish me to skip the gym so the boys can stay here? The sacrifices I... Can we go to dinner tomorrow then? Alright, this is just you getting everything your way and me getting nothing. What kind of deal is that? Yeah, I wanted to go tomorrow as well, and I could do that. This is an outrage. Alright.
How brown am I?
You red. Okay. Was my mum okay? Yeah? Alright. You're such a dick. Oh, the kids have been watching Mr. Beast, it looks like. Okay. Spoons. Want me to tag Sidebar in the tweet? It's calling for only up. Maybe. Let's see how many people actually want to do it. So I think that's probably going to be a full day. Yeah, just take all my socks. No problem. Welcome home. Can't go to the gym now either. Emma's home. Can't go to the gym. Dinner rescheduled. I saw you come past me a couple of times, Pressy. I guess you... Whoa! That is a good skip. Are you doing it with control? Oh, no, Matt, I can see the mouse. Never mind. Double jumping? Oh, my God. That is some gaming. Oh, you could go faster. You took a break. Oh, that's cheese. Disgusting, smelly cheddar. How are you doing that massive sideways jump? Like, how's that working? Can I just... Is that just something that works? Is that jump as far as doing it forwards, yeah? So it lands... like, just over 3/4. Oh, it is! It's the same. Yeah. We have finished Planet Crafter, unfortunately. I did a review this morning, I think. No, drama starts in 5 minutes. We can't get that. I wrote about order. There's an Easter egg up here before you jump down. What's the Easter egg? No, we always start drama time on time because people schedule themselves for drama. What's the Easter egg? What am I looking for? Where's Jordan? Is she up here? Not yet. Is she still trying or has she stopped? Oh no, there she is. I'm stood on the Easter egg. Well, I can't see anything. There's a lot of people up here. I mean, you could jump on that. Is that it? On the ledge? Yuna? Where's Yuna? I don't see what you're seeing. There's just so much clutter up here. I'm sure it's on the screen, but you know what you're looking for. I don't see. I know what you're looking for. See, that just looks like a minion to me. Yeah. I thought you could just get a Yuna minion. I thought I'd seen that before. Like, they have all the characters minions for the most part, right? Yeah, up here with all these people, that doesn't do much for me. It talks. You can't click it. Monster Hunter World is on our to-do list. Yes. Oh, I just saw Jordan. I think. Oh, she's down there. No, a lot of people want to do something like as a community in Monster Hunter World, and I'm kind of down for it. I'm pushing it back till after we finish the single-player FFs. So a reminder, on Monday, we are starting a single-player FF. I don't know which one. It'll either be 12, 13, or 15, I think, of the latter ones we've got left. It'll be 12, 13, or 15. Starts on Monday. So we'll go old one. We'll go modern era, retro, modern era, retro, modern era. We're literally going to roll a dice on Monday. We're literally rolling a dice. I don't care. We're going to play them all regardless. But we've still got 2, 3, and 5 left of the like retro ones. So we'll alternate between. Oh, come on, Jordan. The stress is off now. The race is over. I definitely put down that it was a fluke, that old Kugani experience. Let's get our drama stories ready. What have we got for us today? Lady Bex. There's Lady Bex. Oh, I've only had 24 Discord messages today. I wonder when they came in. We got Revenge. Oh, yeah. Huh. Cyber has embraced the 14 life. Oh, no. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, cool. Let me grab a drink, and then we'll do drama. Perfect. Oh, see my boys as well. I can't see her. Where is she? She's not falling down again. Surely. Oh, did she fall? I saw Cyber. Yeah, there's Cyber. Oh, unlock. Unlock. I don't think we'll get to see a finish. Okay. Let's have a nice fun hour, shall we? If you've never experienced drama time, people from around the internet send us their wonderful stories of the weird and wacky that go on. There we go. Appropriate name. Echo in Shambles. I mean, still true, actually. Still true. They've just entered phase 6. Let's have one watch this phase 6. Let's see if they're there. Where are they up to? Are they close? We're all right, we haven't got the booms yet. Show me the booms. Give me them delicious Roger booms. Here they go. Get ready for the booms.
It's double out. Boom.
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 In and spread. Boom. Boom.
Boom, boom.
Boom.
Boom, boom.
And we're gathering.
Autos.
Coaching in.
Oh, their best is 51%, so they've still got a little bit of learning to do, unless it repeats.
Players now.
I can't remember how this
We
last phase
are
works.
going to 2 to B. 2 to B. Midway through.
4.
PogChamp.
5. Done.
Nicely done. No silly
Ready to
deaths.
stack.
Ready to go to 3.
Oh.
Go.
Oh, they're looking comfy.
Autos after.
And we're scorching, yeah. Ready to go to your corners. Double in.
They're pumping.
Boom.
63%.
Boom. Double out. Boom. Boom. Spread. Boom. Boom.
In.
Go
External
to
on
3.
me.
Stack.
External on me.
And 2 minutes.
Autos. Autos.
Hold some stuff for the meteors.
58%. Come on,
Middle.
team.
Middle. We're going around again. We are going 4 to A. 4 to
4
A.
to A. Yeah.
Come on,
Between
dudes.
the markers. Press sprint marker, yeah.
Come, Narco.
We won't
4.
have my sprint.
Just
5.
press sprint. And dive.
We go
Six.
through, you stay at the back.
Mids.
Yeah, we stay.
Narco, come
we
back.
stay, Narco.
Blink. Okay,
Autos?
I go one auto. Ah, no, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
yeah,
please.
I need to go in. I need to go in.
Picnic, 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 picnic,
Okay,
picnic, picnic.
I'll take the next.
Window.
Died though.
Okay, someone.
Give me lower B. Give me lower B.
Arcasting
Middle.
Narco.
Middle. Middle.
Go
Middle.
to middle.
Yeah. Narco will rise.
Ready to go
Narco
to your marks.
just instantly take.
Oh shit, I can't move though, can I?
Fine.
You stay there, Mizzy.
Oh, Alex got caught in the animation.
How is this happening?
Fuck, dudes.
How is this happening? What?
What?
Why did
They're
I die?
close. They're close. They're close. All right. Let's get it on, team. Let's get it on. Oh, God, Bex, that's crazy. There we go. Next week, maybe. I mean, they'll be waiting for another, like, 4 hours or something. So they've got time. They've got time. They've been consistently getting to phase 6, so they should be fine, I think. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's pop off. Holla ballers and a bro fist to you all, and a happy Friday and a wonderful week it has been as we cusp on the edge of completing our Sky Scale and everything. End of Dragons is complete in Guild Wars 2, and that brings us to the culmination of the content that we've been looking at. A couple of challenge modes to do, but nothing much going on there as we have completed Hildi, Tataru, and also today, if you missed it, we had the war between me and OkayMage, Jumping Puzzle Champion of the Universe in Final Fantasy XIV's Summer Jumping Extravaganza. I'm not going to spoil who won. So check it out. It could be anybody who was victorious there. It really could be anybody. Not that my wonderful live audience didn't do their absolute utmost in order to disrupt, destroy, coerce, torment, bully, fracture what little sanity I had along that journey. They certainly had the bestest of times in order to make that happen, but that is what it is, and that's fine. It's water under the bridge. It's not a big issue to deal with. But next week on Monday, we will be starting and continuing our single-player FF journey. We will be pushing on into the unknown. I actually have no idea what we're going to play, as we're doing retro with modern era, retro, modern era, back and forth with the remaining 6-ish games that we've got out of that single-player FF menagerie. So it'll either be 12, 13, 15. I'm literally just going to roll a dice on the day and see what comes out at the end of it. That's my entire plan. We're going to play them all anyway, so which one's next doesn't super matter to me. I just want to save a couple of retro ones for the future. That's all I want it to be. But not why you're here right now. You're here to celebrate your Friday, your evening, wherever you happen to be listening to this, with a little bit of fun in terms of what goes on in the internet, behind closed doors, in those guilds, see what's going on. And our good lady Bex has sent us plenty of stories. She just says a lot of the stories that are coming in are WoW related. Would love to get some other ones to mix in there, because we love our WoW stories, but we'd also love to hear from our FF14 community, a Guild Wars community, Destiny community, and any other game. Because one thing is true, universally, when people get behind that keyboard, they have issues sometimes. And if you don't know it, and I actually had to talk with Mathil about this, is everybody has a story to tell. It might not seem that exciting because it happened to you, but trust me, everybody who has played online games has a story to tell. So, what do we got here? Ooh, let's start with this one. I don't think it's very long, but it involves a GameCube. Okay. We've got somebody who is a housing monopolist in FF, and we've also got like a ridiculous WoW one. But this one's grabbed my eye because it mentions the GameCube. Exactly what the GameCube can do to someone, I don't know, but we'll find out. What drama can you have with a GameCube? Oh, unless you smash someone over the face. Although they didn't have GoldenEye on the GameCube, so I'm not sure what game could have driven someone so mad. Mario Party, maybe? We need a guild name. Okay. I'm totally lost now. We need a guild name. Something from the early 2000s and edgy. So I'm going to look at my wonderful live audience for this one to maybe provide something for us on that one. Something 2000s and edgy. So think Vanilla Ice, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, all those kind of wonderful things. Darklight, yes. The Linkin Parks. Grimdark. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we'll go with Grimdark. Kill Switch Enrage, even better. Yeah, Kill Switch Enrage. I like that even more. I like that even more. All right, let's have a fun last hour of our usual streaming week. Although I will be trying to stream over the weekend, but we'll see. Good evening, Preacher, the team, and the wonderful, wonderful chat. I've written to you before with a title called The Wall of Frost. If you have read it, thanks for reading my tale. I hope it was enjoyable. If you haven't, it must have been shit. Fair enough. Now, I warn you, ladies and gentlemen, I do hail from the grand old US of A. And though I can rarely catch the live show, I do watch all the vids, mostly the VODs, and I've been around the Preach cinematic universe for many years. As in my first tale, I want to thank you and the team for supplying me and every one of the viewers with some top-tier entertainment over the years. I would also like to mention that the drama story of The Jedi is my most favorite of all time, and I re-listen to it all the time. I do not remember that drama story. The Jedi. I'm going to have to go back and listen to that myself. I actually do not remember that one. The first tale I submitted took place many, many years ago in World of Warcraft Cataclysm. But since I know you like to hear drama from other games and MMOs, I decided to pen another story from my vast MMO repertoire. Like so many others, I have many moments to tell of what happened in the length and breadth of MMOs that I have touched over the years. In that spirit, I come to you today with a bit of drama for even further back than World of Warcraft's existence. To one of the original, the OGs, the birthplace of online games, Phantasy Star Online episodes 1 and 2 for the GameCube. There were MMOs on the GameCube? What the hell? Is this real? Really? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes, cries the chat. Oh, yes. Phantasy Star Online is an online RPG developed by Team Sonic, oh no, and published by Sega in the year 2000 for the Dreamcast. It was the first online RPG for game consoles. Players adventured up to 3 others over the interweb superhighway to complete quests, collect items. Okay, so it was like a 4-player game. All right. Okay, so it's not like an MMO. It's like a 4-player game. Okay. Eventually, it was ported over to the GameCube as well as the Dreamcast. Ahead of its time. Probably. I'd be curious to check this game out, actually, and give it a play. I really would. I'm not sure if we could set something like that up. I wonder if did it come to PC eventually? Is it still live? If it's lobby-based, maybe. Oh, Phantasy Star Online was ported to Windows and re-released on the Dreamcast as a version 2 with more content, following Sega's exit from the console business in 2001. Interesting. That might be worth a visit. It was released for GameCube on 2003. Huh. It's still alive. Okay. Put that in the diary, maybe. Maybe we'll get a look at that in the next few months. I want to take you back to around 2002, 2003, when I first got into online gaming. Back then, I was, of course, a naive teen, barely 2 years into high school. And during Christmas the year before, I had visited my best friend at his home. His family, being, well, less poor than ours, had gotten him a GameCube as well as the broadband port, so he could play online. He also received Phantasy Star Online, which from here out I'll just call PSO, not to be confused with the new age PSO2 or PSO2 the New Genesis. Now, before I get into the drama, I'll give you in a chat a bit of background on PSO because you likely have not played it. Okay, that's true. The game itself can be played offline or online, solo or with up to 4 friends of the same console, or up to 4 friends online through the Sega servers. So for all intents and purposes, it's an MMO. The general gameplay was like this. You made a character from one of the 12 race class combos that was a combination of 3 races and 3 classes. That's pretty good. You had human, robots, and elvish types for races. And the classes were Hunter, which was primarily melee and really annoyed me. That's fair. Ranger, which was actually a hunter. Okay. And Force, which was a caster, but with a cool Star Wars name. All right. After character creation and naming, your character was issued one of 10 IDs. These insignia, based on color, Viridia, Greenhill, Skylie, Blueful, Purple Num, Pinkle, Red Rear, Oran, Yellow Bows, Whitehill, fucking Team Sonic written all over it. Let's just, why not call it Blueful instead of blue? Purple Num instead of purple. Denoted which types of item drops you were more likely to see from rare mobs. There were some rare items that only 1 or 2 section IDs ever had the opportunity to see drop. Okay. After character creation, You either loaded into a game solo offline or into a multiplayer avatar lobby and created a room to host a game in one of 4 difficulties: normal, hard, very hard, or for the Chads, ultimate. And in one of these episodes, 1 or 2, each episode had 4 locations. Each location had 2 to 3 sub-levels and a big boss at the end. Functionally, it played a lot like Diablo, where you and your friends massacre the multiple levels of the zones, looking to upgrade your weapons, armor, units, equipable bonus, and stuff, so on and so forth. Go back to the main city and start it again in the next area. Okay. The big thing everybody wanted, of course, as every teenager still does to this very day, are the rares. Denoted by the magnificent red box with yellow text that would pop up after killing enemies every now and then. I should also mention that rare items in this game are actually giga rare, such as the infamous sealed J-sword, a gigantic 2-handed katana, still in its jet black sire, and locked with a glowing purple seal. We eventually found out through gaming magazines that this sword had a 1 in 12,604 drop chance from one enemy in one zone in a particular difficulty, but only section ID Skyline. I mean, that's good mobile game odds, right? I guarantee I would get it first time. Streamer privilege. Oh, they've sent us a picture of this coveted item. I'm not sure we're really going to get the benefit of this. Are you ready, guys? Live audience. Look, behold, the sealed J-sword. Oh, I need it. I need it so much. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh my god, it's got a bit of purple on it. For our audio listeners, it looks like something from Metal Gear Solid. Oh, damn, she thick. She beautiful. She awesome. Yes, of course, people farmed for this item. Of course we do. On Sega Live servers to private servers since released that have yet to see this drop. It was so much rarer than some shoulder drop from World of Warcraft. It is also important to note that loot drops are public. So if a rare red box dropped after a boss fight, it was a mad dash to get to it before the other 3 could click it. Okay, now I'll give you all that info dump. Let's get into the story. My friends and I spent hours playing together. All 4 of us in each other's homes, at sleepovers, on the weekends, and so on. I became absolutely obsessed with this game. I begged and begged my parents for the power of the GameCube of my own, and after hunting down a copy of the game, begged and begged and pleaded with my parents to order it from across the US. For my first character, I created a human hunter and named him after my favorite planet and favorite mech from tabletop game MechWarrior, Jupiter. It's cool. That's pretty cool. I played as often as I could. School months, but when summer vacation came around, 15 plus hours a day. I was able to go through normal, hard, and very hard, only stumbling a little bit in Ultimate and realizing I needed to get better gear and more levels to push further into this game. You see, the max level in PSO is 200. Level 1 to 185 required as much experience as 185 to 200. There were not many level 200s around during these times. And as for those rare items, since they were truly rare, I would grind for days and days and see maybe 1 or 2 here and there, but not the good ones. No. Never the good ones. Nothing that I had found in the database on the old website, psoworld.com. Nothing. I saw many, many awesome weapons, but I couldn't get them. But my luck would change. One night, while sleeping over at one of my friend's houses, he informed me that he had used some of the cash from his part-time job to buy another player's rare gear from eBay. He obtained the items through online trade, and we just gawked at the amount of rares he got. Now, yeah, we're RMT and GameCube MMOs is what we're doing. We're RMTing GameCube MMOs. We are truly gaming at this point. Now, of course, there are many, many rare items in PSO, and this was a simple smattering of some of the good ones. I was determined that I would have a collection of everything this game had to offer, to be a god, to be a hero. I asked, and he said he would give me one item, but I wanted them all for my collection. So, we decided to do something. We decided to do something illegal. Now, I need to pause to explain the goofy coding of Phantasy Star Online. You see, in the main city area, there is a plaza that contains a weapon shop, an item shop, an armor shop, the usual. Inside this plaza, there is an NPC woman wearing blue that walks a random pattern. If you talk to her, it locks you in place and gives you some chat bubbles regarding the shops. You press A to get through the 3 bubbles, and you're able to move again while she continues her pathing. Now, here's the twist. If you hold your movement stick in a certain direction and mash the A button like a speedrunner, you can eventually make her slowly move towards the shopkeepers. And if you get her just close enough, you start her dialogue while being locked in place, and at the same time, you open the shopkeep's dialogue box, the armor shop dialogue box, and the weapon shop menu. Now, if you do some clever button presses, you can back out of the conversation with the woman and have freedom of movement while still having the menus from the shops open. Now, this is only step 1. It's the first step to a whole range of illicit maneuvers that you can abuse in this game. I've included a link so you in the chat can see this in real time. Oh, really? Okay. Unsurprisingly, oh my god, this is recorded on a VHS camera. My stars. Wow. My fucking stars. We are on a VHS camera. Okay, they're edging the NPC over to the stores. Steady. Steady as she goes. Steady. Oh, this is some abuse. This poor NPC. And now he has the menus open. Okay. And I assume, as this is called item duping, we know what's coming next, don't we? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Why is this important? Well, Preacher Chat, this is how you start, of course, the illicit cheetah nonjutsu item duplication. Through additional button presses and interactions with the bank, you can manipulate the menus to have open the bank and your inventory at the same time. And from here, you could select the item from your inventory that you wish to dupe. You manipulate the menus to where you could drop the item on the ground. Then you simply put the item from your inventory back into the bank. It plays a negative error soundbite when you do it, but still fucking works. Now, duping does come with one caveat. If you mess up a single button press and you deposit the item at the exact same time that you drop it, and I mean with the single button press, you glitch out the game and force the old blue screen of death. This locks up the GameCube and plays a really loud sound until you restart it. Unfortunately, if you trigger this, anything on the ground is lost, and anything in your inventory that was not equipped also gets deleted. Rare weapons, usable items, money, all gone if you screw this up. After working out that particular kink, we decided it was worth the risk. I told my mum I needed to go around to my friend's house and have a sleepover that night. We scheduled it so we could be together. So that night, off we went to perform our heist. I figured out how to dupe perfectly. I practiced it. And I spent the next few hours duplicating everything he had and transferring one of everything to my own memory card. Yes, I'm aware. I am guilty as sin. Guilty. But unfortunately, I made things worse. I spent many hours online playing Phantasy Star Online, and a lot of the time was in different lobbies, trading. Phantasy Star Online had a thriving trading market. Many lesser items and more common rares were traded for a currency called photon drops, which are not exactly rare and just dropped in the world. Think of it like Chaos Orbs from Path of Exile. Some rarer items could be traded for photon spheres, another currency that's slightly rarer. Now, for the real high-end stuff, though, the big money items, only rare item for rared item would be the appropriate trade. My goal since starting this game had always been to have everything. Every rare item, the whole complete collection. Because I could dupe, though, I, of course, had many copies of very high-end items sitting in the bank. I had also duped all my gold. And I had multiple 99 times stacks of photon drops and spheres, so I could kind of just buy whatever I needed. So slowly, over the weeks and months, I would find someone who had that rare item I didn't have. I would see what they wanted, and of course, I would have it available. No problem. If they wanted an item that I didn't have a duplicate of on hand, I would fake disconnect so I could go and dupe one for them. Then dive back online and make the trade. There were many conversations with players regarding how they didn't really want to trade away this precious rare item. And I would always tell them, it's worth it if you would like this dream item that I have just sitting here going all unused and getting dusty. But I was only going to give it you if we did the proper trade. It was after a particularly long negotiation and trade where a guy lamented taking a rare item that he had stolen from his son's account just so he could get his dream gun. Chad. Giga Chad. His son had a lucky drop, right? You know what I mean? Your kids had a lucky drop. It is what it is. This is mine now. You know what I mean? I mean, the dad probably did all the work. Let's be honest. The dad probably did all the work. You know what I mean? It's the way it is. His dad also bought him his copy of the game or whatever. Hell, I paid for your upbringing, so I deserved this one item. The guy seriously wouldn't show up about how he felt guilty about taking this from his... I don't think the son exists. This guy's just a choosy beggar who's like, my son has like diabetes, turbo cancer, and so can you give it me for free? Yeah, this guy's just playing the game. That's all. Everybody's manipulating somebody at some point. But it did make me realize that I was doing something that was wrong. Immoral. I could no longer call myself a good person. I logged off and went to the computer to access the forums. There were countless posts of people who had played hundreds and hundreds of hours trying to farm an item from a rare and hadn't seen it drop. One of the people said he was quitting the game because he had been chasing a gun for now 260 hours. I had 10 copies of that gun in my inventory. It made me feel guilty. Guilty that I was taking these rare items from people, and despite actually giving them what they wanted, I was just getting them for free. During this time, I took family vacation to the beach. While I was there, I came to a conclusion that I might be a scammer and that I was scamming people for their rare items that they had worked hard for. How do you know? For all you know, they're a duper too. It's just dupers trading dupes. It's possible, man. It's possible. Who knows in the online marketplace? After the week at the beach was up, I came home. I logged into Phantasy Star Online lobbies to do more trading. However, I was going to change. I was going to be a reformed individual. This time, I would do something different. On the live servers, many knew that what duping was, and there was a lot of negative press regarding it, considering how long people had been farming these rares, and now people were getting them for free. Regardless, though, I still needed to finish my collection. That's all well and good, but what about me? I understand where you're coming from, but what about me and my problems, eh? I still haven't finished my collection. I got into a negotiation with somebody who wanted a really high-end wand for an item that I needed. I agreed. I created the lobby. He joined. We showed each other what we had. And then I posed the question. Do you want to trade? Or would you like to make an exchange? By exchange, what I meant was that I would walk over to the shop, open the dupe menu, and make him a copy of the item he wanted and the item I wanted. I'll put them both down so we both have one of each item. You were going to dupe in front of another player who got their items legitimately. This was your big, bright idea, is that you will go to someone who has a legitimate way of getting their items and offer to dupe the items in front of them. That's your plan. Because that is the stupidest fucking plan I have ever heard of in my entire life. That is so fucking dumb. This way, I said, we would pick up our spoils and be on our way, having gained what we wanted and lost nothing. A win-win. He said yes. I figured I had stumbled onto a new winning strategy that would have me no longer feeling guilt. So I continued this for a very long time. I even still do this today. Once in a blue moon when I log into one of the private servers. Of course, there were many people who were elitist purists. Oh, yeah. The people playing it legitimately are the dickheads. They're the ones. Yeah. Elitist purists. That's what you are. If you're getting your items the original way, you're an elitist purist. Yeah. Ruin the fun for everybody else with your bullshit morality. They didn't want to be involved in any duping and only traded use what they found themselves, and they would put me on ignore once I posed the question. But I'll be honest with you, more often than not, the other party didn't give a shit, and they were more than happy to walk away with 2 rares in their inventory, including the one they really wanted. And happily, eventually, I was done. I had one of every single thing in the game, and I still do to this day. I keep my collection on 3 separate GameCube memory cards. Holy shit. You duped the memory as well. However, I'm sorry to tell you that this story has a sad ending. After doing this for months and months on end, eventually, of course, the trading market began to be flooded with high rarity items. Items just stopped being rare when everybody has a sealed J-Sword, a Psycho Wand, S-Rank special weapons, and forbidden items, the Parasitic Gene Flow, which according to the PSO World webpage, cannot currently be obtained through any legitimate in-game methods, yet I had 7 of them. That's really funny. Oops. Now, I don't think I was the sole cause of the downfall of the trading and the crash of the economy. I definitely contributed to it, though. I didn't mean for that to happen. I was just trying to complete my collection. And as I typing this to you, Mike, and your audience, I reflect upon past me, the past decisions, and if I could go back, would I do this again? Now, as an adult, looking back at how the economy crashed and everything else and the sadness I caused people, would I do it again? And absolutely yes, I fucking would. Those red boxes were crack, and the complete collection made me feel awesome. But I will say that I would have not made sure not to scam people out of their items. I would have just duped them all from the beginning and made sure people walked away with more. Scamming people is bullshit. Scamming the game, on the other hand, that's okay. And I can tell you that I have never scammed anyone in a video game since this day. I can't say anything. I absolutely abused a duping scam in Neocron. I did. I abused a duping bug. But, like, honestly, what's a guy to do? What's a guy to do when one of the rarest items in the game just keeps... It was one of the rarest items in the game, if not the rarest, and for some reason, when you clicked turn in quest, it gave you the item, but didn't complete the quest. And you could just click the turn in quest button over and over again, and it just kept giving you the item over and over again. I was caught up in the moment, man. I was caught up in it. What was the saddest thing about it was that I didn't realize, like, that it was actually broken until... And obviously, I didn't want to click off the NPC in case it broke it. When I eventually did, the entire floor around where I was stood was covered in these items because my inventory had filled up and it had just started overflowing onto the floor. And if anybody would have walked past at that point, I would have been absolutely screwed. And what made it worse is it also gave you gold for turning in the quest. You got the item and some gold. I was the richest person in the game, which you could see publicly. Because on the info boards in the cities, you could check who had the most money in the game. And there was my name right at the very top with absolutely capped currency. Yeah, the mistakes were made. I think I went and bought 60 apartments to get my money value down. Which were like $250,000 each. I went and bought like 60 apartments. It was a game called Neocron. I bought 60. It was an MMO. I just went and bought tons and tons of apartments as fast as possible to get my money down. Money laundering. I mean, it was clean by the end of it. I thought it was really funny, but you know what it's going to be. Oh God! All right, for our FF14 fans, this is going to be right up your street. All right. It was the Kran Glove. Yes, the Kran Glove, which was removed from the game for several years, and then they finally fixed the quest line. And I was one of the first people to do it. And you also could not, out of the 8 factions in the game, only one faction could actually get the glove, and everybody needed it. So all the other factions couldn't get it. They could from me. I sold a lot of those gloves. We need a free company name. In fact, we didn't use the guild name. I'm not sure why we had to put that in. So, but that doesn't fit for that Final Fantasy 14. A free company name, housing related, FF14. Something along those lines is what we're looking for here. So suggestions: the housekeepers, the crawlers, the house jumpers, Mare Lamentorum. You know, I'm going with that as I discovered what that is today. And naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. I didn't really realize what was going on with that, but now I do. Now I do. Thank you for the people sending me the examples of what they do with that add-on. Thank you very much. All right. Hey, Preacher in the chat. I'm writing to you from, of course, Team USA. From the land of enchantment that is New Mexico. Is there any reason for me to go to New Mexico? All I know of New Mexico is Breaking Bad. I have... no reason to visit New Mexico. So if you have a good one, let me know. It's hot. There's zero reason to go there. Meth? I don't know. All I know is from Breaking Bad. The tale I bring to you today, though, is from the land of Eorzea in FF14, back in the Shadowbringers expansion. I want to tell you of a person we met that we sometimes still speak of in whispers as legend amongst the extreme degenerates that we know. Well, that might be getting too far ahead. I will let your audience decide how we should view this person. Some background. I was off and on WoW player for many years with a few close friends. Raiding, running M+, take a little break, come back again when the new content drops, the usual. Until, like so many others, I got tired of Shadowlands. And was introduced to Final Fantasy XIV by my wife and her sister. Nice. Having been burned on World of Warcraft, I decided to take a very casual approach to 14 and take my time going through the story. I was not going to join an FC, not rushing to endgame content just to experience the raids, to breathe it in and really enjoy my time there. Through my time in the MSQ, we found an amazing group of friends that were always willing to join for trials or the latest dungeon that I had unlocked. And we all enjoyed sharing in each other's reactions to massive story moments. Eventually, we formed an FC. What did we call the FC? Oh, Mare Lamentorum. Okay, yeah, I put it up there. We formed Mare Lamentorum. We continued to play together, and we added more friends that we met in-game. Eventually, the idea was had. You know what we should all do? You know what would be perfect for us all? We should make a house in-game for the whole FC and our friends to hang out together. Now, since my gaming background of MMOs was in World of Warcraft, I not only had no clue as to do player housing, but I also had no interest, as that was probably under the category that I had dubbed of 14, weeb shit. So, listening to everyone get so excited about it, I said, sure, why not? You guys go ahead. Unbeknownst to me, some members of Mare Lamentorum were end-game housing players. Connoisseurs of what housing could be, the potential for it to be. Story, combat, dungeons. Those were all priority number 2 to housing. They had the most lavish apartments. They wanted for nothing. And all they wanted was to then spend the rest of their days on Aetheris making amazing Final Fantasy XIV houses. So when the idea was had, like corpses from a grave, they sprung into action. With some help from a member of the FC who just seemingly had endless amounts of gil, they would scope out a house plot, outfit every FC member who was willing with the required amount of gil to buy, and then the clicking fiesta would begin at the placard. For context, this was back when you had to get lucky with clicking the housing sign in a random 24-hour window to get a house. What? What is this? You had to randomly click at some point in a 24-hour window? That's how I got the Crawler's first house? Before the lottery system. You were involved, weren't you? No, I put my name up for it. It took you 12 hours? Jesus Christ. It took mind-boggling dedication to get one. Despite my lack of interest in this player housing system, I found myself a role. I would scout out every district when I got online and when I got offline to see if any houses were available for the FC members who were online at the time to go all out and begin the clicking fiesta. I didn't have the patience, of course, to sit there clicking for hours like a pleb. But I would hang out in the Discord and play other games while they clicked away. Our hero. Our hero. Our absolute hero. Well, I'm not going to click, but I'll sit with you while you click. No problem, while I do other things. I like this guy already. This is where we meet the subject of our little tale. The myth, the legend, the true housing degenerate. The gospel sent down from the trolley itself to furnish us with quality benching. Every time I would scout a plot for sale and posted it to the group so they could start the clicking, there was almost always a crowd gathered near the sign who had already begun the clicking fiesta. And in that crowd, almost every single time, was the same person, clicking, and clicking, and clicking. After hours of clicking, people would start to chat with each other at the placards, a little banter to pass the time. And this person, who I would see every single time, would never pass up an opportunity to flex in the chat about how he is the only person in Final Fantasy XIV to complete Housing Savage. Here was a person who would gladly sit alone for 8 hours or more, day after day, clicking the sign. He refused to leave even once. He once apparently got up to use the restroom and lost the house while he was away. He would never, ever, ever allow this to happen again. He would brag about having an empty bottle on hand in case the needs arose to use the bathroom, so he would never again be cheated from a house. I'm not ashamed to tell you that I, my wife, her sister, and our other Free Company friends dubbed this hero Piss Cup Guy. Legend, myth, the stories and the scrolls of Piss Cup Guy and his determination to get things done. This person with a large, shiny blue dress wearing femro character would beg other clickers to leave, to know that they stood no chance. And that this time, he would be the owner of the house. Because of the number of failed attempts he had been through, he deserved to have this victory. At first, I will admit, I thought he was bullshitting us to get pity so he would have a better chance. But as our own failed attempts at getting a house for RFC racked up, we almost never failed to see him stood alongside us, just clicking away. Clicking away. I soon realized this guy was being truly honest. He was indeed the end boss of housing. He wanted a house so badly. Any sympathy I had, though, quickly died. At one point, I decided to engage with Piss Cup Guy, to reach out, to speak to the mind behind the Piss Cup. I asked him, why don't you just join an FC to improve your odds of having a house that you could share with friends? No. Absolutely not. Friends, especially when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV housing, will ruin my vision. And I have a vision. After weeks of scouting the housing wards, something incredible happened. There were 2 houses available in separate wards, one in Goblet, one in Mist. The most incredible thing was that no one was at the house in Mist clicking. Everyone must have assumed that houses in Goblet were the only ones available. I hastily put out the call and rallied the troops. Every single member of Mare Lamentorum answered the call, myself included this time as it had been going on for too long. We would camp the Mist. We gathered around to forge a barrier to keep others away to think the house was contested. While this happened, myself and one other went to Goblet House Plot to see what was going on with the other housing clickers. Who was there? Well, you know at least one. Piss Cup Guy. It was the best chance our FC ever had at getting a house, and we were not going to squander this moment. We watched that crowd at the Goblet House like hawks, while the rest of Mare Lamentorum were over in the mists clicking away. Our perseverance, our tenacity, and our shady bully tactics worked. Mare Lamentorum won a house. We got that house in the mist. To add insult to injury, the house in the Goblet still hadn't even become available by the time we had built our new FC hangout. I went to take a look, and there he stood, in the golden light, Piss Cup Guy, clicking away, regaling others of his commitment and their paltry chance of defeating him, and he was prepared to stay until the end of time to get this house. My friends, I never saw Piss Cup Guy again after that moment. We moved into our new house, and our Housing Savage members quickly turned it into a beautiful palace to hang out and host parties in-game. I must say I didn't appreciate it until I saw how great it was to have our own place to hang out in-game that wasn't just a quest hub. I revisited the Goblet. The house had been bought, but not by Piss Cup Guy. With the launch of the revamped Endwalker housing system, RFC moved into a mansion, and at that time of writing this, I would say about 75% of RFC all has their own personal housing as well, including me. That group dedication stuck with us, and we all helped each other get great real estate in the new lottery system. Sometimes, though, I sit outside our FC mansion, on our porch looking out at the sun going down, thinking about Piss Cup Guy. Did Piss Cup ever get herself a house? Is Piscup in that house now? Did Piscup give up? We sit together sometimes and reminisce about Piscup Guy. What he smelled like, what his room was like. The true degenerates of video gaming. The man, the myth, the legend. I hope you and your audience have a great weekend and that you have a great time at FanFest. Maybe some of my FC will see you there. I will not make it because I'm undergoing chemotherapy. Hope you're doing alright, buddy. Let us know. I can't wait to hear of all the stories from Vegas. And if you see any houses for sale, if you see someone stood outside that sign, why don't you go and ask? Are you Piscup Guy? Are you the one? My wife and I love watching Drama Time. We can't wait to hear more fantastic drama stories. But pour one out for our friends. Remember, Piscup Guy and his search for a house. Our poor Piscup Guy. I imagine there was a lot of people with pre-lottery who just never got a house, who clicked away for entire lifetimes and just never got anything. Mod check Piscup Guy. I imagine a lot of people just tried and tried and tried and didn't quite get there for it. You should look at the pipe video on that. I think I watched it. I just can't remember it. 10 idiots go to Waldorf. Okay. That's a lot of people. Well, still though, everyone's so picky. I think even in our ward, there's still oh, maybe not in our old Ishgard ward, there was still a ton of houses that were available. Okay. Franz, Rickskian, Sun Tiger. Oh, what a great name. And we will use, we do need a guild name, but we still have Kill Switch and Rage available. I spent 60 something hours straight clicking during that time. My God. My God. Let's go. All right, Preacher and a collection of citizens of a dozen MMO worlds. My WoW Classic Guild, the Kill Switch and Rage, I am sorry to say, is full on elite. We formed from returning players at the start of Classic Wrath of the Lich King. The GM and raid leader is a 35-year-old Hoosier kid. Is that, what's Hoosier kid? Is that Canadian? Is that Hoser? Hoosier. Hoosier. Guilty? Indiana? A country roughneck hick. The best evidence, however, suggests that Hoosier was a term of contempt and opprobrium common in the upland south and used to denote a rustic, bumpkin, a countryman, a roughneck, a hick, or an awkward, uncouth, or unskilled fellow. From Indiana. There you go. Indiana hobo. A 35-year-old Hoosier kid who plays a feral druid named Franz. Apart from GM's druid, our core team has my rogue, two pally healers named Rixian and Sun Tiger. They're married. Oh no. Both your healers are married to each other? Alright. Two warrior tanks, a warlock who is an insurance guru, a mage, and 3 hunters. We have the ultimate balance. No, you don't. You have a husband-wife healing team. Hot damn, dude. Hot damn. Admittedly, it was a slow start to get us to raiding. It took us 7 raids over 3 weeks to clear Naxx 10-man. Alright. Grobulus was a big problem for us, as some of us didn't have PCs that could also load the slime on the floor. Right. Okay. Oof. Oofers. And my Exner seemed impossible until we realized that hunters can break people out of the webs. Jesus fucking Christ. The 4 horsemen also destroyed us until we worked out you don't have to stay in melee on all 4 in 10-man. But eventually, we all were geared to the teeth. Yeah, these are some real rookies. Patchwork ran away when he saw Kill Switch and Rage coming. Raid nights in Naxxramas became all laughs and giggles, stories about our kids, conversations about insurance, and speedy boss kills. You'd fit right in, would I? I do often talk a lot about insurance on stream. It's true. It's true. We, in fact, have Insurance Tuesdays where we just talk about new insurance plans that we can all take out on stream. It's a big day. It's a big, big day. Look forward to Insurance Tuesdays. It's going to be awesome. Franz, though, scheduled our first Ulduar raid weeks in advance. He was so keen to make sure that this time we would be organized, we'd be efficient. It was going to be a success. We debated which hard modes we would do in our first week. Franz thought that with all the information they had, we should go full hard modes day one. His argument was that we've got to learn it somehow, right? Yeah, we're just going to do Firefighter week one. No problem. No worries. I can't clear Nax Ramis in 1 week, but we're definitely going to do Firefighter week one. That's no problem. But the rest of us, especially the Paladins, thought that maybe we should clear the raid on normal first to get experience and items, and then start on the hard modes. Begrudgingly, Franz agreed to our proposal. Although none of us had ever done Ulduar before. All of us had been there many times on retail farming transmog, so we know how that raid works. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Yeah, it's the same. It is. Soloing the raid is just the same as doing it at the legitimate time, especially on hard mode. Practically identical, actually. Just to be sure, though, Franz had a brilliant idea. We would go and do a rehearsal run on retail on our capped characters of Flame Leviathan. It's like a never-ending stream of fuck-ups, like one after the other. It's like a waterfall of screw-ups. I was given the difficult task of motorbike. Mike, we one-shot it, really, on retail. Okay, you one-shot it. All right, awesome. We were so excited after our rehearsal run that we couldn't wait for this to release on the classic servers. And then that day finally arrived, my friends. We're going to Ulduar. We all got there early and went to our familiar vehicles. Franz started the encounter up and we tore through the trash like a tornado, knocking down towers, smashing giants. The big tanks rolled ever forward while the demolishers blasted dwarves and my motorbike zoomed up, picking off loose adds. It felt like an organized team. We felt like Liquid. We felt like Echo. We were working as one cohesive unit and it felt incredible. Rixian and Sun Tiger shared a demolisher and said it was just like the family road trips they took in the 90s. With Rixian driving and Sun Tiger in the passenger seat entertaining the kids. They started playing I Spy while we were clearing trash. Just like what they used to do with their kids on driving trips. I don't like it. The first one started with I Spy something beginning with D. I shouted dwarves. This was correct. And we continued all the way up there. While we were talking, we all agreed that Ulduar deserved its reputation as the best raid ever made. Now, of course, we wiped out all the hard mode towers. We headed for that big boss area. Even though I knew it was coming, I gasped when the Flame Leviathan busted through those gates and killed us almost immediately. I didn't really understand what the fuck just happened. All I knew is, as a motorbike, my job was to honk my horn at the boss repeatedly. But there was some problem with throwing the hunters onto the boss and keeping stacks up. In the confusion, people kept getting caught by the boss and wiped out. I admit, yeah, I was the first to die. Our second pull went as badly as the first, and Franz started getting angry. Why are we failing at this? We practiced this. You all know what to do. Just do your jobs. To be fair, we nearly killed it on our third pull. Unfortunately, though, Sun Tiger fell off her demolisher, and in the confusing of trying to pick her up, most of us died. Sun Tiger is lovely and a very dedicated healer, but outside of that, she's pretty terrible. Apparently she has what she describes as an overly sensitive mouse. In Naxxramas, it became routine to summon her past the Construct Wing slime gauntlet. She would always fall off the pipe on the way to Gluth. Rixia would also have to go to her computer and drive her character from the graveyard to the raid entrance after every wipe because she always got lost. Okay. The problem was, Rixian is a fiercely protective husband. And Franz made a slip of the tongue. After our third wipe, our glorious raid leader Franz pipes up. It's okay, guys. That was really close. Just ignore Sun Tiger and we'll kill it next time. There was an awkward pause. As Rixian then keyed up. Just drive your own fucking tank, yeah? We'll drive ours. Franz did not like it when people spoke back to him like this, and immediately shot back with, "Don't talk to me like that. At least I can stay on my fucking tank." Rixian left the... Are you guys gonna fucking kill your guild because of Flame Leviathan 10-man normal? Perhaps it's for the best. Honestly, it's probably for the best. It's maybe... This is a good thing. I think this is okay. Rixian immediately left the raid. Sun Tiger emoted / shrug and left the raid too. Franz said, "Go fuck yourself," and went offline. The rest of us were doing laps around the Flame Leviathan trash area in disappointment. But the lure of Ulduar was too strong for Franz. Within 10 minutes, he came back online. He asked Rixian and Sun Tiger to join a private Discord channel, where he apologized profusely for being so rude. Oh, they're still going. The Paladins rejoined the raid, and we lined up once again for our fourth pull at Flame Leviathan normal mode. The boss died incredibly easy. We couldn't work out what happened, why it had been so difficult in the first place. I just piped up saying, maybe we should have done hard mode. Everyone laughed after all the drama we'd been through. Franz outrolled me and the hunters for a sweet trinket with heaps of hit. He did his trademark crow of celebration, and Rixian and Kaelin joined in the congratulations, and everything was right with the world. Briefly. Franz led us to the next boss. We'd killed this boss so many times on retail, but it died so fast we didn't know any of the mechanics. Fortunately, Franz had studied the strategy guide on Wowhead. He explained, as he explained this, that this boss is easy. Okay, here's the guide. Boss is easy. Tank him in the corner. The rest of us will spread out. When he puts a bomb on you, make sure you run away. Which boss is this? This isn't Razor Scale. This must be XT. Yeah, this isn't Razor Scale. It's not called... Is it called Razor Scale? And I can't remember. Ignis is the Furnace Master. This has to be XT. Why are they skipping the other two? Why would you skip Razor Scale and Ignis? Either way. When he pounds the ground, there'll be lots of damage. He also makes some ads. Off-tank grab them and the rest of us kill them. Ads before boss. Bomb ads explode, so ranged only kill them. And after a while, his heart will come out. We do lots of damage to the heart, but don't kill it or it'll start hard mode. Anyway, everybody just listen to my calls and this will be fine. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, are they going for like a server first? Maybe. Maybe they've got like grand ideas. Our first pull, we wiped almost immediately. The tank got crushed into the floor. The same thing at XT. I tanked XT. XT doesn't hurt. What the fuck? XT doesn't hurt. Same things happened at our second pull. Third and fourth attempts, our tank died within 10 seconds. What? XT does not hurt the tank at all. You only need defensives when he's pounding the ground and hitting you. Eventually, the tank decided to put on some more tank gear. What? Your tank died 4 times before you decided to put on more tank gear? And the paladins figured out what they called a new method. A new method of what? You're a paladin, a holy paladin, Wrath of the Lich King. You have like 3 buttons. What the fuck? A new method. What, they just rewrote the meta? I'm so confused. And on pull number 5, the tank survived until the ads emerged. Try as we might, we just couldn't kill the ads. There also are now no healing on the raid. So we would wipe before killing the ads every single time. Okay, Bex is saying read on. Whatever is happening here, I'm trying to figure out what is happening here. Are they not using beacon? No, the tanks are 2 warriors. I tanked XT on a warrior. Like on day 1 Ulduar. It was fine. XT does not hurt. I mean, the paladins, it's got to be the paladins, right? It's got to be. The paladins are doing something fucking weird. There were also some big ground effects the strat didn't mention, as he just said the boss is easy and we don't need to worry about it. So he kept dying to it. Your chat may have spotted the problem already. Have we? It wasn't the healers. In retrospect, they were doing a fantastic job. It also wasn't a problem with Franz's interpretation of the Wowhead strat exactly. It was a good strat, except that it didn't take the different types of ads into account. Well, I never off-tanked the ads. You just killed them as they walked in. Oh my god, they're stood in a corner. They're stood on the ad spawn. Is that what it is? Are they stood on the ad spawn? Oh my god, is that what's happening? They did say they were pulling XT to a corner, which was confusing. Are they stood exactly where the explosive ads spawn? Oh my god, you fucking toolboxes. Oh my god. Okay, the tank should have noticed that fucking pull 1, right? Like, yeah, there's ads spawning here that are blowing up on me. The problem was the strat for XT, and we were fighting Ignis. Oh, they're not even fighting XT. Oh my god. They're fighting the wrong boss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you absolute moron. Oh my god, they're trying to kill the ads that need to be shattered. Oh, my brain. My frigging brain. Holy Jesus. I was so confused for so long as to what the hell was going on there. Oh, and we did ask, why are they skipping Ignis and Razor Scale? Why would you do that? It's just free loot. The problem was we were using the strat for XT and we were fighting Ignis. I'd like to say we realized our mistake quickly, laughed it off, and either switched strats or switched bosses. I would also like to tell you that we killed Ignis somehow using the XT strat, but neither of those things would be true. Instead, we wiped over 12 times, with our raid leader Franz getting angrier and angrier as every guide he read said this was one of the easy bosses. He was trying to keep a lid on it. He was sure if we could just get to the heart phase of Ignis, everything would be okay, as the guide mentioned that doing damage to the heart dramatically lowers the boss's HP. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. He's still trying. Oh my god. Oh, so bad. In his anger, he would just say, "It's okay, we're almost there, let's try again, guys," through gritted teeth. It became increasingly obvious that he thought the problem was the healers. So did I, like, at first. But that makes sense with what you're telling us in the XT context, kind of. The corner thing would be a problem too. There just was not enough healing going out to keep the raid alive. But he couldn't say that, or he knew that both of our healers would leave immediately. Instead, he would say passive-aggressive things like, is there any way we can reduce the amount of damage going out onto the group? Or is there any way of increasing the amount of healing during certain phases? Is it maybe a healing rotation problem? Is everybody using mana pots and health stones? Sun Tiger started to feel the pressure. She became increasingly apologetic after... Oh, poor Sun Tiger. Oh my god. Hasn't got the wherewithal to say, it's not fucking me, dude. Look at the healing meters. I am healing my goddamn ass off here. Right? Hasn't got the moxie, unfortunately. To make her feel better and keep her husband calm, the rest of us started inventing excuses for her, as we also thought it was the healers. We started saying things like, it's okay, I think I stood in the fire on that pull. Or, I think this fight is designed for priests, not paladins. They're wiping to the ads exploding, right? The ads are overheating. They're going to, I'm trying to think of how we did Ignis. But he spawns 2 ads that need to be dragged to the water to cool them off, and then they get shattered. So I assume they're just off-tanking these ads that are molten and just fucking, like, blowing up, right? They're just exploding and wrecking the tanks is what's happening. But usually you tank, like, 4. I think we did them in waves of 4 or something like that. 4 ads, and then you cooled them off and killed them. Even when Ignis put Franz in his slag pot, which clearly was not in the strat that Franz was using, he still didn't realize what was going on. Eventually, we all ran out of hope. The mage declared after a particularly pathetic wipe, last try for me, guys. Oh, that's dark. You know it's dark when that comment comes out. It's last try for me, which means we're not going to kill it. I'm giving you one last warning before I leave, so I'm not just dipping immediately. And when that pull failed, the raid silently disbanded. Most of us returned to Dalaran to lick our wounds. The tanks and Franz moved to a separate Discord channel to review the strat and watch videos of the fight. I saw an ad for another guild in trade chat and was seriously considering just jumping ship there if we couldn't kill more than 2 bosses on normal mode in an entire raid night. About 25 minutes later, the off-tank returned to our channel and said, guys, you're not going to believe this. That boss was not XT. The next day, we went back to Ulduar and one-shot XT. We also killed Razor Scale, the 3 dwarves, and Colligan with some difficulty. Eventually, we actually beat Yogg-Saron. But once we worked out, you have to activate the giants in the main hall for the buffs. We did 12 pulls before we realized that. Oh, God, just... Let's just do Yogg Zero. No worries. Easy game, easy life. Oh my god. But I tell you this, Preacher, Killswitch and Rage to this day has never ever pulled Ignis again. It is now a rule in the guild that we never ever ever go back to the boss that nearly killed our entire guild on our first raid night of Ulduar. Well, thanks for reading my tale, and you're welcome in Killswitch and Rage anytime. Nah. Hard pass, dude. That is a hard pass from me. Yeah, I'll skip that one. No worries. It's okay. Thanks for the invite. Thank you. I did it all back in the day, etc., etc., etc. Oh, God. Ladies and gents, that brings us to the end of drama time for this week. And maybe the streams, I'm not sure. It'll be Sunday, if anything, if I can do something. We'll see how it goes. My family just got back home, so I'm going to go see my boys and have some fun with them. But have a great weekend, everybody. Thanks for being with us. Single player FF begins on Monday. So I'll see you then for the dice roll in the morning. It's going to be an exciting time, all right? Be awesome, everybody. Love you guys. See you again. Bye-bye.